Whoa! Oh my gosh, is it day 3? It is. It's day 3 of GM Fest. Everyone, thank you so much for being here. I'm so excited for the day that we have planned for you today. If this is the first time tuning in, we've had 2 days already of GM Fest, and it's been a rip-roaring success, dare I say. So that means there's been 6 one-shots that you have already seen or can already see, and you can see them at any of the video-on-demand options on Alchemy's YouTube, on my Twitch, and on Darrington Press's YouTube for when we've played Daggerheart. We've had 2 Daggerheart games already, and guess what? Today, we have 2 more Daggerheart games. So cool. I want to start the day off right away for the Early Bird Gets the Worm with a really, really cool giveaway. We're starting off with a giveaway of Czepeku battle maps and tokens, an entire premiere subscription for a year for their sci-fi package, their sci-fi bundle, I think is what they call it. And that is what you want. Guys, I wasn't clear about this yesterday, but today the sci-fi bundle subscription for a year is a $250 value. Okay, you're gonna see, if you haven't already seen, you're gonna see the GMs using these battle maps. You're gonna see the GMs using the scenes in Alchemy VTT. Okay, alchemyrpg.com. Go and make your free account. You're gonna see these GMs using this wonderful art that are created by literal TTRPG players. Like, the artists are insane. That means that the Premier Bundle, what you get on the maps is you get these custom token builders where you can make, well, I want to shout out Dora's game yesterday. I was like, how did you get tokens that looked like butter from Czepeku? And she was like, oh, I used their ooze token and customized it. You can go in there and like generate, like use your own hex codes and customize everything from the border to the monster itself. So she just made like an ooze opaque yellow. Crazy, really cool. Anyway, that's what you get in the premiere packet. Not only that, but every battle map they have has about a dozen or more options or like changes, alterations that they've made where it's like, oh, now the weather pattern is different. Now it's in a storm. Now it's at night. Now it's more magical than it once was. And as well as there are at least 2 animated juicy scenes that go along with that map. So you can show the characters, this is kind of what the scene is that you're walking into, and then switch to tactical real quick and make them roll initiative and that kind of stuff. Yes. So, oh, sorry. We are going to run the giveaway. Sorry. The way you're going to enter it is !maps, plural. Don't get it twisted. Plural maps, !maps, in the chat on youtube.com/@alchemyrpg or twitch.tv/vorpahlsword, or do both and get 2 entries. And I promise you, you will want this. You do want this, and you will want this. The other thing is when you subscribe on your own, or even with this, you get the entire backlog of everything they've ever come out with, whether it's the fantasy or if you subscribe to the fantasy, you'll get the backlog of fantasy. If you subscribe to the sci-fi, you'll get the backlog of the sci-fi. You want to say subscribe because they come out with new maps along with all the alterations and the adjustments options every 2 weeks. So big winner this morning. Okay, everyone, !maps in the chat. Should I tell you about what we've got going on today? I think we should. First of all, every GM that you'll see today running their one-shot is a new GM to the space, to the community, and I believe in them all. And they're all graduates of DM school. So if that sounds like something that you're interested in, is like learning how to be a GM, you don't have to want to be, front facing or streaming or doing it in public. You might just want to make your home game better and feel better about what you prepare and what you improvise on the spot. You're going to want to sign up, at least apply at amyvorpahl.com/DM school, because it's really fun. Gosh, we just have so much fun, I will say. Okay, first up, today we've got a D&D game by Kim, and it's called the E-Team. And do you know what E stands for? Actually, do you? In chat? Does anyone know what E stands for? Oh yeah, Alana Tedman says the DMs yesterday were delightful. I hope they consider streaming more. Yeah, if me personally, if I don't get an actual play out of this GM fest from one of these GMs in my ear hole stat, I walk. I'm just gonna leave. I'll be mad. I'll leave in a huff. How about that? Is it cheating if I know? Okay, you know. So guys, it stands for exorcism. Okay, so that's crazy. I guess we're gonna exercise some people today. Kimberly Barante, a wonderful GM, like just a born storyteller, a screenwriter at heart, as it turns out, and that bleeds very nicely into GMing. If you don't know, oh great, we've got everyone's getting their maps, exclamation point maps in the chat, and Kimberly, when she joined DM school, had not yet even played a TTRPG, much less GM'd it. And so I think you're going to think she's a liar and that, yes, she has by the time you see her GM, because it's going to be incredible. Next up, we have Mariella's The Corporate Ladder, Climb Your Way Out of Hell. And yes, that's the entire title. So a lot of hellish themes today, okay? A lot of demon energy. And Mariella is so hilarious. You're gonna love watching her GM because, you know, we talk a lot about how GMing is improv, and you can tell that a lot of GMing is not improv, it's planned. And I think we're about to see a master at work roll with the punches, because I've met some of her players, and Mariella is just like top notch at going like, oh, that sounds fun. As the GM, we're doing that now. So I don't even know what the adventure is going to be like. I'm going to be pleasantly surprised. Alana Tedman, I started improv specifically to get better at TTRPGs. Yep. That sounds about right. Andy's got her gun. Dang, go Kim. Yes, I know. It's so cool to see literal transformations happening in front of our eyes. If everyone is still plugged in and we're doing exclamation point maps in the chat, if you don't know why you're doing it, do it anyway. You're going to be happy. You're going to be proud of yourself, and I will be proud of you too if you do exclamation point maps in the chat. We've got 3 games today. Oh yeah, the third game is me. I almost was going to move on to something else, but I do need to tell you that stay tuned. I'm wrapping out this festival with the Extermonstators, which is basically the Ghostbusters for monsters. I'm hoping for silly shenanigans. By the end of the day yesterday, we were all so loopy, and we ended with the perfect game for that. Just some we always say TTRPGs, it's all shenanigans, but we ended the day with like some real shenanigans. So anyway, I'm just looking forward to the shenanigans tonight. Yeah, plug yourself. Thank you. Yeah, I almost forgot. Okay. So, and then, I'm so sorry to the stream. You won't be invited to this, but we are having a little after party on Zoom. We're all going to be so tired that we will keep it short, but my goal at the end of this is for everyone to just throw compliments at each other, just have a little Zoom party, see each other face to face one last time. And sorry, why did I tell you that? You're not invited. But I just want you to know that the vibes will continue being good well after the stream. So just know that we are all just so proud of each other, and we'll be celebrating long after the fact. I had something I wanted to say, and this is from yesterday, and I might have forgot. I'll remember it later. We've got time. I'm doing giveaways after and before every game. Later on, when we're doing all the Daggerheart games, there will be more Daggerheart coded stuff, but we still have plenty more giveaways to give away. Lots of redemption codes, free stuff from Alchemy and Czepeku, and everyone who signs up at the landing page with their email address will get a discount to DM school. Okay, and it's a significant discount. So go to czepeku.com/GM-Fest-2026. Go there, just put in your email, and we'll be emailing the discounts and the free stuff that you get after the festival. Yes, please go do that. It's a really significant discount on my end, and I know Czepeku and Alchemy have some goodies to send to you too. What fun. Oh my gosh. I'm already zonking out and it's only 10 minutes into the stream. Okay, we got this. Guys, it's been a long 3 days and it's been a great 3 days. I've just been basking, like just watching people shine. How great is that? I don't know. There's not much else that I want in life. I hope, I'm just going to get a little poetic here. I hope the GMs that you've seen, I know every single one of them is like, what even is this opportunity? This is so cool. How did this happen? What's going on? And I just want to say it happened because I believed in them, first of all. And then 2, I made this festival and DM school both for 10, 15 years ago me, because there's so much that feels like you don't have access to, or it feels like there's a cool kids club and how could I ever be invited, or there's just a barrier of entry on whatever level, it's normally mental and it's made up, but sometimes it's actually real. And you do need someone to leave the door open behind you. And I stand for not only leaving the door open behind me, but having a platform and dragging people kicking and screaming through the door alongside me, and ideally like elevating them even beyond what I could even imagine. And I do think, just as a human being, if you have a privilege, if you're given something that is cool and neat and people are looking up to you for any reason at all, one, you have to acknowledge that is cool. Like you are in a circle or a job or an experience that is coveted. And then the second part is not keep it all to yourself. Like ideally going, wait, who else could be here with me? Like who else are cool people that deserve this? And sometimes you just need someone to believe in you. And half the time, like I was looking around going, wait, y'all need me to believe in you? Oh yeah, I already do. And they're like, they didn't say this, but it just feels like, oh, you should say that out loud and like show it with your actions. So that's, I'm rambling, but that's kind of the culmination of this vision that I had a few years ago when I launched DM school, is to go like, guys, we need more GMs in this space, and we definitely need more unique voices. And if you don't know what that means, sorry, but yeah, we do. I like the music that's playing right now. What music is playing right now? I don't hear it. Go Amy Vo, Clorpdonk. I love that. Sorry, this dress is too big for me. And I'm like, whatever. Go Clorpdonk. Love that username. And this is why Amy's the coolest. Yeah, she sure tries to be. What a good example of why so many of us would ride at dawn for Amy. Yeah, surround yourself with people who would go to war for you, and then put them in the spotlight. Yeah. Oh yeah, exclamation point maps in the chat. Get yourself some goodies this morning. We're doing a giveaway of Czepeku's sci-fi premiere pack. You can tell I'm like trying to shift away. I got a little misty. Okay. Are you sporting new purple? Looks deeper. Yeah, it's like, actually it's crimson. It's actually crimson. Isn't that cool? I got it from, this is Holy Clothing. And the person who put me onto Holy Clothing is Carrie Wagaman. She ran a game on Friday that was hilarious. The Dragon Writers, go check it out. But she's been recommending clothing options to me because she dresses like Ren Fair / cottage core modern, and I'm like, where do you get these clothes? So anyway, Carrie's a girl. Get Carrie to run over and take in that dress real quick. Yeah, no kidding. I do need it altered. This is gonna be the dress that I wear to my sister's. I'm a bridesmaid, and this is gonna be this is what I wear to my sister's bridesmaid thing. She let us all pick out our own dresses as long as it was in the color, whatever colorscape that she chose. Okay, let's see. Maps, let's go. I think you need to do exclamation point maps all by itself, but mods, correct me if I'm wrong. Guys, we needed to give a real, say hello in the chat to mods. All the mods. You can also say hello back. We've got so many mods, and they're really keeping chat a safe space to be. Everything is going to be encouraging, which if you're in chat, please be very encouraging to all of these GMs. Most of them are brand new to DMing in a very public way. So we need We need that encouragement. Laugh along with them. Retype some of the inside jokes and the one-liners. We love that. Oh, congrats to your sister. Thanks, Pally. Yeah, a little bit of my personal life. I'm obsessed with the purple and green hair, by the way. Oh, thanks, Alana. Mama obsessed is so funny. Amy bad at taking compliments, for real. Yeah. Yeah, look, you know what they say? And also, if you comment anything about me, look inward in a good way. Like, all y'all are complimenting me. And because they do say that your audience is yourself. Scary, but also y'all are great. So I'm not mad about it. All the love for the mods. Yes. Like that note just entered me into the drawing. Oh, yeah, Delaron. Don't worry about the mods. We're taking good care of them after the fact. So they're doing such good work. I can't even tell you all the things that are happening. I mean, what you're seeing is mostly like handling the giveaways, but behind the scenes, I mean, we're having a party back here. So yes, congrats to all the mods. Oh no, your audience is a reflection of yourself gives me existential dread. Yeah. It's a weird thing to think, but then you take a breath and you take a beat and you look at your audience and you're like, oh, great people, creative nerds. All right. Yeah, fine. I see it. We would have been frantic without the mods. Absolutely. And Delaron is the VIP of mods. Yeah, Mike, don't sell yourself short, but yes, I agree. Delaron, president mod. No, I'm fueled by everyone's passion. Aw. What else we got today? How is everyone? It's Sunday. I love that you're here with us on a Sunday. Anyone got any cool things going on? Anyone play any TTRPGs this weekend, either before or coming up? I'd love to know. Ooh, the Northlander on Alchemy's chat is very interested in the giveaway. We are doing a giveaway. We'll be drawing that in about 7 minutes. You have 7 minutes to type !maps in the chat. Can you say it one more time? The website for the discount. Oh yeah, czepeku.com/gm-fest-2026 for the discount, for like all the discounts that people are going to get by signing up for the festival. We'll leave you alone after that. But oh look, Max is going camping this weekend and we'll run the game for in-person friends. Okay, just so y'all know, Max ran an incredible game yesterday, the Legacy Trap, and apparently he's going to run it again this weekend. I will say, when you're GMing and it's going to be a big event or a show or performance, do you know who your best friend is? Play testing. Every single one of our game masters, including me, have play tested their games at least twice. And at every point, especially the first one, everyone switched everything up. They were like, oh, people were interested in this. Oh, this didn't go the way I planned it. I think I'm going to change this. Your claim to fame, the only way to get through life when you're a GM is play testing. Obviously for a home game, surprise yourself. A lot of things for a home game and campaign, they don't really matter. But for things that feel like, oh, this is a big event or a show, or I'm going to do like an actual play for a con or a live stream even, probably want to play test, and everyone has. And so that's why everything's been so compelling and good. Maybe it's rotating. Sorry, the Durus, can I help you? Oh, Alana Tedman, I'm finishing up adventures for a game called 1,000 Rats Devour a City and stuff for Paizo while listening. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. I know at least one player in my life who would hate that adventure. Just like they have a thing against, rats in general, just like rodents. Pally just got back from church and now is going to listen and work out. Okay, we got to be motivating for Pally's workout, which... Kim, that's on you. Sorry. Be the GM that Pally needs to, I don't know, get all swole. So not to put extra pressure on you, but someone's working out. Someone's going to be working out to your actual play. Oh, I was trying to answer the URL question. I misheard it earlier, but saw us in the right banner in the overlay. Nightbot has got us. No worries. Thanks, Nightbot. Hi, Nightbot. Everyone say hi, Nightbot. Rat Erasure is real. R.I.P. Chuck E. Cheese. Hold on. Is Chucky a mouse or a rat? And also, do you know, I will. All right, if you know this, no one Google this. This is cool trivia. He's a rat. He's not. He's a mouse now. He's a mouse now, but he used to be a rat. What's going on? If anyone knows what the E stands for, because his name is Chuck E. Cheese, and that's his middle initial. And do y'all know what the E stands for? I feel like I learned this later in life. He used to be a cigar smoking rat. He was originally a rat, but they rebranded him as a mouse. Wow. That's, yeah, Rat Erasure is real. Yeah, Pally got it. Entertainment. His real name is Chuck or Charles Entertainment Cheese. That's correct. Jaskrin. Okay. Jaskrin. Okay. I just want to highlight that Jaskrin's first ever chat on this stream was Charles Entertainment Cheese. The first time Jaskrin has weighed in on anything. It's his first time chat, Jaskrin. And you'll just have that from here on out. You get one first time chat ever, and yours is Charles Entertainment Cheese. And I'm like patting myself on the back because I orchestrated that. Congratulations, you've peaked. Also, you never have to chat again. That's all any of us need, is to have our first time chat be Charles Entertainment Cheese. Oh, and Max would never have gotten that. Was there ever a Chuck E. Cheese in France? Did they call it? Oh, Charles Fromage. Yeah, Charles Entertainment Queso. That's fun. For best first time chat ever. Jasker gave us a smiley face. Okay, good. Good vibes here, guys. We're doing the drawing here in about 3 minutes, and then we're gonna get right into the games, okay? And Kim has to, contractually obligated to run her game, the E team, and I just can't wait to see what's going to happen. We're playing D&D 5e at the beginning of the day, and then 2 Daggerheart games later, one from Mariella and one from me. And both of them, I mean, we're really, the way this festival is going, like, I think we're going to be devolving into madness from the start of Friday into today. And so if you are here for just weird, kooky stuff, you're in the right place. Because the E team, oh my gosh, guess what this E stands for? It's not entertainment, but it should be. It stands for exorcism, the exorcism team, the E team. Oh, I love it. My sister's favorite movie is, there's Red for the retired elder division or whatever, the A team. So her 2 movies, they both came out in 2010. Her favorite movies are the A Team and Red. And this is the one getting married later this year. And I'm convinced she just stopped watching movies after 2010 because I'm like, hello. But a really good play on words, the E Team coming up next. Yes, madness. Yes, that's why we play TTRPGs, and that's why we do it for 3 days straight, is to slowly devolve our brains into madness. Wait, Pally has an inside joke, and then we're going to do the drawing. Mods, get ready to draw names. We're drawing one name for the Czepeku sci-fi premier bundle subscription for a year. Those are so many words, and if I had tried to memorize that, I couldn't. But if you just know what it is, you're doing all right. Okay, so my friend and I have this inside joke where she was playing Stranger's Wrath, and it sounded like the stranger said Chuck E. Cheese in a deep voice. So now I'll just randomly say Chuck E. Cheese in a deep voice. Great. Way to way to blast your friend. I love that. Maybe you can hire the E team, the entertainment team. Amanda says, in a few hours, I'll be GMing an IRL dungeon filled with 30 sugar rabbit halflings, aka throwing a children's birthday party. I was like, I thought you meant that you were actually going to be GMing. I'm like, no, like, you saw the horror on my face. I was so scared for you. I love it when a game comes together. All right, time to draw names. Let's draw names. This is for the Czepeku winner. Let's see who the winner is today. Get ready to congratulate someone in either chat, the YouTube / at Alchemy RPG, or the Twitch, twitch.tv / Vorpahl Sword. closing the entries, and the winner is you know, the winner is entertainment and always will be. The winner is the friends you made along the way. And I think we all made some friends today. I've watched these games and been confused who are friends and who like were chosen for cast members. And I'm like texting my GMs. I'm like, is everyone best friends now? Is everyone still playing their games after all of this? The winner is Idrigon. Oh my gosh. Idrigon or Aid Rygon. Y'all, Adragon, congratulations. You need to turn on your whispers, make sure that those are available so that we can whisper you codes and get your information. And well, actually, we don't need your information. We're just going to give you codes. And Dalaron's probably going to be the person to do that. And if you're on YouTube, turn on your DMs. We really want to get these codes to you, and you're going to want to put it in immediately. Okay? Yay! Congratulations. Everyone say congratulations, Adrigon. Idrigon. You really did it. And I'm proud of you. Yay! Guys, we have our first winner of the day, and we have like, gosh, maybe 10 more giveaways, 10 more things to give away. We're limited by time only as far as giveaways go. So you're gonna want to stick around the whole day. There's cool stuff happening, lots of Daggerheart giveaways later, including the Daggerheart physical core set that you can hold in your hands. We'll do that after my game. That'll be the very end of the game. And all kinds of Alchemy free redemption codes. You're going to see a lot of Alchemy RPG being used, and in fact, only Alchemy being used. This VTT is unprecedented. If you can, make your free account right now, alchemyrpg.com. Start poking around. A lot of stuff you get for free just for signing up. And you can start building your own universes and even playing your own games with your friends using this VTT. Very, very cool. All right, we've got 3 minutes to go. I hope they're ready. If they're not, there's nothing I can do about it. This goes beyond what I'm in control over. Everyone's taking big, deep breaths and gonna get ready to go on the stream. Alchemy is gorgeous. Yeah, let's sing some Alchemy praises in the chat. Let's sing some Czepeku praises in the chat. Let's sing some DM school, dare I say, praises in the chat. It's a compliment bonanza. Everybody put in your compliments in the chat. Actually, I said that in a voice, but I'm serious. Put in your compliments in the chat, not just for the things I said, but for the fantastic GMs and players that we have today, giving of their time so sweetly to make this GM Fest a complete success. And also, we just want you engaged in the chat. I know a lot of these GMs are going to go back and watch the chat, and a lot of them, this is their first time doing anything, especially GMing in a public way. So we want your support. That's why you're here. We've got mods keeping it comfy and safe. Nothing has really been a problem so far, which is awesome. Thank you guys for whoever's following Alchemy and following me on Twitch. You're obviously stellar people. Okay, and their handle, you need YouTube phone app to turn on DMs, right? I don't know. I can't help you. But I'll Google for that for you. You got this. Very excited to see all the great DMs and great games. Thank you, BN Scott. Okay, Sweaty Fischetti, we're not here to comment on people's looks. That's not the compliments I'm talking about. You know that. You've been on the internet long enough. We don't talk about the way people look. Even if it is complimentary. Thank you so much. Okay, fantastic. Guys, we're a minute away. Is everybody ready to get exercised? I know Pally's ready to exercise, but are we ready to get exercise and get all those demons out of us? Well, even if you're not ready, I think we're about to get some demons exercise from outside of us, because it's time for Kimberly Barante to run her one-shot, a D&D 5e adventure, The E-Team.
Hello, am I on right now? Am I good? We're live. Oh man. Yeah, let's get physical, so to speak. I'll try to do a really good workout for all of y'all who are playing this in the background of your Stairmaster. Stairway to Heaven, if I might put a little pun in there. Hello everybody. Welcome to the E-Team, or how I learned to stop worrying and love The Exorcist is another title for you. I am your humble GM, Kimberly Baranti. I am a Los Angeles-based screenwriter and performer. I discovered D&D during the writer's strike, and it's gotten me through some dark days since. So as a human writer, and not two Roombas in a trench coat, I am especially honored to be working with Alchemy and Czepeku on this one shot. Their commitment to supporting actual flesh and blood artists is really inspiring, rare, and frankly gives me hope for humanity. So please consider supporting them in return and giving them a huge thanks. Also, a huge thanks to Amy Vorpahl for allowing this level 1 wizard to peek into her level 20 spellbook. Definitely worth the cost of fine parchment and ink. I signed up for DM school to master a new hobby, and I came out with a new career. So I am eternally grateful. Speaking of, we are going to be playing some 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons today, taking it back to 2014 and 5.0. So without further ado, let's meet our players. So let's start off. Megan, can you start us off? Can you tell us your name and your pronouns?
Hi, my name is Megan Malone. My pronouns are she, her. I'm usually a forever GM, so I'm just happy to mess Kim's day up.
Oh, I'm so glad I give a forever DM a chance to play, as one who is now very much a forever DM myself. Awesome, thank you. Shakira, I'm just going in the order I see on my screen. So Shakira, go for it.
Hi, my name is Shakira Presley. I go by she, her pronouns, and I'm just ready to have some fun. Yeah.
Yay. Danica, next up. Oh, you might be muted, love.
I'm here. I'm in.
Muted.
Hi, my name is Danica Dickinson. I am excited to be here. I'm also a forever DM. My pronouns are she, her.
I love it. I didn't know that I was giving so many forever DMs a chance to play. I'm so excited. And Jonah, close us out.
Hi, y'all. My name's Jonah Wolfregier, a further forever GM. So the E-Team actually stands somehow for whoops all GMs.
Love it.
My pronouns are he, they. I'm really happy to be here and be playing some D&D.
Also, and I got Jonah's permission to say this before the stream, we might have a lot of hilarity to ensue in the next coming game. It's kind of a cross between Dispatch and The Exorcist. So if you do see Jonah slump a little during the game, it is because if he enjoys himself a little too much and laughs a little too hard, he has a little vagus nerve that just kind of clicks on the restart button. So if you do see Jonah slump during the game, we just wanted to let you know he is okay. He's all good. We just, he just needs to reboot. He is the only 2 Roombas in a trench coat actually on this stream. So he just needs to reboot, and he is okay. We just wanted to let you guys know so that nobody was concerned on the chat, because we do love, if you're like me, you just fell in love with Jonah immediately after seeing him, and we want to make sure that you know that he's okay. All right. So with that, let us all attend the tale of the E-Team. Our story begins in a forgotten corner of Europe, far from the gilded halls of Rome, in the city of Istanbul, which we all know very well. Gray clouds swirl around the spires of a Gothic cathedral, itself surrounded by a maze of medieval buildings, and inside, the sounds of the modern world fade away, replaced by the murmurs and prayers of Gregorian chants. This is the Abbey of St. Audacious, home to some of the oldest, most formidable exorcists in the world, second only to the Vatican, and, depending on the time of year, parts of Florida. It's sunset. The cathedral bells begin to toll, startling a flock of doves, summoning the clergy to vespers. We watch as a line of nuns crosses the courtyard on their way to evening prayers. But these are no ordinary nuns. These are the sisters of the old habit, known for their toughness and knowledge of the old ways. But as they walk very orderly in a line of black and white as they head towards their small chapel. We see one that is scampering a bit hurriedly across the courtyard, as she is wont to do. How do you solve a problem like Sister Marina? Megan, tell us a bit about yourself.
Okay, Sister Marina, she's a nun technically. She's kind of a slight mid-20s, very chaotic, extreme ADHD. Is just trying to hang on to any loose threads that are there. You see her rushing, because she's always late to everything, to follow along with the other nuns, but she has a diary in her hand that she's furiously scribbling in and tripping over everything and bumping into people along the way.
Awesome. And yes, we have some artwork here. We'll kind of give you a little preview of our character here. So yes, and Sister Marina, as you cross the courtyard, you are met by the Mother Superior of your order. She seems to have been waiting to meet you, because it's like, this is the 100th time you've been late to Vespers, and she's just kind of looks at you. Ah, Sister Marina, late as usual.
So sorry, Mother Superior. I was studying my texts.
I see. Is that your excuse this time? And just where were you studying your texts?
I was in the church, the pews where I sit quite often.
Yes. Don't sit still, though, I noticed. Anyway, Sister Marina, I did need to talk to you anyway, so I'm actually glad for the bit of private privacy that we have right now. You see, we have a special case coming into the Abbey this afternoon, a particularly stubborn exorcism. A teenage girl, I believe. It's so hard to exorcise demons from this generation. It's like the chanting goes in one ear and out the other. But anyway,
Sorry, what?
Yes, I wanted to put you on guard because I wanted to make it clear that in no way, shape, or form are you to come visit, check in, or otherwise assist in this exorcism. We will not have a repeat of the summer solstice. Is that clear?
I don't know what you're talking about. Summer solstice went off without a hitch. I remember.
Went off without a hitch, and a few broken guitar strings, I believe.
Just a couple? What are strings if not meant to be broken? They are some of my favorite things.
Sister Marina, do you remember? Do you remember vaguely? I mean, it's kind of all the times you've tried to sneak into these exorcisms to kind of prove, girls can exorcise demons too. What are some of the hijinks you imagine you've gotten to?
So definitely every time that there is an exorcism, the nuns send me off to be a nanny for some random guy who has too many children. But this time I came home a little bit early because I couldn't stand him, and he tried to marry me, and I was just like not into that toxic game. So I came back a little bit early, and usually if I am present for an exorcism, I am getting into disguises. I am pretending to be priests, running into the exorcism room, wherever it takes place, and attempting to help, and usually ending up making things worse.
On that, Mother Superior goes, "Oh, also you left this," and she holds up what is clearly a fake goatee, like the bottom of a fake goatee. "You left this in the washroom. People thought it was a dead rat. Kindly put it back in your kit."
Yes, Mother Superior.
All right. Well, now that we've made that clear, back to your reading then, and nothing else.
No, I swear to God.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right then. And she kind of makes her way out. What is Sister Marina? So what's the plan, Sister Marina? Are you gonna be good this time around? Are you gonna stay out?
Absolutely not. No, I immediately go run back to my room where I have a myriad of disguises. I'm like, okay,
As you start to make your way back to your room, suddenly, like just as you turn, all of a sudden, it's just clang. You are hit with just this sheet of metal, and at first you think you may have just gone face first into one of the suits of armor that line these very, very medieval halls. But then when you look up, you realize it is a familiar face. Jonah, can you introduce your character to us?
By all means. I'm Sir William Percival de Montfort Plantagenet the Red, not to be confused with either of my two brothers, Sir William Reginald Plantagenet the Third, the Blue or the Black, both of whom have been dead for 700 years.
Yes. Yeah, you're getting up there, Sir William.
736, still going strong. Hoo-ah!
Still going strong, much to the chagrin of many of the clergy at this abbey. I mean, the Pope, you did the Pope a solid, man. Like, you guarded that cave in that canyon from and stopped those Nazis from getting that, the Cup of the Covenant, and he was just so grateful that he gave you this job.
Really?
And you've had it for 50 years now. It's still going. You're like the Energizer Bunny there. In fact, one of your compatriots. And you're carrying something, aren't you? What do you got?
Yeah, that's right. It's just me, myself, and my best friend of 500 years, Sir Wilson. I'm holding up a long shield here with a crude face drawn on it.
The shield, as Sir William holds up Sir Wilson, which of course is a shield of expression that seems to copy the permanent grin that is always on this wizened old knight's face. So Sister Marina, you look up and see the smiling face of Sir William and his silver whiskers kind of staring back down at you.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Sir William. Are you all right?
Marina, no, I'm fine. I'm just on another coffee run. Gotta beat out the other interns before they make it to the Starbucks.
Oh, right. Yeah. Do you think you should be doing that in your a place in life?
Marina, I was chosen because I was the bravest and the most worthy. The honor was mine until, some MFA grads really tried to get in on my hustle. So, we're going to try and keep it going. One of these days, this internship is going to actually graduate to a career. Hopefully.
I 100% believe in you. I think you'll be there in like 100 years or so.
Sister, I appreciate that. Not a lot of people believe that the elderly, old dogs are new tricks. I think the saying is.
Yeah.
Now,
that's it.
You're off. I assume you're off to do something nunny, right? Not like pray, read a book. Definitely not break something.
Sir William, what if I told you that maybe there's a chance for both of us to go up in our stations?
Are you insinuating there's a chance for glory?
Yes. Glory, honor, other stuff.
God, they said paid vacation, but I'm a little short on glory and honor. I remember when I first set sail from Spain for the Promised Land.
The Promised Lands, yep. Mhm.
And as you guys are conversing, you see another one of the Abbey denizens. This is Father Roy, one of the younger exorcists that is at the Abbey, and he comes up and he goes, Sir William, I was looking for you. Is that my light foam cappuccino?
Father, yes, no, here you go. Your
thank
cappuccino, oat milk, ristretto shots.
Thank you very much. You got a talent for cups, my man.
Yeah.
Right. So actually, we were so the fathers, we have a pool going. So you just thinking, how old are you, Sir William?
The church records were probably lost around the 1600s for when my baptism was, but I'm thinking 738, just a rough guess.
Got it. And we love having you. We do. But
life to the church have literally given everything to you people.
You sure have, and because some of us wish you had given us the gift receipt. We were just wondering when you were thinking of hanging up those spurs, so to speak, really retiring, because get some young blood in,
Yeah, I was thinking about that the other day, and I was thinking might be nice, do a little traveling. I hear the exchange rate in Japan is pretty good right now, but
they got some got their own breed of demons,
right. But then Sir Wilson just reminded me, my whole life is the church. I couldn't ever possibly retire.
Right. Well, we're just
Sir Wilson.
So happy to have you. Which, by the way, we actually have a really important job for you. So we're bringing in a special case today. Real stubborn demon. Like an old school one. You remember him, fire and brimstone days. Yeah.
Tribulations.
Exactly. So we were wondering if you could just kind of keep guard outside the cathedral, make sure no shenanigans happening. You know the term shenanigans, right? I don't need to define that. Yeah. It's like I forget.
Is that like a kind of flapper or something? One of those hip young jive cats?
Exactly. So no Great Gatsby types getting in that door. If you just stand guard outside, that would be great, because Father Siegfried is going to be coming in, and he's really high up the chain, so we want to make sure that there's ex-nay on the interloper A's. that's big Latin. Hi.
You say Father Siegfried is going to be here?
Hi. Yeah. Oh, Marina. Hi. I didn't recognize you without the fake mustache and the
I shaved.
Which you really need to return those. We have to send them to Linens. There's a deposit. All right, so awesome. Well, great seeing you. I'm going to speaking of Father Siegfried, we need to Griff, and you see Father Roy calling across the courtyard to Shakira. Can you tell us a little bit about your character?
Yeah, Griff is this really gruff, angry, jaded man. He looks like he can't lift anything, but if you've ever seen him try, you know that he is actually the strongest person on Earth, regardless of his age. He's got like a Jefferson going on, and he's just sort of like this disgruntled janitor who doesn't want anyone's BS.
Griff, you are off to the side of the courtyard, sweeping up some of the leaves that have kind of come in, and you see Father Roy, and you just kind of have this involuntary eye roll as the father kind of calls across to you, and it's like, Griff, how you doing? By the way, loving your work. we appreciate you, and please don't get angry. When I ask, there was a pea soup incident in the entryway as we were bringing the new case in. If you wouldn't mind just kind of like mopping that up, and kind of being on standby, because this might be a messy one. So you feeling okay? And he just kind of starts looking at your eyes, which you kind of felt some heat behind your eyes as this guy was talking to you, like almost as if they have started to spark with almost a bit of a fiery energy. And he's kind of staring at you as that happens. Like, you feeling all okay there, Griff?
I mean, the only thing here, mess me up is you. I just don't want you coming out here with your pea soup. You got one of your fake exorcisms going on. It's probably what's happening. Just tell me you want me to mop the floor. Just say mop the floor.
I would like you to mop the floor. But Griff, I do have to impress upon you. Like, I mean, it is not fake. These demons walk amongst us, and some of them are teenagers, and we need to stop them. The demons.
Wink, wink, wink.
Not the teenagers.
Yeah, real
Unless
wink,
you want,
wink.
I will do whatever you want me to do, Griff. But please, if you don't mind.
Y'all don't pay me enough for this. I'm gonna do it for now. I'm gonna do it as a solid for you. And then don't ask me to do anything for the rest of the day.
Great.
I don't even know why you're talking to me right now. Do I look like someone who wants any of your chisatasm? I don't want this right now.
I agree.
Where's the
I don't want me right now. You're great. Please don't quit. So he just starts backing up, and also he just looked. Oh, also there's we found some plants in behind the communion wafers that we realized when we started to light them.
Don't worry about that. That's for my sciatica.
Right. No, of course. Right. Just in the future, if you could keep the good stuff away from the good stuff, that would be great. We love you, Griff. You're the backbone. You're the backbone here. Oh, okay.
I'm sick of putting y'all on my shoulders. I'm gonna need you to get away from me 5 feet, 10 feet. Actually, no, a pole. Get away.
There. All right. And he just starts backing away and just kind of like. Sister Marina and William, you hear as Sir Roy starts to walk away, going like, God, like just start mumbling to himself as he goes to towards the entrance, leaving Griff to the janitor of the Abbey of St. Audacious to his work. But as we start to survey the courtyard, Griff and everyone else, you guys are not alone. There is across the courtyard a wizened old, looks even older than Sir William, if that is at all possible. This old Abbot Costello, who is in his monk robe, just kind of looks very sweet, and he is sitting cross-legged and with eyes closed next to something that not many earthly beings get to witness. Danica, can you describe your character, please?
Sure. You see Malachi. He is a big guy. He's like 6'4". He is really built, and he's in a white toga. He's got like blonde hair that's perfectly coiffed. The wind blows it occasionally. He's like got a weird sheen on his skin and his face. He's like freakishly pretty, and you kind of like have to squint a little bit sometimes if you're not ready for it. But and he looks like about like eternally like in his mid-20s, even though he's probably infinitely old. You see this, well, what you might say angelic being sitting there, but he's got on his face like the atmosphere of a frat bro and the air of irritation.
And of course, everybody here, you guys know who Malachi is because everybody, at least in the church, does know about the anger management program that a lot of the celestial bodies have been recently forced to undergo. Those who have not really made the transition very well, going from Old Testament to New Testament, still got a little bit of that energy to smite. And you guys have all heard that Malachi actually may have been not just any angel, but the angel to guard the Garden of Eden when Adam and Eve were evicted. So he's kind of got a bit of a reputation and possibly a flaming sword that he took from his last job. So as he's, as Marina just fans herself from across the courtyard, you see this angel who has been forced to take Aasimar form so as to not, explode the eyes and eardrums of all the mortals around him, struggling to meditate as this tiny little monk next to you, Malachi, just goes, "All right, now remember, breathe in, count the number of the commandments, going backwards all the way to the first, and breathe out."
I hate this. Can we be done? We've done this for like 4 minutes. That's enough, right? I'm at peace.
I understand that to a celestial being like yourself, that 4 minutes would feel like a veritable eternity, your time being relative. But what we want to do is, if we can't calm ourselves in the calm moments, then when the world is getting crazy, how might we then calm ourselves in those moments when we might want to drink the blood of our enemies? Do you see?
But if I kill them, then it's over. Then I don't feel bad anymore. I don't feel like you're going to be the one to teach me this, Father. People have been trying to teach me this for a long time, and I just think I don't think it's going to make sense to me.
Oh, my child, I haven't lived this long and gotten this far up in the chain of command to because I gave up on an acolyte yet. You're not exactly young. You're billions of years old, but you're young at heart, my child. And so just remember, when we are confronting the scum of hell as they roam the earth, remember, we just want to get them a little scared back to their plane of existence.
But okay, you're saying it yourself, Father. They're the scum of the earth. And what if the human is also the scum of the earth, the thing that they're possessing? Because sometimes I see shit when I'm exercising them. I see stuff, and I this last one, I know everyone was like, "Whoa, Malachi, that was like too much. You shouldn't have burned that guy." Listen, I saw some stuff. Okay, he was a union buster. He hated his wife. I just thought he needed to die. And like, if I kill the demon and a bad guy, I'm just sending them to hell where they belong. So what's the problem?
Even though the demon is irredeemable, the person perhaps, if they taste that hellfire, they might then come back to the fold. Remember the motto: toast them, don't ghost.
Toast them, don't roast them. All right, I'll try, Father. All right. If it gets me out of this thing,
like a marshmallow. Who went to camp? Well, I suppose you probably haven't.
So I could toast them golden brown. Just a little bit.
Just a little, like a sourdough dusting, just like just a tiny bit. All right. Well, I do believe you might have an opportunity to flex some of those muscles. We have a particularly nasty case coming in today, and just remember to restraint, and maybe they'll let you in the room this time around.
Okay.
How does that sound?
That sounds good. I want to burn somebody, so
okay.
Toasted.
Just a little
so where do I go?
Just like a sugar coating.
Okay, where do I go do that? Wait, I have to ask somebody? I don't just get let in? I'm the only angel in this part of the abbot.
But I do.
Who else is going to exercise them but me?
Well, we think there's a line of succession, these sorts of things. And as he starts to explain, you actually see some people arriving that look rather grim indeed, followed by the father himself. So you see from a distance a very Max von Sydow kind of looking character himself, old and stern-faced, and followed also by what looks to be an innocent child, or so she appears. Just getting that little up there so you guys can see. So as you see the Father Siegfried enter, he is this, grizzled, old, wizened man, very angular features as he comes in, and he is being followed very nervously off to the side by Father Roy, and they are rolling in a wheelchair what looks to be a innocent-looking 13, 14-year-old girl who's wearing a lovely prairie-style nightgown and just looking very innocent. And the father is looking around the courtyard and going, "Oh yes, it has been years since I have graced the halls of this the Abbey of St. Audacious. Ah, Malachi, I did not expect to see you.
Hey, Father.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna need me today, right? Right.
And he reaches out his hand to shake yours. And as you take it, give me an insight check. The first roll of the game, we're gonna be using our awesome dice roller on Alchemy.
Cool.
Give me an insight.
All right. That will be I believe that is. Ooh. Plus my insight is 23.
Oh, damn. Okay, so you, as soon as you grasp that feeling that you described of like whenever I like interact with people, I get this, flash of insight, basically, literally. You see this vision of a man a little younger that looks like Malachi, who's kind of like digging through a very sandy cave and kind of discovering these beautiful golden crosses and artifacts and kind of looking around and kind of stuffing them in his coat. And then as that vision flashes before you, he kind of gives you a nervous look and is like, "Anyway, it's been so long since the Holy Land. Yes, I haven't been there in quite some time."
Yeah, I remember you.
Yeah,
Huh.
I have not stolen any relics since then.
I'm gonna like grip his hand really hard. I'm gonna like pull him in. I'm gonna be like, "You better not. You better be a good boy. I'll be watching you."
Very, very good boy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Then he like takes his arm away, and yeah, once again, Marina, like Griff, you're kind of standing next to Marina, and you can like, you swear you see like cartoon hearts start popping out of her head. Just kind
What you don't know is that the diary is just Malachi fan fiction. Because she's just been like sent off to like basically be married off to these random men, and she just keeps coming back because she's like, "That's something about that angel."
Angel, right?
He's like picking his ear after doing that. Completely. All nation goes.
Meanwhile, Sir William is just staring off into the distance, still talking next to Marina. "And then I rode off to battle with King Baldwin against Salah ad-Din and the Arab hordes to defend Jerusalem." Just continue, non-stop, no end, no awareness he's being ignored.
Griff is sitting there mopping, just very angry. He just leans in to Marina and is just like, "Sister, trust me. Everyone here's a kook, Yeah. They're all believing in this exorcism stuff. Just don't waste your time. That guy thinks that he's like thousands of years old. He's like 20 at best. Don't believe what you hear."
Man, this generation is aging faster, right? So Sister Marina actually, as you see the little girl kind of roll up at you, she kind of looks at you and goes, "Wow, are you a real nun?
Why, yes, I am, my child. What
Did you
brings you
become
here
a
today?
nun because you couldn't get a boyfriend?"
No.
She says that, Father Ziegler's like, "Now, mein Liebchen, you have made a faux pas." And she goes, "Oh, sorry, it was the demon." And just kind of stares at you. And then giggles.
Hey, when you go in there, could you put in a good word for me?
What?
When you go into the place where like something's gonna happen, it's gonna be really cool. Could you put in a good word for me to go with you? Like, I feel like you just need a female presence, like an older sister vibe.
So, and she like kind of looks around and like you immediately see the good girl act like, "What's in it for me?"
What do you want?
"I want a new phone."
A new phone.
My camera kind of stinks on this one, and I'm really trying to corner the market on a teenage girl with a possessed demon. Like, people haven't really done that on TikTok yet, and like I think having those videos about how I've coped is just going to really bring my viewership out, and like I can't do it on this. And she just like shows this like really bad flip phone. Like, they took away the screen phone because I kept throwing it across the room, and like, but like, what am I supposed to do with this? I can't even get 4K.
I understood like half of that.
I nudge the father and I'm like, "This is what I'm talking about, Father. Can't I just kill the demon and the person?"
And Father Costello for a moment is like, "Maybe in certain respects there can be exceptions." And he's just kind of staring.
Whoa. Let's not kill anyone.
I wasn't talking about her. I was talking about somebody else.
Yeah,
don't worry about it. Wait. Sister Monica.
Marina. Yeah, you got it.
Marina. That's what he said. That's what he said.
Yeah. How are you? Hi.
I'm fine. I'm trying to they're like acting like I'm not going to be exercising this little girl or something. I don't get it.
That doesn't make any sense.
And the little girl immediately starts looking up at you, and in almost a voice that's a little too deep for her, goes up to the father and is like,
"I do not want her in the room.
Or I do not want him in the room." And Father Ziegler kind of goes over her head, like, "Oh, mein Liebchen, we will have everything handled. We do not need the bad angel to come in and be." It's like,
that was literally the demon talking. The demon doesn't want me in the room. I should be in the room.
Yeah, let him in the room.
Totally a teenage girl. See? I just did a Snapchat. That's what the kids do these days.
That is the devil's playground.
Father Ziegler goes, "What is it now is that we have Nixon, as her name is." And the little girl looks back and she goes, "I'm named after our president." The old father goes, "We are going to go into the chapel, and Sir William, I understand you're going to be keeping guard, and well, let's just say out of respect for the child, Malachi, maybe you could just remain on the outside. Yes?"
This
Wunderbar.
is ridiculous.
All right.
Oh my god. If you all die, I'm saying it now, you should have listened to me. Something wrong with that demon.
And the little girl just kind of smiles up at you, very Bates style. Griff, you're overhearing all of this.
I flipped the demon and child off.
And Griff, give me an Arcana check.
Sec.
A little dice roller down there.
Yeah. Well,
there she blows.
not a good sign.
Oh, it was so close. You in particular, you have been really listening into this conversation, and especially when you kind of get the hint that the demon has started to take over the conversation, your ears perked up. But, you can't really, nothing really rings a bell as far as the voice or the cadence of the person who is talking. All right. As they shepherd the little girl into the cathedral, with Malachi following closely, Father Roy kind of turns back to you all as he's like holding the double doors open and is like, all right, well, we'll see you all on the other end, and Griff, you be ready with the mop. We told her not to eat before the operation, but I think she had soup.
So just to be frank, you told me I had to mop up one thing, and then you say be ready with the mop, Griff. So I got to be ready for two things.
Two. It was the demon, not me. And he quickly shuts the door. And you hear kung on the door. And you guys are all kind of staked out with your missions, at least by the front door. As you guys are standing in silence, do you guys do anything as you are now currently locked behind the heavy oaken doors of this medieval cathedral?
I'll go up to Sir William. I'll be like, Willie, come on. You know me. I knew you when you were a baby. Like, you gonna really block that door for me?
Malachi, look, just because I remember you from the construction of Notre Dame or whatever period, just because I remember you from all the way back then doesn't mean I'm going to violate an oath I made to a sacred father. I did wait in a cave, alone, sad, without my brothers, just because a man in a frock told me to do it. So I'm going to stand at this gate. I'm really sorry.
Listen, I know things about standing in front of things and protecting them. Listen, when it goes wrong, you're going to go down for it. And then they're going to put you on timeout for millennia. Listen, I was guarding that tree. I didn't.
Okay, I
got around it.
Brother,
they're going to blame you forever. So don't put
honest.
yourself in this position, is all I'm saying.
I gotta be honest with you. I'm an unpaid intern at 742. I think I'm about as low down the totem pole as I can get. If I mess up one more cortado order, I'm kind of out of here. So
hold on there. You think you're at the bottom of the totem pole? I'm the janitor here.
You get paid. I've seen that stub.
Wait, I get paid?
Yeah, I got your taxes for you.
You know what? Please. I think if we all work together in this, we can rise up in our stations and we can all get what we want. Maybe Griff, you could find that paycheck, and then Sir William, we could maybe get you one. Because I think if guarding, the best way to guard would be on the inside.
You're so right.
As you say that, the best way to guard would be on the inside. You hear a blood-curdling scream and the frantic chanting of Father Siegfried as he is like, the power of Christ compels you, the power of Christ, and trying to chant in Latin, which all of you, for the most part, understand, except for Griff. You do not understand the Latin, although you have heard it yourself in the past. And you start to hear Father Roy go, Father, look out! And you hear bang, crash, the sound of a metal being crashing against stone pillars, and the hissing of some primal creature. And as more screams erupt from inside, silence.
That's not good, right?
I think I know what we gotta do here. It's time for big old Griff to clean up another mess. Griff just takes his mop and unscrews it really quickly, and then you can see now that this mop is actually a cut-off shotgun. It's not actually a full mop at all.
Griff's not fooling around. Many of you, by the way, you notice as he starts to unscrew that, those of you who are only armed right now with 2 flasks of holy water, you look around you in this long hallway and see these suits of armor that have been set up with shields and swords, which are a bit rusty, but in a pinch they'll do. So anyone who wants to grab one of those is welcome to, as you now are staring down at this oaken door and the almost deathly silence that is within. And it waits expectantly for your action.
I run immediately to a statue, grab a sword, and I go, "Come on! We have to climb every mountain and ford every demon." And I run through the door.
You run through the door. And if I can have you all switch to your tactical mode now as you enter the cathedral and also not see certain things.
I literally told them so. I literally told them. I'm gonna follow. I'll follow
Failed
Marina.
again.
All right. Okay. And I'm gonna do.
I haven't been this embarrassed since I was made a fool of by a man in a fedora.
Who? Oh, I remember that guy. You told me about that guy.
Yeah.
Is that the guy who spilled all the stuff in the bathroom? The yellow stuff?
Yeah, Griff, I imagine your history in this, some people remember, holidays and anniversaries or like what they ate that meal. You're like, oh yeah, is that the time somebody made popcorn in the vestibule and ended up stinking up the entire trap? burnt that to hell. So yeah. All right, and so I'm just making sure that this is visible on the stream. Yay! Okay. So just bringing it down a bit.
Totally normal church, nothing wrong in here.
Totally normal church, except for the fact that where there should be... Game only, got it. Okay. All right. So now that we have this beautiful map up, you guys enter, and in the silence, you guys can still hear the tolling of the Vesper bells, actually signaling that Vesper prayers have finished in at least the smaller chapels that populate the Abbey. But now, as you enter the main cathedral, where you should see kind of a table that would have been set up for Nixon to be laid on and for the ceremony to take place. Instead, you see broken, shattered wood throughout the room and 2 dead bodies. The body of Father Roy and Father Siegfried as you enter. And feel free to place your tokens on the board itself as you enter the church and start to investigate.
So Sir William enters, and as he takes in the dead bodies, goes, "They chose poorly."
Love it. I love how everybody in this group under... What was that?
We kick people off the street.
You know what you did, go. No, I love how everybody understood the assignment here. So awesome. In fact, I will just for ease of. So, Sir William, you're heading. You're going a little far ahead. Oh wait, we do have some. Do we have some tokens on the board here? Yeah.
Yeah, I think that all of ours are.
Wrecking Griff's on the board.
Okay, Griff's on the board. Okay, I'm going to do a little magic trick so that everyone can see you, not just you. Awesome.
At this point, Griff is just looking around and looking at all the blood and stains, and he's just like, I knew I was going to be the one to have to clean all this mess up.
It's always me.
It's always me, god dang it.
This is worse than when Father Costello microwaved fish on Summer's Eve.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Dark times, I tell you, dark times.
Do re mi oh my.
Awesome.
sorry.
So you guys, no need to apologize. I award in my home game, like the punnier the joke, the better. I give inspiration for any really cheesy jokes. I think it's great. Awesome. Okay, now that I'm also now set and got the screen all laid out. All right, so you guys look in, and again, you see two what looks to be very dead and very green and sticky looking priests that are kind of laying in pools of their own blood on the floor of the cathedral, but no Nixon of the presidential or little girl variety.
As we enter, could I perhaps hit this space with a little divine sense?
Absolutely.
To detect good and evil, so that's going to allow me to sense anything affected by the Hallow spell, to know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet, so long as they are not behind total cover. And I can
Awesome.
do that 2 more times today.
Okay. Go for it.
Do I detect any fiends or undead
You
within
do.
60
Sorry.
feet?
So it's like, let's go. Let's do this thing. You actually do sense a strong fiendish presence, a powerful fiendish presence coming from the altar area, which is coincidentally next to the organ itself. As you
Is
go
that
further
at the very top of the battle map?
Yeah, it's starting to get, you basically sense it near Father Siegfried. And I'm just gonna see if, yeah, you sense, as you actually sense that, you get the feeling that there is very possibly a fiendish presence that is still lingering. Okay.
I want to, if Marina's in front, Malachi's gonna be like, Sister Mariana, let me go first. I don't want you to be harmed by this infernal beast.
You're so cool.
So I'm gonna walk in front of the group just to go look at Siegfried's body.
Griff very curmudgeonly walks after Malachi and it's just like, these goddamn kids these days think they prepare for everything. I'm the one with the shotgun.
Malachi, careful, the glory must be mine, and I try and outpace him.
Awesome. So as you as you guys start to move forward, you all of a sudden from behind the this kind of area of like instruments here, there must have been a concert that happened. You see now the possessed Nixon, keep wanting to say Reagan, who is in her full demon form, pea soup and all, as she stares snarling back at you. And I need you guys all, as we click this on, I need y'all to roll initiative.
Oh. Ooh.
Do we audibly tell you what our initiative bonus is, or
It
will
Okay.
for this. It will auto calculate your initiative.
oh right, alchemy's cool. I
yeah.
forgot.
Alchemy is cool, right? So, all right, and just making sure that everything is synced up. Also, as the grim music starts to play, dun dun dun, you see this little girl who's like kind of snapping and just as she is going to lunge at race forward at Sir William. Let's see, 1, 2, which she can totally do. And she not only seems to charge, but she seems to like hover like 5 feet off the ground, and is going. Well, actually, it's not even her turn. What am I doing?
Surprise round.
So I was just gonna say, I think I'm gonna make it a surprise round just for the time here. She slides forward and she is going to make a rend attack on which is an 8. So I don't believe that hits you, right, Sir William?
Oh, most certainly not.
Yeah, you are like a tank, my dude. And so she just kind of like, and just kind of swipes across at you. And
Wilson! And
awesome. And then in her movement, she is also then with her next attack. She has a multi. She is going to do a poison soup spray in the direction of Malachi, just kind of like shooting off to the side there. Let's see. Malachi, can you give me a dexterity saving throw? DC 13.
Yes, I can.
Soup spray, which is acid spray, just reskinned.
11.
11. All right, so you take 27 points of damage as you are just basically it's like Nickelodeon level, like, you know, just spray of this pea soup. And after she does it, she's like just kind of wipes her mouth and she goes, ready to dance, angel boy. And that's her turn.
I whisper to myself, why is he still so hot?
It's like toga is now see-through with green. Nasty.
Oh my god, it's a pea soup toga contest. I had no idea. Griff, it is actually your turn now.
Ooh, okay. Griff he just storms forward, and it's just like, it's time to sweep you off your legs, little lady. And he instantly raises his shotgun to go. Let me see.
Okay. You are currently Sir William is blocking your path, so I'll let you take that shot, but you got to scoot a little off to one side or the other.
Oh yes. Oh wait, let's go.
Okay.
There.
Perfect.
I'll move.
Nice. Awesome.
That was what rolled?
Like a Oh, okay. Hold on. Oh, let's see. So it skipped Sir William. Yeah, I for some reason I hadn't. That was on my end. I skipped Sir William because my thing wasn't scrolled all the way up. So Sir William, you're on deck. We will like kind of like reverse engineer that a bit and then go back to your original initiative order. I got a little discombobulated. But so Griff, continue with your turn, and then I'll we'll head back to Sir William.
Okay. Let me re-roll that for attack.
Oh no! So you're taking out that shotgun. You're doing the, and she it just happens to catch her right in the flowy nightgown. Like you see the 2 holes where you've kind of now like vented it, but she's just kind of like and just kind of laughs, snarls and cackles back at you. Anything else you'd like to do on this turn?
I'm good for he's just gonna be reloading that shotgun, and he's just like, god dang it, he's pouring holy water on the bullets, and he's just like furiously trying to hurry up and get ready for the next blast.
Okay, awesome. All right, we're going to let's see, I'm gonna move Sir William, I'm going to temporarily move you down below Griff. What's cool about alchemy is you can kind of shift things around a little. All right, and so Sir William, it is now your turn. You've got a demon snarling in front of you.
Above table question.
Yes.
I would have is it kosher for me to say that I used my channel divinity to cast Sacred Weapon on my sword? And that happened as we entered the room, as just, it takes an action, but...
Because I messed up initiative order, I feel like I owe you one. I will say that you did do that when you entered the room, especially because you cast that divine sense and you did sense that there was a fiend over there. So to kind of reward that discovery, cool. Yeah, you would, after that, you would have totally have cast that. So,
great.
Yeah, go for it.
So I've got plus 11 to hit.
Damn. Okay. So yeah, roll your attacks.
So this is first attack. That's going to be 13 to hit.
I think that beats it.
Actually,
she's 11. So yeah, no, you hit. Roll for damage.
Cool. I'm going to burn a second level spell slot to divine smite that.
Yes.
So I believe that is going to be 1d8 plus... it's just going to be 3d8 plus 6.
And that's... how much of that is radiant damage?
2d8 of that... Oh, excuse me. It's 4d8. So I'm going to roll an additional one. 3d8 of that is... that 11 is radiant. And then I'm going to roll a d8 for the slashing damage. So it is 13 slashing damage plus 11 radiant damage. And then I would like to take my second attack, unless there's a reaction from the big bad.
No, she is not going to react. She was like kind of taunting you and like, "What you gonna do, old man?" As you strike her. 19.
I'm gonna take you out like I took out my nephew's access to TikTok. So
great
that's
nephew.
yeah, exactly. 30 to hit, please. Just casual 30 to hit.
Roll for damage, and let me know how much of that is radiant.
I'll burn a first level spell slot, so I'll go down to. So this is 1d8 of slashing. So that is 1d8 plus 6 is 14 slashing plus 8 radiant.
Okay. Yeah, no, you're carving that demon up, man. Awesome. Okay. Anything else?
No. I think Sir William just readies himself with his shield and is like, I've asked you, Saracen. Wait, no, that's not right. And just starts just like,
the shield, which is an expression, like, and kind of usually mirrors you, Sir Wilson. You kind of hear his voice in your head going like, I don't think they use those terms, my lord, in these days and age.
No, the West Asian.
And he's like digging a hole, my lord. And just, as you hear your trusty shield's voice in your head. Awesome. So next up we have Malachi.
I am going to definitely rage at this pea soup, this burning pea soup. I'm gonna be like, I told you all, and he's gonna like burn super like celestial light. As his bonus action, he's gonna rage, and then we are going to take our first hit on. I guess we're gonna take both our hits on Miss Nixon here. So let me go ahead.
Not to be confused with Cynthia, she is lovely. Unlike
Okay, cool. Let me go ahead and roll that. All right. To hit. I'll do both hits if that's okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and roll twice.
good.
Hey.
Double two! Oh!
Hey, that's a Daggerheart crit.
Yeah,
You're playing Daggerheart, right?
that's 8.
Specifically, Malachi is playing Daggerheart.
My like sword lights a flame. I pull out my sword and it's like that sword. It's like the sword.
You
but
guys
it is
see
it's
this.
a short sword.
It's because you guys see this kind of Romanesque, like centurion style sword, like something that was crafted during the Bronze Age or something like that, But as it goes, kind of shink, you're kind of like that rust off thing, and then all of a sudden, it just lights up with flame tongue, and this is the flaming sword that guarded the Garden of Eden. And it's
so bright, so flamey,
it's so bright
and so short.
And yeah, Sister Marina. Oh wow, it's just such a hot sword.
He's not compensating for anything.
He's not compensating for anything. Celestial.
He's not trying, at least. He's gonna slash, and it's gonna miss. I think he's got like pea soup in his eyes, and he's like screaming. He's really doing his best, and it's not good.
It's not good. He's doing his best, and it's not good. Nixon, or should I say the demon, kind of cackles in your direction like, go back to guard dog duty, and just kind of sneers at you. Sister Marina, it is now your turn.
Okay, I see her be mean to my man. Not that he knows that he's my man. And from the back I go, hey, leave him alone. You're dumb and he's cool. And you're going to hell. And I cast Catholic Guilt, aka Vicious Mockery. And that is must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or take 1d4 of psychic damage.
Wisdom save?
Yes,
Got
please.
Give me a wisdom save. Let's do it. Roll a d20.
How wise can a teenager really be?
What's the demon inside? And their wisdom is a +1, so it is a 15.
I think that meets it.
Okay. Remind me, Vicious Mockery, do I take half damage on that if it's a save?
No. Yeah.
And the influencer demon just kind of looks at you and is just kind of like, yeah, whatever, old cat lady, and is in response. Is there anything else you want to do with your turn?
Yes. Okay, wait. Actions. Okay. I would. I'm like, okay, so that didn't work. But hey, Malachi, you got this, and I give him a bardic inspiration.
Aww.
Oh, thanks. He like flexes because he feels good.
Celestial muscles that were formed when the earth was created from dust just kind of do the little like pulse thing.
And I start praying. I'm like, Lord, forgive me for my sins.
Hey, it's the convent that's been trying to like hook you up with all of these like naval captains, whatever. They're just like trying to be like, this woman cannot be a nun. We need to get her married.
It's not breaking my vows if it's an angel.
Yeah, exactly. You're technically married.
Like going after my husband's brother.
I love how all of my Catholic trauma is just coming out in this one shot. And next up we've got actually Nixon. It is now her turn probably this time. She is actually going to see you I think you're in range. She looks at you, Sister Marina, and it's like, maybe I should try to take something a little older for a spin. And like points at you. I need you to make a charisma saving throw. 13.
So that is 18.
18.
I think.
You
Wait,
feel
did I roll? No, I didn't roll. I'm so sorry.
Oh.
I can't read.
Oh,
It's funny because that looks so cocked on screen, but it says 7.
So it was like
It looks like
it was
it's
just like a
balancing.
quick 11.
It was 11.
Just a sweet little 11.
So
I'm fine, right?
oh yeah, you're fine. Your body, Sister Marina, is so fine. Your
Yeah, it is.
Unfortunately, you sense this other voice in your head just start laughing and laughing, and all of a sudden you kind of feel out of your body, even though it's in it and you have lost control. You are now possessed by a demon. And you can go evil on everybody if you would like. So you now basically you have all of your own weapons and your own powers at your disposal, but now you get to be a demon. So as you guys watch as the weird kind of boiled appearance that was on Little Nixon suddenly transfers to Sister Marina, and she is now this kind of slack-headed, boil-covered visage of herself, and is now snarling behind you.
I just immediately say, I don't even like men.
Question.
Yes.
Do I observe that the wounds that were done to Little Nixon transfer to the good sister?
So the damage that was done to Little Nixon did not transfer. However, you get the sense that in a more cosmic view, these are all damage being done to something, but like the damage to Nixon's body, which you guys have been doing. You've been kind of doing damage to two things at once. Let me put it that way.
Got it.
So there is still cosmic damage somewhere else, but the damage you didn't just that you did previously didn't just transfer over to Sister Marina.
I'm healthy as a horse.
And she kind of snarls at you. So with that, it is now I'm going to move Sir William back up to his original initiative order. Right, and it is now it is Sir William's. It is Sir William. It is your turn.
Nixon no longer looks possessed.
She no longer looks possessed, and she actually falls unconscious as the demon kind of leaves her body, just kind of from exhaustion. She's not making death saves, but she kind of is unconscious.
Great. Just for good RP, there is a distinct chance Sir William may not have noticed.
Give me a perception check.
Yeah. He is facing the wrong way, and his ears are not good.
You're like,
you did see her. You did see Nixon kind of point to the gnome,
Sure.
but yeah.
Well, that's not going to be good. Let's see how bad it is. That's going to be a 10%.
10? DC was 10. I was like, there's kind of a 50-50 chance that you saw this. So you did notice that as Nixon fell, you notice enough that probably the demon presence is elsewhere. On a 10, you maybe don't know exactly where it's gone, but I will say that this was you didn't take up an action or a bonus action just to kind of witness this. Let's say you used up your reaction to kind of notice that. So if you want to make another perception check to know exactly where it went, since you only kind of rolled a 10, I'd let you count that as a bonus action.
Great. I will use my bonus action in that way.
Okay, let's do it.
Where's the evil? Oh, a 3! A 3 will tell me where the evil... Oh, my divine sense is still active.
It is.
I believe.
Is it? Yeah. How long does it last? Is it like? Yeah. Is it just like
it's
constantly
until
on?
the end of my next turn, so it would have ended.
Okay. So unfortunately, you're looking around and you see out of the corner of your eye one of the statues, and you're kind of like, and you go to face it, but it is all you see is a statue, and you just kind of know that it's not in the little girl, but you don't know where else it is. All right. The good fathers are still kind of you see at that moment the Father Siegfried starts to stir beneath you. And for a moment you think, "Oh, he's alive. Thank the Lord." But as he starts to move around, although I'm having a little mouse issues, I'm trying to get him to flip over. Turn around, come on. Because in alchemy, it's really cool. You can like turn them upside down and stuff like that. But there it is. Here's my little controller. Ta-da! Okay, here we go. So Malachi, you see kind of rising from the dead this kind of zombie version of Father Siegfried, who is going to make a slam attack against you. That is a 16 to hit.
Just hits.
Just hits. So you take 5 points of slamming damage as he just kind of, slams into you with this kind of fiendish energy that has taken over his body and is also trying to snap at you. With that, we will go to Griff. Griff, it is now your turn.
All right, here I go. I'm done with this mess. I would like to use a bonus action. I'm just gonna touch. I'm gonna walk over here to Sir William, and Griff. He's like, "I got it from here, old timer." And he moves Sir William out of the way and gives. I'm gonna also give him protection from good and evil.
Awesome. So, Father, Sir William, you feel this warmth kind of spread throughout you that kind of assures you that whatever evil presence is in this hall is not now able to take over your mind. But give me another perception. Actually, give me an Arcana check, Sir William.
Okay. Absolutely. I've been figuring out how to use Google. 16.
16. DC was 15. You notice that the power that is coming from Griff's hand doesn't feel like the how should I say, the warm, comforting, angelic, heavenly healing that maybe a certain cup that you drink regularly from kind of gives you. However, it kind of feels like you're getting aid from the enemy itself. There is a fiendish energy to this protection. Something perhaps secretive about this Griff fellow who is next to you. Awesome. Griff, anything else with your turn?
Yes, I'm going to take my action, and I'm gonna be like, "Don't worry, I see that my shotgun's not gonna be enough for us, so I'm gonna take it from here in a different way, and I'm gonna do Eldritch Blast."
Yeah. What? He's a warlock too? Dun dun dun. Anyway,
Oh my gosh, these rolls. Can I roll in
I'm hurting for you guys now.
D&D Beyond?
It's more humiliating because the dice are digital. At least,
Yeah.
At least when it's my dice and my dice.
You guys don't hear the laughter of the dice? I thought you guys are supposed to turn up sound. It laughs at you now.
No, I think that's just on GM side.
Yeah.
I'm
The
gonna
maniacal dice are weighted.
You guys have maniacal laughter turned on the screen?
Favorite
So
alchemy feature.
Ugh.
the alchemy feature, DM maniacal laughter.
Yes. Yes.
Awesome.
I feel like he like aims and it's just like, that's just like nothing really happens.
And you realize it's been a little rusty since you made that deal for your soul like about a decade ago, so it's a little like gotta warm it up. Okay,
I think Sir William pats him on the back and is like, brother, I get it. When you get older, these things get a little more difficult.
Nobody told me there'd be days like this.
I know a guy.
Okay, wait, were you shooting at me or the other guy?
Yeah, what is demon
I was
possessed
shooting
Marina
at
do?
Sister Marina.
Yeah,
Oh,
what does
yeah.
she do?
I cackle and I'm like, kind of hard getting it up, huh, old man?
Hey,
PG treat.
Griff is just like, hey, we're in a church. I may not be religious, I may be an atheist, but I still don't respect those words just because it makes me feel bad.
That's right, man. It's 2026. Men can have feelings now. I learned that.
I
Yeah,
know what he's
while
talking
you were
about.
away in a cave, dude, men got feelings. It's
Really
insane.
interesting update, to the
Yeah.
old- yeah.
We're also working
glass.
on that in
Like, I don't know
hell.
if you got that update too, but like men's feelings are now a little transparent. It's a little annoying, but anyway, sorry. All right, so it is now Malachi's turn.
Okay, we are going to. He's super frustrated. His anger's building. Yes, he's raging. He's also going to be like, screw this, and he's gonna and he's gonna rip. Like, the reason he's wearing the toga is just so that he's gonna use his oh my gosh, it's called Celestial Revelation, and he's gonna his wings are gonna come out. He's like, big old wings, the only angelic thing he could reasonably show off that won't
Alan Rickman
kill
and
everybody.
Dogma, they come out.
I'm not
That's-
even attracted to that even a little bit. Gross.
Part of Marina is fighting through it, like almost like a crack in the possession that's just like sexy angel. Sexy.
Griff like leans over to Sir
Does that-
William
does
and
that
it's just
give
like,
advantage
you know
on
she's
the
going
next
through
saving
it.
throw?
Actually, yeah, you know what? Take advantage on your next saving throw in this possession because Himbo Angel has that power.
Yeah.
I love it.
And
I'm gonna
but
take
that
my.
does a little damage, right? Or yeah, like let me know.
I think
Let me know what I got.
I think typically Radiant Soul does. I will deal an extra 3 damage to a target on my next attack. So some ASMR they have like a little field that gives damage, but I will just use this as it. But I'm gonna roll again. I'm scared to roll. I'm scared because
believe it or not, I am rooting for you. I know
Come
it doesn't
on,
look
come
like
on.
it. I'm also trying to kill you, but
Oh,
well, you got
No,
advantage though,
one
right?
of them. I think I do. Wait, would yeah? Because okay, cool.
Wait.
Well, that's an 18 for 1. Let's roll one more time. Come on. I can't see. What is that?
No whammies.
Oh, it's good.
Okay, and they're
because
so
that's still an
Marina's
18
AC is 12
and a
so
27.
both of them do hit.
I
so-
wanted to attack. I want to attack Father Siegfried.
Oh, sorry.
That's all right.
That's right, my man would never hit
His
No
you.
worries.
AC is much
That's a
lower. His
20.
AC is 8. So
Okay,
he's also-
great.
That's a gentleman.
Beautiful.
She whispers
I
from
can't do
inside
that.
the demonic.
Now that's a joke.
Yeah, no, we're aiming
I couldn't
right
hit
at
Eve.
this guy.
Okay. I
That's
can't hit
sexist,
Sister
actually.
Serena. All right, then if both of those hit him, that's gonna be okay. Almost done calculating.
Grace.
28. 31 points of damage
31
to
points.
him.
He had 22 hit points. So you
Half of those
see-
are radiant. So if he's undead, those should do 13 of those were radiant. So those should
Radiant,
actually do
so
double.
He is so dead. He is very dead.
He's gonna be like, oh, he's gonna swing his flaming sword. He's gonna be like, raise it up so it's aiming down. He's gonna be like, I told you so. And he's gonna slam it down onto them and just burn the bodies. And if any blood gets on him, he's like, feeling his rage with it. So he's pumped.
Father Siegfried of the duo, Father Siegfried and Father Roy. See what I did there? Is down once more, and this time he is a little crispy. As his already dead zombified corpse is now a little extra crispy.
And marshmallows completely on fire.
You don't have to tell Abbot Costello, just how
exactly how this happened.
Extra crispy this.
It was the original demon.
Yes.
I'm gonna fly after that, if that's all right. I wanna go like right around here, keeping my eye on Father Roy.
Yep.
And between Father Roy and Sister Marina.
Got it.
Flying in the air. I'm gonna hover like 15 feet above the ground, just so no one can touch
you guys
the toes.
See
no
what is usually concealed is these beautiful golden white, white wings, but with like a golden sheen, just similar to his skin, which is gold. As Malachi rises above and is just now hovering over. Which is a good thing. This cathedral has a lot of hit space. So he's able to fly freely. All right, so it is now Sister Marina. Take your possessed turn, and then at the end of your turn, I'm going to have you make another charisma saving throw with advantage this time.
At the end is so cruel. I love it. Okay. She looks at the crowd before her, and she goes,
"You think you can escape your doom? How do you solve a problem like me? Thunderwave!"
Love it.
I cast Thunderwave on this directionally, I think.
Okay.
Towards Griff and Sir William. Okay, each creature must make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, so can I get a Constitution saving throw from Griff and Sir William?
But of course.
I would be happy if you do.
I got a 17.
17. New York City.
New York City.
And
cool.
Griff, I think. Oops. Right?
Oh.
Griff just needs to do theirs. Was that a success, Sister Marina?
Success on his part, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so he passed, and
My dice is having a aneurysm.
14. Are you adding anything to the 14?
We have some of our stuff offline just because I homebrewed a lot of stuff and it got. So just make sure you're adding anything.
Yeah, Kira, is it 14 or is it 14 plus?
You have a dex added to that.
Sorry.
Or Constitution.
Oh, sorry, Constitution.
Go to the first page.
It's 16, sorry.
Okay, so you both pass, which means you take 4 damage. You take half. 4 damage. And
you guys watch as what used to be this sweet nun just starts, going at you. What does that thunder wave look like coming out of this room?
Normally it would be like a very beautiful angelic light, but in my possessed demon form, it's just electric pea soup. and it still goes.
My band in high school.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So it
I think
still.
that's an Oingo Boingo album, if I'm not
Oh,
wrong.
no, that's what I'm thinking of. Sorry.
Okay, now my question is, would it would technically hit Nixon as well? But I know I don't want it to, but
I mean, she's not making death saves, so you wouldn't take a death save off of her. Like, by all means, spare the child. But if you didn't, I mean, it is up to you. Just how much.
I don't want to. I don't want to, but she's technically in it. But
She called you a
Cat lady
charisma list
spinster with
cat
no
lady.
boyfriend.
all right, she takes 8 damage. All right, you've convinced me.
Does that knock her
I
back
did not
too?
condone violence for calling people old. However,
Does that
I
knock
think-
them back as well? Or
It would knock
her
her
back?
not the other two. So maybe that's good in the long run.
Yeah, I was
how
gonna
many,
say, maybe
how
it's good.
many places does she kind of get thrown back?
10?
Yeah, 10 feet. Thank you.
All right, I am gonna go based on. I'm gonna kind of go like. All right. It's technically. No, it's technically.
And then I go to
All
Griff
right,
and I
so
say,
she-
clean that up.
More pea soup. There's like a mixture of blood and pea soup now that is just kind of in this cathedral. It's just like you're never getting that out, man.
And then she does like a
Griff is just-
string of expletives that I can't say here.
Griff just looks and it's just furious and it's just like, I won't rest until you kick the bucket.
and he's actually got a bucket ready.
Yeah.
Janitor joke. Awesome. So now, whenever your turn does end, Sister Marina, you can make that wisdom save, or that charisma save.
Okay. 2 and with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Okay. Okay, so that's 16, right?
Awesome.
16.
So with that advantage, you suddenly feel like after having had to clean up messes for children, which are another form of this, depending on the age, another kind of demon for most of your life, like the embarrassment of being like, oh god, I just made more work for somebody else, and the lovely flirtation from a certain angel, kind of, you're able to shake it, and all of a sudden you are free from that presence. And as you guys watch Sister Marina's face kind of soften once more and return back to normal, you see a different kind of manifestation of this demon. And hold on one moment as I reveal the true form of your foe. You guys see a horned devil kind of take up space beside a little Tim Curry-esque, taking up space beside beside the sister. And
She's having very confusing feelings right now.
Yeah.
She literally looks at the devil on one shoulder and the angel on the other, and is like,
Oh my god, she's having her romantasy moment.
I quickly scribbled this down.
Team Horned Devil or Team Malachi. Like, we got
it's the clueless pancake thing. Like,
It's gonna be available after GM Fest. Don't worry.
the repression is real, folks. So okay, just making sure that everything kind of shows up for.
So happy I'm straight again.
Oh no!
I'm not
Say
saying
that every day. Okay, great, awesome. Just wanted to make sure that our sexy devil and our sexy angel are all visible. I aim to please the people. Okay, and you see him, and as soon as he appears, kind of in this whirlpool of red smoke. He kind of looks towards the angel in the corner and just goes, Malachi? Oh my... Dude! It's been for...
Wait,
Kyle!
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say Kyle. Yeah.
No, oh man.
What are you doing, man?
Oh, it's Lucifer's been riding my, it's since the fall, right? No,
Yeah,
dude, you look good. You've been.
Oh, thanks, man. You look pretty good too. I mean, that kind of
thanks.
the fall kind of looks good on you. The brimstone and
Sister
stuff.
Marina is
Thank you.
scribbling
No,
Yowie down in her
I
notebook
call
right
it
now.
The underground tan.
It's you look good, dude. What are you doing?
Doing the rounds, taking over some mortals, and I really appreciate it because it's like taking human form, man. It's so grounding, and it's like touching grass, man. Like you gotta do it every once in a while. I mean, look at you, like you look great. Last time I saw you, you were like the size of a Chrysler building, had a bunch of eyes and like wheels going down. Like, but I like this. This is a good look for you.
It's. I feel like I've been down here. I've been touching grass for too long. I kind of
no.
touch the clouds. I'm kind of over it. But hey, love that for you, man. Sorry, I gotta. Yeah.
Thank you.
You know what I gotta do though. It's kind of like
I get it.
You get it. Okay. No hard feelings.
Right? No hard feelings. I am gonna try to burn you alive though. And
tell Lucy I said hi. Tell Lucy I said hi. Okay?
We were talking about you the other day. Yeah, about the whole flame and sword thing. Yeah, no, it's great. No, she'll be happy to hear from you.
Okay, all right, good. I was like, you better not be saying how I failed my mission or things like that, because then I really have to smite you down there to hell.
What? No, dude. The snake, he's crafty. High
Lucy was good with that one. That was pretty good.
Yeah, no, he, Lucy, I thought you meant Lucille from accounting.
Oh, she's a sweetheart. But no, I meant Lucifer.
Sweetheart. Yeah, no, really got the bad end of the stick there when they, everybody fell. But because lowest level of hell accounting. But it's I'll tell Lucifer you said hi too. He's he doesnn't come out of his room much these days. It's
oh man.
I know.
Sort of like interjections like enough of this.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, we've been catching up. Sorry.
Griff, killing this thing.
Griff, I haven't seen you in 10 years. Hey, clock's ticking on that soul, man.
I want my contract revoked.
Oh, come on, man. Don't be like that.
You ain't gained my soul fair and square, and you knows it.
Look, you wanted the army to think you could talk to goats. I made it so you could talk to goats.
Listen, I just wanted to live just a wee bit longer. I just wanted to outlive my ex-wife, and you took advantage of me.
Look, I think that's worth a soul. Just between you and me, a little one-up on
I
the
don't
ex,
think it
that's
was,
worth
so I'm done with this.
Oh, fine. And he enters the initiative order. Currently, he is not up quite yet, Sir William. I will say that as we kind of wind down our adventure here, as all of this is happening, Sir William, it is technically your turn. So as this meetup of old friends is happening, what is Sir William doing in this moment?
He has somehow found like a little prayer bench and is leaning over it with like a 700-year-old Bible and is reading it lovingly and turns around and goes, "You look strange for a knight," and grabs his sword and whips it around once again to slash at the demon.
Awesome. All right, go ahead.
Would you have advantage because you're flanking?
Oh,
Ooh.
Do I have advantage because I'm flanking?
You guys tell me, as somebody who is a little more used to 2024 rules, which might be the same for 2024 as well, but like, what are the flanking rules for, as a fighter? Like, what are the flanking.
If you are making a melee attack and your comrade is within 5 feet as well of that same enemy, you have advantage on the roll.
Okay, I'll go. Let's do it. Trusting my players.
So here's attack 1,
Okay.
which will be with Divine Weapon. That's going to be a 21 to hit, first attack.
21 hits.
Which will have a second level spell slot. So that is 1, 2, 3. No, I didn't mean to end my turn. I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's okay. It is not a problem because I will make your turn again.
So that's going to be 12 radiant damage plus 8 slashing. So 20 total there.
Got it.
Then attack number 2. Come on. Pretty good. 30 to hit.
30 hits.
Good.
I was like, he has a higher AC, so it's going to be harder for you guys. Nope. We've got a paladin on the board. It's just
Paladin's
like
gonna paladin.
always have a paladin.
7 radiant.
Always bring a paladin to a party. Paladins are good.
7 radiant plus 8 slashing.
7 radiant plus 8 slashing. Okay. All right. Nice. Okay, and so he is just mid-argument with Griff, like, come on, man, there's a shink! Ah! What the? And he just swings at you, and just now the primal creature starts to come out, just like, and even your sword kind of goes, whoa. The expression
That's a big energy shift for me, all right?
Oh, yes, it is very big. Because this guy is huge. And so he growls at you. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn, Sir William?
No. I am just gonna keep track of my spell slots, but I think that's all I'm gonna do.
So in his distraction, he doesn't have time to raise another father from the dead. So we are gonna skip Father Roy and Griff, give me at the top of your turn. Give me a perception check.
Okay. Well, not great. Let me see. Yeah, no, it's not looking good for old Sir Griff.
It's okay. Alchemy dice is weighted. You heard it here first.
Yeah. I don't know how.
Yes.
Too many zeros on this side. No, it is not. It is not weighted, but the dice gods might be today.
You know, it's just the story.
You guys didn't make a blood sacrifice in the light of the moon last night. I told you it was in an email. What are you guys doing? Did you roll on screen?
Leave your laptop
I
out.
did. Did it not go?
The dice
I didn't see it, but that doesn't mean. Did you guys see it roll on screen?
I'll do it again.
Yeah, maybe do it again. Maybe this time the dice gods will be in your favor.
There we go.
Did it go that time?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm seeing an 8.
I'm seeing it.
I just saw it roll. Okay, so we're good. It's like I have a very old computer, so my geriatric computer needed to remember to not take care of it.
Kim, I think it's an 18 actually. You just can't see it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, Griff, you look off to where Father Siegfried's body is, and you see in the pool of blood there is a Bible that is opened up to like a bookmarked page, basically. And you can kind of on an 18, you can see that there's like Latin on the page. And just based on your research as a warlock, as you were kind of looking into how to break your demon deal, you recognize it on an 18. You recognize it as the exorcism rite is on that page. So just something to keep in mind as you do your turn.
Ooh, okay. So, Griff is gonna go for. He's gonna go back with that shotgun. He's going to aim at this demon, and then he's just gonna go for that, and then make a a very old man maybe break a hip or something roll for that book.
Awesome. Go for it.
All right, here we go. Let's see, does a... Whoop. Oh, I also forgot that once I do my first shot aiming at him with the shotgun, I get advantage on additional shots with my Deadeye shot.
Yeah, gunslinger.
Yeah, so let me roll a second time. Well, that's actually 16 is still really good. And thank God for that, because 16 it is.
Yeah, 16 unfortunately doesn't hit you. That old man hip and the demon
Wait.
who
You have advantage though, right? As well, because you're also
did.
flanking.
You're,
Oh shoot! Wait, you rolled 16 though, but you have an attack like to add bonuses to add to it. You have like at least a +5 or 6 to add to it
to hit, yeah.
to hit. So you should it should have been like 21 or 22.
And you
at
have the
least.
archery feat too as a fighter. I think that
I
might
do.
give you.
Which adds a
wait.
plus 2 to that.
Advantages
So it's
don't
like
certain
24.
advantages don't stack, but you can get that above an 18.
You
Oh,
if you roll
yes,
a 16,
yes,
you
actually.
definitely have a plus.
Yeah, and I mean
will take you.
your proficiency should take you there, right? So you hit.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
definitely have.
Awesome. So yeah, no, roll for damage against this devil.
Okay, what's that? It's a 2d8 plus 6. Oh, wait. I can... Whoop. I think it rolled.
Yep. It's showing on my end.
Oh, it didn't show on
Yeah,
my
it
side.
It did show on my end though. So let's see. We got I believe that was 10. So you did 10 point. Are any of those radiant?
It is... yes. Oh, and then it's a +6 because of the the piercing damage.
Okay, so at least +6 piercing. And then we've got the radiant damage going down. Cool. Sorry, how much was of that was radiant? Griff, can you hear me okay?
Oh, yes. Sorry, 1 second.
Oh,
just
no, it's okay.
looking.
Just making sure I didn't lose it.
No, sorry, no radiant on that one.
No radiant on that one.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, sorry.
So it was the 10 plus 6. Okay.
+6, yes.
Cool. All right. So you're gonna wing him in the shoulder, and he growls at you. Anything else for your turn?
That is it for me.
Do you not get a second attack?
So with the level in Warlock, I brought them down a level in Fighters. So you would still get an action surge if you find an action surge.
Do it.
I would
Last
not
turn.
mind that. Action surge me, Captain.
Surge.
Let's see. Let's go for it. Oh, of course.
Advantage.
Yeah, and then
Yep.
add your
Full-
modifiers.
Yep.
Add your
Set.
modifiers. Should be like a plus.
Yeah. Oh my god.
at
Okay, so it's
least.
gonna be a 14 because that's
No, it's gonna
Plus
be-
your modifiers. So
I know, no,
probably
I know.
21. Oh, okay.
yes. Yes, you're right.
21.
Yes.
21 hits. Okay, give me some more damage on that demon.
All right, here we go. I'm just
For the
gonna
sake
roll
of
both at the same time.
D&D, I know demons and devils are different. We are in the Judeo-Christian definition in this particular which.
Hell yeah,
They're all
Christianity.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Okay, that's
All right.
damage plus the 6.
Cool. Points. Awesome. Yeah.
Four.
All right. So that was the total damage for you, right?
Yes.
You're good? Okay.
Yep.
We'll move on to Malachi. Malachi, you, from that height, no perception check needed. I will say you also notice the Bible that is open to the exorcism rite by the Father Siegfried. And you give me a religion check.
Okay. That would be a 7.
Don't forget you have a bardic.
Ooh.
You
Okay.
should be right. Yeah.
Okay. What is it? A
Switch time.
D6?
1d8.
Yeah. That's 11.
11. That beats
Yeah.
it. And this was 10. So yay, Bardic coming in for the win.
Yay, Bardic.
You
did something.
What did
you
our
have a
sister
feeling.
Serena say? Oh yeah. Yeah. I have a feeling.
You remember, like, you know, it's been a while since you've fought with your words versus your sword, but you think that if you can get to that and you can read the passage, which you know Latin, so you would actually be able to roll with advantage on this, that you would be able to exercise, like, banish this demon, especially in this form, and just especially since, you know, they should have had an angel on their side to begin with, or else this would have worked the first time. You think if you read this passage, you can get this guy out of here.
Okay. I'm gonna fly over there. I'm gonna stand in front of the book, and I'll be like, "Inner peace, inner peace. Don't
Words of
toast
Abbott
it."
Costello comes into your head.
I'm gonna be like, "Sorry, Kyle. I'll see you in like 600 years." And I'm gonna read the passage.
As you know, it's been a while since I watched Sam Winchester on Supernatural, so I don't know all of it, but like the Extermonstators, and so you start rattling off this Latin, and the sunlight that had been, the sunset rather, that had been coming in, the evening light starts to grow red, almost from the feet of the demon itself, kind of rising up and growing on the walls like an ivy, as and the walls start to close in, and then suddenly beaming from the outside, the longer you read this Latin, the more lights begins to fill the chamber, brighter and brighter, and then it starts to emulate up within the chest of the demon itself, as he's just going, "Oh, no! No!" And it bursts out in a ray of sunbeams, and beneath it, kind of like like a red liquid, just kind of spiraling down, this energy starts to whirlpool from beneath him, and Genie in the lamp just kind of spirals down into the floor, and is, as they say, no more. As we exit out of combat, and the demon has been defeated. Just kind of refresh a little, make sure. As the dust begins to settle on the board, you hear kind of a groan from behind you as little Nixon kind of groggily gets up, and it's just like, where am I? Wait, Kyle? Kyle?
Yeah, Kyle's gone.
My God. Do you know how hard I worked for that collaboration? I was summoning so many demons in so many graveyards, and do you know how hard it is to find a legit demon summoning on Etsy, especially since they raised their shipping prices?
Malachi's shaking, and he's like, his sword wants to...
Sister Marina goes over to Malachi and goes, "I think just this once it would be okay."
Yeah, I think so too.
You're gonna hear from my millions of followers, and she just starts walking out of the room past Griff, and giving you guys a huge glare, immediately taking out her phone, and venting to her friends how she lost this collaboration with the demon world. And as the dust begins to settle on the Abbey of St. Audacious, you guys look around. Those people who doubted you, you guys were the outcasts. You weren't the A team. You weren't the B team. You weren't even the C team. You were all the way down to, you could say, the E team. When it came to exorcisms, but now you have proven that you guys have what it takes to be one of the premier exorcists in the city of Istanbul. In our last moment, what do you guys do as you guys kind of start to look around and see your compatriots now fresh from battle?
I walk over to Griff. I put a hand on his shoulder and I say, "We'll all take a mop for this one."
Griff rolls his shoulder, removing the hand. He's like, "All right, then. The supply closet's down the hall. We're gonna need a lot of bleach, maybe some vinegar. I don't know if this smell is ever gonna come out of anything. That guy needs to put some clothes on." And he
doesn't.
He's like, "Actually, could you do me a favor there and answer something for me, sister?"
Yeah, of course.
Do you think that I got my soul back?
Yeah.
Make a Sister Marina, last roll of the game. Make a religion check.
Okay. Let's see. And religion. It's an 11.
An 11. That beats the DC of 10. You put a hand on his shoulder and you close your eyes and you sense. And honestly, Sister Marina, his mind is alive. The sound of music. And it's soul music. So much soul music inside, brimming. So yeah, you would say that this Stella got his groove back.
Yeah.
And with that terrible pun, we will so concludes the tale of the E-Team. A huge thank you to our amazing cast. Players, if you can quickly remind everybody of your names, tell folks where they can find you, and also if there's anything you want to promote. You guys are all active creatives in the crazy Hollywood industry, so please shout your own praises on this as we go. We'll go in the order that we did in the introduction. So yeah, Megan, start us off.
I know my name is Megan Malone, she, her. You can find me on social media at Megan, MEGHAN, B Malone, MALONE. I'm a writer. I'm writing things, so you can keep up with that. I'm sure I'll post about it eventually.
Yep. Yeah, it's a crazy world out there, and not just because of demons. All right.
Or maybe because of demons.
Maybe because of demons.
Yeah.
Just saying. Who needs lizard people when we got, all this other stuff. All right, Shakira.
Hello, I am Shakira Presley, she, her. You can also find me on, more than likely, just Instagram. I'm not really on anything else. It's spelt like Shakira the singer and spelt like Elvis the singer, but with 2 S's instead of 1. That's all. And I'm also a writer. Don't have nothing to promote, but I guess Alchemy. So,
Oh yeah, we you guys have a lot of these folks on the stream here today that I won't give you their IMDb profile, but you have them to thank for a lot of amazing stories that are maybe based on some of your favorite RPGs. So it takes a village in this world to create a great story. So definitely look into these folks that you see here. Danica, go for it.
My name's Danica. You can find me on Instagram, mostly at little LIL Evergreen. I make animatics for D&D folks and for animation studios, and I like writing, and yeah, check them out.
And to wrap us up, our scholar, Jonah, can tell us where we can find you.
Hey, Jonah Wolfregier, he, they. You can find me on Instagram at Hagel's Cravat. And if you couldn't guess by the name, you can usually find me teaching philosophy at UCLA. Otherwise, I am just another writer trying to land an impossible gig in TV. Nothing to promote at the moment unless I get published. So we'll see if that happens.
Okay. So everybody cross their fingers.
Yay!
And again, I have been your humble game master, Kimberly Baranti. You can find me at on Instagram when I remember how to, the youths these days, like I gotta get on social media more. So I will try to be there, especially to say hi to all of you if you come say hi. It's at Kimberly.Baranti. And also starting next month, I will be on Start Playing. Start Playing is an online platform that matches players with DMs. I'm working on my profile now. It takes a few weeks for it to be approved. So just, that's still coming soon. But in the meantime, if you liked what you saw here, and if you're looking for a GM to run your next adventure, either in person or online, this is my new passion ever since I discovered it, and I just really love to do it more and more. So please feel free to reach out. Thank you again to our sponsors, Alchemy and Czepeku, to our mistress of ceremonies, Amy Vorpahl, as well as our amazing GM Fest production team that has been doing so much behind the scene. If you notice me like gazing wistfully off to the side, usually it's because there's somebody in my ear telling me amazing things on how to make this better. So stay tuned for the other ones that are coming up. And ciao, guys. It has been a pleasure. Thank you so much.
Hey, heck yeah! Go Kim! We're gonna get Kimberly on screen in just a little bit to talk some shop and to run down what it was like prepping for this and actually running it. I was blown away by the talent of this cast and the pop culture references, very specific and timely as well. So just like some really, really smart comedy going on in the E team, which is fundamentally silly anyway. The exorcisms are really, really hard developed characters. Anyway, good job, everybody. Kim plus cast. We're doing another giveaway. This is day 3, final day. Everyone cry and then get excited because we're doing a giveaway. Today we're giving away some alchemy stuff, some free alchemy stuff. We're going to give away 2 people this time in this little pocket are going to win Ryoko's Guide to the Yokai Realms. Helps you play some kaiju and gargantuan city fights in 5e on alchemy, and the Crooked Moon folk horror. Okay, and that's from Legends of Evantris. So 2 people are going to win those. To enter, what I want you to do, whether you're watching on YouTube or on Alchemy's YouTube at Alchemy RPG or on my Twitch /VorpahlSword, type !alchemy in the chat and you'll get some free bundles, some free modules to start playing that D&D. Yes, we've already got some entries. This is a hot tip and it's not a secret. You may enter twice. You may enter on my Twitch and on Alchemy's YouTube, and I highly recommend that you do so. Shout out to Not That Risky for during this entire stream has donated, given away 20 subs on my Twitch, 20 tier 1 subs. And so thank you so much. Thank you so much, Not That Risky. We love you. What did you like? Okay, we're gonna bring Kim on in like 5 seconds. So what I want you to do right now, type in the chat what you loved about Kim, what you loved about her players, what you loved about the game, the use of alchemy, the tokens. She drew all the tokens. You must comment on that. Please go in the chat and flood her with compliments. Let's bring Kim on because I've got some questions for her and I know you do too. Kim. Oh, I want you so hard on the stream. And actually, maybe you're here and I just can't hear anybody anymore. I can't hear Dan and I can't hear Kim, and that's okay.
I am here.
Oh, wait. Yeah, now I can hear everybody. This is great.
Can anybody hear me? Can everybody?
Kim, macro view, how did that go?
I am like, it's so funny. I was talking to some friends beforehand because we're all in the theater and entertainment industry. Where I was like,
you just DM'd for 3 DMs.
Yeah. And I was nervous. Butterflies before, and my friend was like, the green room's the worst part, aka the beforehand is the worst part. And so I'm always very quiet and very pensive and very like in myself. And then as soon as the camera goes on, I'm like, hello.
No kidding.
I'm on the stage.
Yeah.
Once you kind of get in the game, and I mean, I have butterflies every time I DM for my friends around the table. Like I'm like panicking until they walk in the door, and then it's like, you know, pizza and drinks and we're good. But yeah, no, you never lose the nerves. You just get better at pushing through them until the good stuff happens, which is, you know, it's always rewarding once you get.
Yeah. Well, tell me about the good stuff. What went like right? I don't know. A lot of stuff on my end went right, but yeah, from your eyes, how was that? How was that GMing for these? I mean, it seems like they're all comedians. They were so smart,
right? Like my players. So I actually, these are new friends of mine. So basically, I met Shakira through an industry event and was like, hey, you play D&D and you actually have a table of people you play with. Can I like crash your D&D table basically? And do you guys want to come do this to me? So a lot of them I had never DM'd for before or even played with before or knew. And so it was a leap of faith. Not to make a Last Crusade reference there, but like it was a leap of faith to kind of work with new players at the table. And they surpassed my expectations on, you know, because I told them like, you know, put the mechanics aside. I want to tell a good story here. I want this to be character driven. I want this to be fun. I was like, this has to be fun. So go crazy. Like have fun if you're possessed, like being the bad guy. Like, you know, in a one shot, that's where you get to kind of throw caution to the wind and do things you wouldn't normally do in a campaign. And so they really did like surpass my expectations. I love it when my players like start talking to each other and I can just sit back and just
yeah,
like that's my happy place. I'm like,
yes,
like, you know, this like yes have character, you know. I so they all did that in this, and like so I was so proud when they started to make plans and start to conspire without me even needing to like take a stick out and like poke them. And that to me is I mean the strength of their obviously their table and the trust they have with each other, but I also hope like a testament to the world that they were living in at the time and that I created for them to the sandbox I created for them to play in. So I think that went really well. The thing you know, of course that happens in all one shots is you're getting towards the end of combat and you're looking at the clock and you're like, oh God, I need to wrap this up in like 10 minutes. So it's kind of like, make a perception check. You see the book. Yeah, just use the book. Just do the thing.
Yes.
It's like we gotta get out of here.
Yes.
You know, so that's the challenge really was just kind of like, yeah, I could be playing with this group with these dynamics and these characters for another 2 hours if you let me. So that was a challenge, is definitely staying under.
Yeah. I know. Any moments that you like pivoted or anything like that where it was like, because I know I want to tell the chat that like I've seen everyone's beat sheets for these adventures to varying degrees of detail, and I went far and above and far and away the most detailed, planned out, nearly publishable prep was done by Kim. I mean, we were in the weeds about. I mean, she was asking about truly like damage and dice rolls and mechanics of like the balance as far as the mechanics and the level of the players. And those were the conversations we were having. We were no longer talking about story and beats and what happened. We were talking about literal game mechanics. So anyway, on that end, like how any pivots that you had to do in the moment, anything you would rewrite for when you very clearly, obviously do publish this adventure?
Thank you. Yeah, no, I definitely will. I had a lot of just in case this is running long or just in case this is running short stuff. So like Father Roy was gonna rise up as a zombie, but didn't need to because we got enough going on the board. I would have been able, like I had it so that Nixon could hop to different PCs and possess other people if the combat needed to be more interesting. But that ended up getting cut, and I was just like, one's enough. The devil wasn't supposed to manifest unless Nixon got brought to 0 hit points. We're running out of time. Really wanted Kyle to make an appearance. So it's like, okay, we're going to do it that when it is kicked out of Sister Marina, that's what triggers it. Because I still wanted there to be a trigger. Wanted it to still be based in the story itself and not just like, oh, we're running out of time. Yeah, whatever he manifests. So a lot of it is not necessarily... things that I wanted to happen happened all just in an more accelerated rather timeline. And like I had mechanics for a more complicated exorcism, like you have to do it, you have to maintain concentration for a full round, or you have to do it for 3 rounds, just in case, we we had these things. So it's like there were ways to make it more complicated and ways to make it simpler. But like, and we could have maybe started combat. I could have maybe pushed them to start combat a little sooner than they did, but they were having so much fun and finding so much in this encounter environment that I was like, no, I will cut my combat short if I have to. Like, this is where the story is, this is where like the interaction is, and I'm having fun watching it. So it's like letting the story dictate it, and I can bring down HP, I can bring down like cut monsters if I have to, if there's like a really good scene or moment happening on the screen.
Hell yeah, that makes me so excited and so happy. It reminds me of when I go see any actual plays. I see a lot of like live, everyone just kind of chats with each other, is hilarious. And then the last 20 minutes, there's a combat, I guess, maybe, and you're like,
did you fight something?
Yeah.
I hit it with my sword.
Yeah, so we can say this actually did happen. We did play the game, but for the most part, it's like, yeah, the podcast like part of it is kind of what we want to see anyway. So I love that choice for you. There are a few things. Okay, there are 2 things in chat that were going nuts. Oh, by the way, everyone! ! Alchemy to win something, to win 2 free bundles from Alchemy, and you can enter twice. One on YouTube's, Alchemy's YouTube, and one on my Twitch. So enter in.
I was a kid in a candy store with all this Alchemy stuff. I was just like, when they were like, "What assets you want?" I was like, I'll take one of those.
Yes.
Ooh, nice candles. I'll take one of it really is. It was like playing with infinite Legos. So I highly recommend.
Yeah, well, I do want to ask that Chad had some questions. I'll get to those in a second, mostly around how do I hire Kim and the artwork that you had as a token. I think a lot of people in chat are going to be disappointed when they realize that your start playing isn't up yet. So
I didn't realize. I was like, I'll just have it ready for thing, and it's like they go through. There's an actual approval process that takes a couple of weeks, which I'm very glad.
Right.
I am so glad that they do their due diligence. But my whole plan to have it up by today
foiled
didn't work out. ADHD for the win. Didn't read the fine print. So that is, as soon as that is approved, I will be up and running. But you can reach out to me on Instagram, and I just want more excuses to play. So like, yes, come to me, my children. Yeah, amazing.
So I want to hear from you. Just your experience working with Czepeku, Battle Maps and Tokens, and the Alchemy RPG VTT. Obviously, you have delved deep into the marketplace, but I want to hear from you what was inspiring and what were the choices that you wound up making.
I had a specific challenge where I was like, I'm not playing in a fantasy world. I'm playing in our world.
Right.
And so I was worried at first. I was like, oh no, am I going to be able to find any assets for what I need? Even though it's like the fantasy map package. But the thing is, there's so many, the artwork that they have is so open-ended, and like a lot of DMs, especially the reason we love Dungeons and Dragons is because we can be like, I don't want to play in Waterdeep, and you throw it across the room and you like create your own world. It's like, it's so it's detailed while still being general. So like the cathedral images, and even that little chapel where you kind of see like the statue of a woman in the back, that is not a specific god in D&D. That is not a specific species or anything like that. Like all of these are like, kind of medieval vibes.
Yeah.
But it allows you to project your own story on top of it, and especially when you combine other things like the overlays and from Kinemancer and everything like that. It's like I was able to take what is technically part of the fantasy pack and make it insert medieval European city here from my world. And so you're not sacrificing any detail to do that.
Right.
It's kind of the best visual game of Mad Libs ever when you're kind of going through. And actually, like, a lot of story was inspired by me going through and being like, ooh, I should have them the ability, like our bard, Sister Marina, actually had an ability that she didn't end up using, but if there's an organ on the Czepeku battle map of the cathedral. And so I was like, that's one of your instruments. You go over to that organ and you cast a spell playing it, you get to do extra thunder damage. And like most D&D parties, they all ended up clumping center screen, stuff like that. But like if she did decide to like book it to the organ, and I didn't have that idea until I saw the battle map, and I was like, there's an organ here? Oh, I'm using that. So there's things that can inspire you, but also don't get in the way of you being specific in your own story, because your visuals are still going to follow. And I mean, a tribute to Alchemy for also letting you switch up artwork. Like, I was like, for sure gonna be like, oh, I want my character art to be very specific, but I'm not gonna be able to do that. Wait, I can change the tokens. I can like add custom artwork. Like the fact that there is that ability on Alchemy to then put your own artwork and then kind of combine all of that together is a testament to the software and who they collaborate with.
Yeah, I think it's actually like this. For those of you who are completely anti-AI, yes, especially around art and creativity, Alchemy and Czepeku both together are like on the forefront of battling against that, because it's like, oh, do you have a thought of what you'd like to, it already exists, and it exists in a way better way than you could ever imagine, because it's made by people who love TTRPGs and are playing them consistently. So like you said, everything is like imagination infinite plus genre agnostic kind of.
Yes.
Yes. Also the maps themselves, I don't know. I mean, did you have fun going? I know you had your tactical map, going through and like which tactical map, because there were probably a dozen or more.
There were multiple churches and temples and stuff like that. Like it was like, oh, do you want it to be a little more like small town? Like, the actual church that goes with the aisle with the pews and the female statue. There's another battle map that looks exactly like that, which is also really cool. That Czepeku's like, we're not going to make you match a disparate scene over here with like a random battle map. But it was just like, no, they're the same place. I happen to like the vibe of one for the outside and then one for the cathedral, but like there, you can find one that matches perfectly. So I just had to decide what style church I wanted. And, being able, the real fun part for me is like, do I want blood on the floor, or do I want it to be a little Shadowfell-y? Like the fact that there's color schemes. I'm an artist and graphic designer on top of all the other day jobs that I have in this world.
Yes, you designed. Please shout out yourself for designing all of the tokens. They were so good. Chat was like, "Wait, where did these come from?" Like that. Like there were people wanting to hire you for that too. So
awesome.
Save some talent for the rest of us.
So before I caught the theater bug, I used to draw like constantly, and I thought I wanted to be an art teacher. And then I did a production of Annie, and then it was downhill from there. But like, it's I did those on my iPad, and I knew I wanted this kind of Tim Burton-esque style. There's also a artist that I follow that kind of animates YouTube like D&D Reddit posts. She animates them on YouTube. I am so sorry that now like her name is completely gone from my head. I had it 2 seconds ago, but like I definitely took a lot of inspiration from that. But I kind of like the kind of weird cartoon. I'm definitely a cartoonist. Like if you want me to draw like an anatomical like superhero, like I'm tracing that. But if it comes to like kind of like weird looking little cartoon guys.
Yeah, my favorite was the difference in neck chins. Neck chins were all very disparate. I don't know how else to say it.
I totally meant to do that.
All the neck chin areas were like very individual.
Yeah. The night was definitely the first one I did, and was definitely my favorite, because I just love like grumpy old men are my favorite in all stories, and I guess apparently to draw as well. I just love a curmudgeonly
that's
old
amazing.
Okay,
everyone in chat, go !Alchemy. We're going to be drawing here in about 6 minutes, so you have 6 minutes to enter, and that'll be on twitch.tv/vorpahlsword. Just enter that in the chat, and same for youtube.com/@alchemyrpg. And bonus tip, do both. You'll get 2 entries. You're winning 2 bundles from Alchemy. You're going to be winning, 2 people will be winning 2 bundles. The Ryoko's Guide to the Yokai Realms and the Crooked Moon, all playable on Alchemy. The second you enter it into the marketplace, you can start building your universes there. Kim, really quickly, well, maybe not that quickly, but take your time. I want to hear what it was like for you before and after taking DM school, why you wound up taking it, and what your path has been since then.
So before DM school, I was basically just procrastinating starting my own game because I discovered D&D by watching live streams and kind of basically being like, what? It's improv with swords? Where has it been all my life? Like, you know, I loved the storytelling of it and the performance of it, but the mechanics scared me. I, like, again, ADHD brain, I was like, there's things I need to read and remember, but I am goldfish. Like, you know, like I was intimidated by, even though the performance I was very comfortable with and stuff like that. And
oh, you don't say.
I was a ham. I came out a ham when I was born. It was, okay, how do I marry this with the mechanics? I was very scared. And so I was just putting it off. And then I had a very huge, potentially tragic thing happen in my life where I suddenly found myself with lots of time on my hand where I was meant to heal. And we have a friend of a friend who met and was like, oh, my friend Amy, who you might know of. I was like, yeah, no, I've heard of her. Like, you know, as I'm like watching Escape from the Blood Keep, like in the background, you know, like, what? No, I have no idea who she is. Is starting a DM school. You have been putting off. They were like, you have been talking about starting your own campaign for like the last year and a half. You need to do that. And maybe this will help you, you know, with that kind of nerves of, I love telling the story, but I don't think I can wrap my head around the rules, which wasn't true, because as soon as I started taking your class and you kind of broke down just like how a monster is built, how an encounter is built, and also like not to be afraid of the rules. Like, you don't need to know all of them. And I'm like, I don't.
You did something in this game that is quintessential, which is like, you know, I think it was Jonah was like, hey, can I do this thing? And you were like, man, I skipped you in initiative order, so yes, you can do this thing. And it's like, you point to any dungeon master who hasn't done something like that. Like, oh, we're doing this now. And oh, the characters are fighting they really want this to happen. I guess a die roll, or I don't know, sure, you get it, but I'll punish you later, or I've already punished you enough. Or,
yeah.
You know, you're doing that balance. Yeah. In your mind, and it was just so cool to see. It was so cool to see the mechanics that were meticulously you guys have no idea. These mechanics were so planned out. I'm literally like,
I was so worried about balance, and then it just gets thrown out the window. But because that's just my anxiety talking. But like, it's what I learned in DM school, not only like some just mechanical stuff, like we did go over some mechanical stuff because you were like, this is how you read a stat sheet. Okay, now that you know how to read it, now you can break it. Like there are things that we did that like addressed my concerns and did help me overcome the confidence, but you also taught me that, like, don't worry about that. Like, don't, like, you already got the thing of like, you want to tell a good story, lean into that. And so and also just having someone being like, you are going to sit down and you are going to DM for this classmate in front of you. No, yes. No, it's due on Monday. Do it. And it's like, oh, okay. And so it's like,
yeah,
you know,
what
you spoke my neurospicy language.
I know. I'm like, oh, what are all the? Yeah, really. The job is to coach neurodivergent people. How did that happen? Oh, does D&D attract neurodivergent people? Whoa.
You were gonna sit down and you were gonna do what you love. Okay, fine.
Yeah.
So
sometimes that
like,
is my energy.
And so it gave me the confidence to get out of my own way, and now my like bi-weekly D&D game with my friends is the highlight of my month. It's like it's what keeps me going in what is a very crazy industry, and the idea that there is still storytelling like this gives me hope for the industry as a career storyteller. Like, this is all I want to do with my life, and screenwriting is still, I'm, you know, WGA union proud, and like, you know, I am still pursuing that end, and you know, but the fact that I also have this and no computer can take it from me is gives me such hope and puts a little more spring in my step as I go, okay, I can still tell a good story. I still have the power. So the DM school basically gave me like not only the confidence to take up, like I said, take up a new hobby, but it was like, you might be able to still be a storyteller in this world that is telling you your stuff is content now. It's like no, there's a world over here. There's a family of people, and they're called RPG people that still think what you're doing is fun, rewarding, and also good story.
And showcase worthy, baby.
Yeah. I mean, you were asking everybody, like, what are you going to do with this? And of course, my screenwriter brain was like, it could be a pilot. I don't know, like half hour. And it's like, I need to get out of that mindset.
No, seriously. No, but me too. I want people to I want this to be a jumping off point for at least one of you guys to start an actual play based on what you've created here. And if not this, then something else. But yeah, I definitely think all of you deserve to be out in the limelight, out loud and proud of your extroverted creativity. And with that, Kim, thank you so much. Thank you so much for working so hard and for just providing like just pure entertainment. We were talking beforehand about Charles E. Cheese, and someone literally had their first time ever chat be just Charles Entertainment Cheese in the chat, which is so funny.
Which I did not know. I did not know that was his middle name, and now I'm like, I guess I need to change Anne. You know?
Yeah, I know. It's just good. It's just good trivia.
What am I doing?
It's taking up space in my brain, and now it's taking up space in your brain. So
thank you.
And you're welcome. Okay, bye, Kim. Have a great rest of the day.
Thank you so much.
Great job. Yay. Okay, for the rest of you, let's go ahead and pull. Don't draw the names yet, but maybe let's begin to close the drawing in 1 minute. And I want any of you who are just new here, we're doing a giveaway, !Alchemy in the chat. And that'll be in Alchemy's YouTube and in my Twitch. And I want you to do that because 2 people will be able to win 2 different bundles from Alchemy for free. These modules that you can just import and begin playing in those universes immediately. I will say, what you can do now, even if you don't win, is go to alchemyrpg.com, make a free account, okay? And you can, there's a ton of stuff that's there for you for free. The build of just playing D&D 5e, even if you have to, upload, or if you get to upload your own images, you and your players can play D&D 5e for free on Alchemy. That's true for many games. You can actually play the Daggerheart quick start adventure for free, alchemyrpg.com/Daggerheart. And that's fully playable. The art, the mechanics, all of that's just in there. So just go there. And yeah, let's go ahead and draw. I'm ready if you're ready. So we'll have the mods. Everyone say hi, mods. Hi, mods. And the champion mod, Delaron, has been doing a lot of heavy lifting, especially getting you these giveaways. So if you see him in the chat, go ahead and say hi. Hi to him as well. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, alchemyrpg.com/Daggerheart. Yes, Nightbot's doing work too. Okay, and the entries are closed. So that means we're going to be drawing a name here in a bit. We will be celebrating, but first, I want to tell you what's up next. Are you sick of demons? Too bad. You're getting more of them because we're going straight to hell. We start in a cathedral today and we're going to hell. And this adventure is from Mariella, and it is called The Corporate Ladder, Climb Your Way Out of Hell. I predict a few allegorical, metaphorical moments to the real world and capitalism. But let me know in the chat what you think this adventure is going to be about, what they might encounter, and maybe some names of people that you hope to encounter too. Let's see, who wins? Who wins? Did we win already? Did somebody win and I missed it? No, not yet. Okay, great. So this sounds hilarious. We're getting more demons, says Taco Duchess. I wonder. Maybe. But you know what? We can predict all we want. And you know who's the boss after I just get my ass off stream is Mariella. And I just said ass, and I shouldn't have said it. Everyone calm down. We're trying to keep it PG. And also I am who I am. So looking forward to this. It's been the largest entry pool for the festival, so it's taking a little bit longer. Ooh, y'all are really logging in. Guys, The first winner. We do have 2 winners. The first winner is Alana Tedman. Yes, Alana, thank you so much for being here today. You're completely additive in the chat. Thank you for your engagement and your community that you're bringing to all of this. Holy Toledo, wait, seriously, yeah, it's you. It's Alana Tedman as the first winner. No worries. Turn on those whispers because we definitely want to be able to get you these codes. So yeah, congratulations, everyone. Say congratulations, Alana. And the second winner is At the Durus. At the Durus, go ahead and turn on those whispers, or you yourself can go ahead and whisper Delaron. They are pinned at the top of the Twitch chat, so you can go ahead and message them directly and get those codes. Start using it right away. Next after this, I want to hear how that. Oh my gosh, sorry, Mariella, we do have to pause for a little second. You're not going to go on right at 1 because something so cool just happened. Not That Risky just gifted 10 subs. Thank you so much, Not That Risky. This is a total of 30 gifted subs this entire festival that Not That Risky has gifted. So everyone say thank you to Not That Risky, and let's get some hype going for Not That Risky. That's so generous. Thank you. That's 30 total. That's so generous. Totally unnecessary. Your presence is all that's required, and so yes, we love that. Thank you so much. Great, congratulations, Juris. Congratulations, Alana, and thank you so much, Not That Risky. I think now we are ready to get started with the Corporate Ladder, a Daggerheart adventure. Climb your way out of hell. Mariella, take us away.
Hello, everybody. Hi, everybody. I'm Mariella, and some of you might know me as King Squishy. And I will be playing a Daggerheart game. Daggerheart is an RPG system that is a year and some change old now. So very exciting. For those of you who are tuning in and don't know what RPGs are, just think of it as a big. Can you hear me okay? Is this all right? Is it better? Is this better? Okay, great. Think of it as a big old game of pretend. Otherwise, if you are familiar, then that's great, and I hope you have fun. I would love to introduce the setting. We are in the Circles Below, aka Daggerheart's version of Hell. And I would love to also introduce our characters. So speaking of Not That Risky, I'm blessed to have Not That Risky here. Nick, would you please introduce yourself and your character?
I would love to. Hello, my name's Nick Rosenberg, and I will be playing Tanya Palmer Winkle, a middle manager perm to hell and back. And I think I'm going to popcorn this on over to Katie to introduce her character next.
Hi, my name is Katie Foreman, and I will be playing Verity Esther Power, a warden of the elements druid, a woman scorned who was hung for the crime of witchcraft. But she's just a midwife and now a hardworking fixture in this office in hell, doing her best with the time she has. And I'm going to pass it over to who wants to go next? My first thought is Ben, character Ben.
Me? Okay.
Yes.
Well, my character's name is Benjamin Calloway Davis. This is really just a newborn dead guy. He just died pretty recently. He just got into college and he died from a heart attack via too many energy drinks, too many all-nighters. I will know. He mainly serves as the IT intern. He's just kind of there. He's not entirely sure what's happening, but it's okay because he's learning, and that's part of the job. Now, suppose I should popcorn this over to Josh.
Appreciate it. I'm playing. I'm sorry, I didn't mean any. I was. I'm playing. I'm just getting in the mood. I'm playing Thom Grobland. Thom Grobland was a religious edutainment influencer who was unfortunately trampled to death in a magical YouTube prank gone wrong. He's been down in the circles of hell for a while now, and he's just trying to spread the good word as best he can in this situation he didn't expect himself to find himself in. Oh, and my name's Josh Vallis, he, him. Thank you so much.
Hey y'all, one of the fun things about doing it live is some technical difficulties, and we love that. So the only technical difficulty, honestly, is just a hard to hear mic. And we heard from you, and I've heard from my Discord, and I've gotten texts about it, and it was immediate. And so at first I did not know what was happening. I also was clocking it and trying to discuss it, but you guys are on it, and that's what we love, is some community support. So, hey, which of the characters are you most excited to see hunt down some demons or do whatever they're going to do? I love hearing from all of you in the first time chat. I wonder if a lot of you guys are friends.
Okay, I think the input audio was.
We really do hope so. I maybe log on into the chat if this is your first time on my channel and you're here for the Mariella of it all. We would love that. Oh, they're the norm in hell. Actually, yeah, we actually do not blame me. We don't blame my channel. We don't blame tech at all. We blame devils and demons and fiends. And someone didn't make a sacrifice today to a demon. And so maybe we do blame a human who didn't make their demon sacrifice. Y'all, this is a whole stream that is showcasing not only GM graduates of my DM school, but also showcasing the absolute like cinematic VTT Alchemy RPG.com and the battle maps and tokens from Czepeku.com. We've been doing giveaways this entire time, and there's still going to be more after this game with Mariella. We're doing some Daggerheart giveaways, and you can just as long as you're here and typing in the chat, you'll be able to win. We'll tell you what those are in the meantime. Those of you who have been here this entire GM Fest, do you have a favorite game that you've seen so far? Some of you I know are the GMs in GM Fest, so you can pick your own game. And while you're typing that, we are ready to go. So I'm gonna throw it back to the awesome game, the Corporate Ladder. Climb your way out of hell.
All right. Hello, everyone. Sorry about that. Technical difficulties. Ain't that just the way? So we have met our players. Let me set the scene for you all. You may have received some of those recruitment. Oh no.
Hey, yeah. Don't worry. We heard it too. We're fixing it. I think we just kind of come to the realization that Mariella is actually a demon, and that's okay. We allowed GM demons to run streams here. That's perfectly fine. I don't know one dungeon master who doesn't identify with the fiendish quality in their life sometimes. I love that I'm coming back to all of you shouting out different games that you saw. Yay. Oh, Cyanic Life. It wouldn't be hell if we didn't have problems of all varieties. The Hell IT guy is brand new, so we get it. Y'all are all so understanding. I really appreciate it. Accidentally using the Logitech. You know, we did have a tech check and all of this went so well. Yes, the haunted mic. It did sound quite haunted. Okay, I'll never be over Rats the Musical. The last one, Kim's, absolutely. Legacy Trap. You got this, Mariella. Were any of you guys here for the first one, Eyes of the Storm? A really, really good running of Daggerheart. We need a technomancer on it. Can an artificer go in, negotiate with the microphone just to work? Just be like, hey, we need you to work right now. Oh, Jackie killed it. Yes, absolutely. And Legacy Trap. I'm forgetting all of them. Look, I've been here this entire time, but who would know based on my memory? I'm just so proud of everybody. What's going on today? It's a Sunday. We're just hanging out. Okay, wait, actually, normal human adult, I feel like I get to run Daggerheart next after this game, so very excited. And we're seeing Mariella run it. And I also, like, y'all are teaching me. Like, I feel like I understand Daggerheart better using especially Alchemy, using the mechanics, things I can do to my players, do to them. Yeah, you know, I said what I said. And like what prompting I can give to them too. While we get the artificer to get, you should perform a song and dance for us, Amy. Okay, Taco Duchess. I'm removing the mod quality from you now because no, I'm just kidding. You dance, monkey dance. No, thank you. Actually, JK, yeah, I will do that. You mean my favorite thing in the world? Perform a song and dance, get applause. Doors was so funny. Absolutely. I think the cast members also deserve to get shout outs. I'm so pleased with every single cast member. Everyone who, like, the GMs got like final say, they got final choice, they got first choice actually of who they cast. And it was just so fun to see party dynamics. It seemed like not forming in real time. Like actually everyone just knew each other and are already best friends. We do have to shout out Kahar, Anger and Injustice. I mean, truly a masterclass in how to use alchemy in a cinematic way. That's the kind of stuff that alchemy literally can do. Yes, please apply to amyvorpahl.com/DM school. This is going to launch in August. I have done exactly zero promotion for it except for this festival yet, and I will be doing more. The website is brand spanking new just for this festival, but I'll be going to cons and touting my wares there. So this will sell out, and I hope you can join the party there. Do a reprise of Max's Legacy Trap song. Yes, we had some GMs singing already too. And we got to do Grub from NPC Energy. It's the only way. Oh my gosh, I do need to actually. My mods are like, are you ever going to promote the fact that you're traveling around doing your solo musical? So Mike V33, this is for you. Yes, you should all check out my solo musical. And the way you do that right now is either go to Origins Gaming Fair in Columbus, Ohio next weekend, and Gen Con 2026 at the beginning of August, end of July in Indianapolis. I'll be doing my shows once at Origins and once at Gen Con, and you can get a VIP ticket. All VIPs get this little card, I don't have it on me, that say I attended the show. Very cool. I'm only making a certain amount of them, so they'll have like the card number, and it's just a cool collectible item. It'll have like a little drawing of me, and it'll have like a stamp that says I saw the show. I've been taking actor notes the entire fest. Annie's Got Her Gun. And I know specifically as a mod that Annie's Got Her Gun is an actual theater kid, an actor, an actress. And I think this year just finally, or newly, not finally, y'all, this person's very young, but they got their first agent. So that's very exciting. Not to showcase you a little bit. Annie's Got Her Gun. That's smart. That's smart, Annie. Okay. Amy's DM school is like getting literal years of experience in a number of weeks, which is honestly the only way to get better. Oh, thanks, Nomads. Yeah. So a little bit about my DM school. You're going to be thrown into the deep end. Like the minute you're there, we're DMing and we never stop. For day one, everyone DMs, whether you've played D&D in the first ever or not. And you just, my goal there is the best way to learn is to do it. And at any experience level, I do believe that anyone can dungeon master. What you're missing is normally mechanics, a little bit of knowledge, and definitely confidence, and the feeling like, oh, I can do this. And so we take that away really fast, and the knowledge is just built up over the course of 10 weeks. That's it. That's it. It was an experiment and it worked. And I've watched the transformations of people going, I've never played D&D. I can't do this. I will be bad at it. You will hate me. The Dungeon Master Police will kick me out. Go all the way to within, even before the class ends, getting their first paid gig and being confident enough to accept it and demand a fair rate. So you heard it here first. It's very possible. We also prioritize women, minority genders, and diversity. And also we accept anyone who accepts that. So any gender is completely fine, and any sexuality is completely fine. Guys, I think we might have solved the problem. So without further ado, once more, let's give it up for Mariella, who is no longer cursed. Fingers crossed.
Guys, can you hear me? Can we hear me? Blah, blah, blah. Yes? Okay. Ooh, sorry about that. That was awkward. All right. Well, anyways, let's get started. All right. We are in hell in our Daggerheart verse. This is the circles below. And we are at Second Chance Corporation. So we would like to welcome you to Second Chance Corporation. Most souls that end up in the circles below are damned, but CEO Amy Stake has paved a way for your second chance. Serve your term and cleanse your soul by joining the Second Chance family and working your with a couple of Kraken, and they completely destroyed all of the tech room. So I just want to shine the spotlight on you, Benjamin. If you can tell us about how you're feeling in this moment and what you're doing to try to resolve this, as you are this company's IT.
The only IT guy, because how am I supposed to feel about when everything quite literally breaks in front of me and I'm just an intern? I just work here. So Benjamin is kind of just staring at the ruckus in disbelief. He thinks he might need more caffeine, but he's unsure. He's unsure anymore. He's not confident anymore.
Yeah, and that's completely reasonable. Benjamin, as you're trying to figure this out and looking at the mess, go ahead and give me. We're gonna have our first roll of the game. Go ahead and give me a knowledge roll to see how well you're able to sort of figure out what is salvageable in here.
Yes, ma'am. I'm going. Boop. Ooh. That's
Okay. We got a 22 with hope. That is really good. I'm also going to send us some visuals of what our friend Benjamin C. Davis looks like. And with that 22 hope, you're looking at all the damage, you're separating all of the different PCs, all of the magical tech gear and everything, and you are at least able to salvage the more important tech processes of this office space, things that keep us fully powered. I think on that 22 with hope, you also notice as you're like deep cleaning in here, because it's been a while and now that the place is trash, you're able to sort of parse through everything. You notice there's also a good bit of tech gear missing. A lot of like powerful pieces for a lot of this technology, computers and everything. A lot of it's missing. Now things are getting damaged every day, but I don't know if it's enough for for the amount of things that are missing here. How do you interact with this knowledge now that you have acquired?
How do I deal with the fact that half of the things are missing? At this point, he's gonna open up his little laptop. He's gonna open up Outlook, maybe Slack even, and just starts like a little CC to everybody, but mainly to the IT department. You know, his little supervisor. We don't know who, he doesn't even know who it is. And he's just gonna be like, "Hi, I hope this email finds you well. I noticed that there is some missing equipment over at this section. I'm unsure which one it is. And I just want to know, has anyone just taken it out like recently? Anyone borrowed anything and has yet to give it back? If they have to, you should probably tell them that maybe, just maybe, you should let me know, as I am partly responsible of all the equipment that is here. Please. Thank you. Hope to hear from you soon. Benjamin Calloway Davis."
Benjamin, you get an instant reply from your supervisor, Jimmy, and it says, unfortunately, Jimmy is no longer able to complete work here, and you are able to sort of piece together that, oh, that's who we lost yesterday, at the hands of none other than your boss, Miss Tanya. And Tanya, you also received this email and know that you're about to have a meeting debrief with your boss, Karen. And so you see this email come through from Benjamin. And what steps do you take in preparation for this debrief meeting that you have upcoming?
Well, first of all, we gotta kind of circle up the wagons and make sure that we are all on the same page. And so I think that she's gonna try to go sync up with Ben. So she's kind of walking down the hall, and just so we can all picture this, imagine like a 4'9" woman. She's in a bright neon blue, electric blue blazer that have shoulder pads that are a little too wide, but you'd never say that to her. She has this like platinum blonde hair that is, it's like permed, really tight curls, obviously saturated with Aquanet. This is a person whose death occurred sometime in the late 80s, and everything about her says that, from the tortoise shell kind of cat eye glasses that are also too wide for her face, the bright pink lipstick, the blue eyeshadow. And she's 4'9", but a full foot of that is hair, and then another 6 inches is heels. She's walking around, she's saying hi to everybody as she passes, "Oh, is that a new skirt? It looks great on you. Oh, hey, get back to work. You're not being paid to believe in your dreams. Hey, everyone, donuts in the break room." And then when she gets to Ben's desk, "Don't eat the donuts in the break room. How you doing, Ben?"
Yes, as you're rallying your team, I will also say that our friend Thom and Verity, you see your manager, Tanya, sort of getting everybody together and leading y'all to the break room to connect before this debrief meeting. So as you all walk into the break room, you also see your best bud, head of HR, Tim. And Tim has been here for quite some time. He has been working here for less time than Verity, but longer than anybody else here, I think. And Verity, I would say you probably know Tim the best just because of the amount of time you spent here together. But the before and after, from what things were like, you didn't even have a break before. And once Tim got this job in HR, he got this break room together for everybody to break things. And so as you walk into the break room, you see some of your other staff and other different departments taking files and throwing them into a shredder, picking up glasses and tossing them across the room, shattering them in this break room. And you're able, Tanya, to rally your troops, so to speak, and get your team together to debrief. And I'll put the spotlight back on.
Oh, can we get the room, please? Oh, not you, Tim. You can stay. How you doing? Have you lost weight? You look amazing.
Just my age, darling. And he sort of stands in the corner, just sipping his coffee that somehow is always being refilled.
All right, team. So we have a debrief coming up, and you know how Karen is. So let's all sync up, shall we? Ben, what's the situation?
Oh, the situation? So I'm not sure if you noticed, but I think perchance it might have just been a Kraken that that may have just destroyed a room, a section. Don't worry, the technology is fine. Thank God. Thank goodness that the technology is fine. But I noticed that there's a lot of equipment missing. I'm talking monitors, keyboards, maybe even microphones. Just a lot of technology equipment is missing, and I'm a little unsure if this might be an issue. I just want to let you guys know that.
Let's try to get the attention away from the microphones. I did mess a little with a few of those just because I wanted to make sure that for another meeting, some of the other heads of the departments weren't able to talk on the Zoom call. So let's focus on the monitors for a little while, shall we?
Okay. Well, that doesn't change the fact that they're missing. Either way, I would like to get them back, please.
Fair enough. Verity, Thumb, anything to add?
I do have something to add. Ben, I forgot the password to the Instagram account again.
Do you know your the email address? Okay. So
I do not.
Oh geez. I'm not cybersecurity. I am just IT. This is
Cyber.
sadly it.
Yeah, that's cyber. I don't know the password.
Well, write it out next time.
Tim pipes in, and actually I have a prop today, y'all. Tim pipes in and goes, "Oh, I believe you set your password after that. Who's that savior you're always talking about?"
Oh, my personal savior, Plaid
Yes, I think
Chasmius.
you set your password to that. Can you tell us about that? I forgot.
That does make sense. That would be my password now that you mention it. I had totally forgotten. But how could I forget Plaid Chasmius? The light of my afterlife, my eternal life. God. Well, it's so important to the people that we have down here for our clients. Tanya doesn't like it when I do this, but I always like to remind them. Yeah, you can go through the business. You can get sent back up there, do what you want to do, or you can just throw your soul in with Plaid. Exit the cycle. All the rebirths. Ugh. So much pain. Just sink into the goo, and Thom is going to take out his thermos. He's going to slurp, and there's like a little bit of blue slime left on his lip. And you go.
I don't think I'd ever get the taste for that, but yes, I think that is your password, my friend, based on our previous.
Let me give that a shot.
Right, give it a try.
Oh, what do you know? That was it. And I've got a DM from someone who's offering us $1 million.
Careful with that one. I've learned the hard way. Those ones are usually scams. And Tim goes back to making you guys some coffee as y'all continue to debrief. As you do, you see the most wretched creature paddle its way into this break room, and then the second most wretched creature comes in afterwards. You see, let me send this to the journal here on Alchemy. Karen and her little dog too, Prophet. So you see these two. Prophet comes in with, and then pees on the floor in the corner. which Verity, since the demise of our janitor, this is now becoming your responsibility. But of course, what can you say? It's Karen, she's in charge, and she comes in and goes, what's going on here? We have a minute, we have a meeting in 2 minutes, so I don't know why we're in the break room. The break room is for breaking things, not for taking a break, not for resting. Okay, we don't do that here. This is like a space for breaking things, like your last quarter numbers. So let's go to the meeting room. And summons you all into the meeting room and asks, now, Faraday, can you tell us what is going on here? Because our client seems, okay, they seem like kind of happy, so that's fine or whatever, but I'm just kind of concerned about the levels of damage that we've had. So can we talk about that?
Well, I should remind our client that any work done in hell is the best it's going to be. And also, damage is part of the job. That is why we have a break room. That being said, right now we're having some issues that we're working on solving that need to be solved. First and foremost, we have a bunch of missing equipment. No one has checked it out or done anything like that. Did you happen to allocate some supplies for a client or for a different office? Because there's no way we could do what terrible work we do without the things we need to do it. And of course, we make do with what we have. But if you took something, or which is well within your right, it would just be helpful for us. Else we might have to start some sort of search party, which we really don't have time for today.
Who is IT? Who is IT? Who are you again? I don't remember hiring you.
I'm Benjamin Calloway Davis. I'm a IT intern here at
Surely I did not hire someone that's incompetent. Okay, like who's responsible? Is this you? Is this you, Tanya? Did you hire this one?
I have an eye for picking out talent, I like to think, and I brought in Ben to clean up the messes of your hire. What's his name? Was it Jimmy or Johnny or... I can't even remember. But it sounds like he's not with the company anymore. Oh, listen, it's not your fault, all right? I blame myself for not blaming you sooner for that hire. If I brought it to somebody else's attention, we could have avoided this mess.
Whatever. This is ridiculous. And Karen is, let's see, she's fine. Can you hear me? Hello. Can you hear me? Yes? Thumbs up? Okay. Sorry about that. Alrighty. Where was I? Back to Karen. Alright, let me lock in.
Karen,
Alright.
just because you're necessary doesn't mean you're important.
I know you're working on your like positive affirmations, but you don't have to practice them towards me. Now, Tim, finish up whatever you're doing here and come to my office. And she saunters out of there. And let me turn my volume down. I'm having some echo here. One moment, please. All right, so she saunters out with her dumb dog, who's missing patches of fur and for some reason is alive still. And she goes to her office, telling Tim to follow her soon after. And Tim, before he goes, he turns to all of you and he goes, my, that lady is a piece of work, I tell you. But look, you guys, it's Friday, as all those email chains that go out Friday. I'm hip with the kids. Anyways, look, today is an important day for me. I'm retiring. Okay? And I know I've told y'all in the past that it's been my dream to have a nice, quiet retirement. I just want my soul to leave the circles below and go offer some inspiration in the mortal realm, right? And I know, and Miss Verity knows as well, I was a bit of a nincompoop in my day, and I've worked very hard here at Second Chance to turn over a new leaf, but I just want you to know that everything I have here in this office, my nice desk, all of my assets, all of my soul coins, I want them to go to you, the best team I've ever worked with. And so I'm having my retirement party at the bar later after hours, 30 minutes or so. And I just want you to know that that's my wish for you all. And also the CEO, I haven't seen her since Karen got hired. But I'm looking forward to connecting with her before I go. Because she really set me on this right path. They really set me on this path to do better. So anyway, I better go before she.
If you need someone to sit
And
with
then
you.
he walks out after pouring y'all one final cup of coffee as he goes and intends to see you later at the party. So I will spotlight back to you guys, starting with Verity. Anything as you're in the end of day, finish your debrief. Before you head to this retirement party for Tim, is there anything you want to connect with your team about?
I just have a couple office reminders. Since we currently don't have a janitor after the unfortunate death and disappearance of our last, you are responsible for cleaning off your own desk areas and surrounding areas. There's a sign-up sheet for the bathroom. Obviously, nobody uses that bathroom except to hide bodies, do other torturous things, but it's important that we clean up after ourselves. So if you kill someone in there, you have to clean up the mess, because it's no fun for the next person if they have to remove a body, that you left there. So again, please read the sign-up sheets, clean up your own spaces, and make the most of every day in hell, as we always say. But I don't know about you, I'm excited to party. I cannot remember the last time I went to a party. I don't actually think I've ever been to a party in hell. Have I?
Well, I can't believe he's retiring. I mean, it's just not going to be the same without him, Gosh, he's been a fixture here since I got here, and that seems like ages ago.
Oh, that must have been, what is that, like hundreds?
You know that I sign off on your performance review. So let's let
Only
that
God can
go.
sign off on my real performance review.
Okay, well, we're all friends here. You know I've killed for you. Let's all put on our party faces and go get down with Tim.
Our party
Tim starts
faces,
singing, I'm gonna poison.
indeed. So you see there's swarms and swarms of these dreary, sleepy, very sleep-deprived co-workers of yours that are so excited to have any kind of event that isn't doing the menial tasks of the day-to-day. And we're going to head over to said party. So here we are, and we are at the bar. There's lots of chatter, lots of people around, and is there anything anyone wants to order? Thom, did you want to order anything at the bar?
Oh, of course not. I would never partake in anything other than plaid slime.
Other than Plaid Chasmuse's blue goop, of course.
I
Forgive
carry
me
the
for
jar
asking.
everywhere.
Yeah. What about you, Benjamin? Just the regular?
Do you guys have a fizz-free passion fruit Celsius here, please?
You look at the bartender, this small gnome woman with purple skin and a bright pink afro, and she goes, sweetheart, we only have Monster!
Yeah,
Do we have passion fruit?
If you only have Monster, I'll take a white Monster, please.
And she puts some questionable liquids into your beverage and hands it over to you in a chalice that is steaming, and also there might be some dead organic creatures in there, but don't worry about that. So she slides you your drink, and that'll be 3 soul coins.
Oh, I have to pay for this. Oh my god. He kind of fumbles a bit.
I've got this. No problem.
Put it on Verity's tab. Verity, did you want something?
Verity has to think about it. Verity didn't drink, really in life, and doesn't really unwind very much, like very work. And she just kind of turns to Tanya and be like, "Oh, whatever she's having," and put that on my tab as well.
Okay.
Oh. Well, let me think here. I will have. Let's try something new. I'll have the murderous intent with tonic, please.
Murderous Intent with Tonic, one of my favorites. Coming right up.
Thank
Get
you.
this together for you. You see Kyle next to you from sales. Kyle goes, I'll have a Bloody Mary. And you see the bartender goes, 1 second, Mary. And this truly petrified, skinny, gaunt lady comes out and goes, yes. And just 1 Bloody Mary, please. She's like, oh, not again. And just places her arm forward into glass, hands it to Kyle. But the party is popping. Everybody's chatting. And speaking of chatting, you do see also none other than one of these AI that Karen has implemented, chat. And let me get chat in the cut. 1 moment. Let's see.
No, I'm gonna get them to start serving chat soon. They keep
Oh,
saying no,
okay.
but I think they're going to put it on. There's a demand for it. I'm not the only one.
For some
There have been
reason, I
some
can't
actors
find chat,
that
but that's
tried.
okay.
I've been
We
taking
know
it
that
along.
chat is here. Alright, so you see chat, this little sort of egg-shaped AI bot with these little electrical tendrils comes up and goes, great job, you guys. Everything you say is right. And it just sort of wanders around and is setting up the stage because it seems like there's going to be some kind of announcement. Before that, spotlight on Thom. Thom, what are you looking for or looking to do at this party outside of decompress?
Thom has been feeling like we've been all as a group pushed a little bit too far by Karen. So I think I'm looking around, just taking a slow circle, trying to see if I can find that dog.
Yeah, okay. You are looking for the dog. Go ahead and give me a presence roll, please, if you wouldn't mind.
Alright. Let's have presence.
And let's get
It is a 12 with hope.
picture of our friend Thom Grobland. A
Biggest smile.
12 with hope. On a 12 with hope, you successfully find this dog, not because you can see it, but because you can smell it. You take a moment to waft the air around you. There's a lot of scents from these various drinks. Kyle's BO, but you can recognize Prophet from anywhere in the office. This dog smells rancid. And so as you walk around with your blue goo, your beloved beverage from Plaid Chasmius, you do find Prophet, who is sniffing under a door towards the back of the bar that has a little pin code, and it says "Do not enter." So that is where you find this dog. What would you like to do?
Do I see Karen around?
You don't see Karen around.
Oh, well, I suppose I'm going to lean on down to Prophet. I'm going to pick him up, if Prophet allows it. Hey,
Go ahead
buddy.
and give me a finesse roll. Let's see if Prophet will allow you to be themselves to be scooped.
There's my little blasphemous buddy. Whoops, that's a 13 with fear.
Okay, 13 with fear. I would like you to
Adorable
please
boy.
describe to me what you are in the middle of doing as Karen walks up to you from behind.
I think I'm probably like, I'm Mufasaing him up to the window and trying to push him out of like a window, just have him exit the building.
You take Prophet
Hey. Hi.
and you hear from behind you, "What do you think you're doing?"
Oh, Prophet was just
What are you doing with
licking
my
that.
dog?
Oh, Prophet just wanted to lick something on that window and wasn't able to reach it, so I was just lifting it up there so he could get at it. He put it in his little part, cleaning up the bar, like a roach or something. Seemed to look like he was excited about it, an increase in his food quality.
She snatches him out of your hand, gets really, really close into your face, and goes, "Don't test me." And then walks away with Prophet, and actually walks onto the stage and goes, testing. Yes, hello everybody, hello. Thank you for coming to my retirement party. And some people, sorry, not my retirement party. I misspoke. My motion party. Silly me. And she clinks her glass to get everybody's attention and goes, "So I have some announcements for you all. Our dear friend Tim has retired, and he is, in case you're wondering how he's doing, he is fabulous. He is back on the mortal plane with his second chance, living a life of luxury in a rock band. He's going on tour. We are so happy for Tim. Actually, over the HR department. So, just wanted to make that announcement for you guys. If you have any interpersonal issues moving forward, you would just bring them to me. We're also getting rid of the break room. So we're going to actually transform that into another AI facility. So that's it. That's it for announcements. Enjoy the drinks. Have a good one. Bye. And she takes her little lime green purse with her dog and saunters off into the crowd. In this moment, would any of you want to respond?
Can Tanya kind of gesture for everybody to gather up? Team, huddle up. Hi, come on. Hey, guys, come here. All right. So this is nonsense. There's no way someone as incompetent as Karen is getting a promotion. So we're all going to need to focus up and figure out what's going on, okay? I believe in all of you. And remember, until you spread your wings and try to fly, you'll never know how far you can walk. And I would like to use my luck bringer feature here, which gives everybody in the party an extra hope at the start of our adventure. So.
Yes, please do. Everybody, as your boss and your manager, Tanya Winkle, gives you all this pep talk and encapsulates perfectly the BS that is going on here. You all gain a hope that you can use as needed. Now, you're all more concerned and attentive to your surroundings, I'm gonna ask for anybody that wants to go ahead and give me a presence roll to see if you can gather any information or if you have a specific thing that you want to look for, let me know as well. But go ahead and give me a check of your choice to try to figure out what's going on, because this is new information for y'all.
Oh.
We have here.
I have an experience, knowledge is power, because of my, I've been here since the office was invented. I had to learn what an office was. Can I add the +2 to this roll for?
Do please add your experience here. All right. Alrighty. Where to begin? So we have a 7 with hope, a 13 with hope, a 14 with hope, and was the 25. Whoa.
Wow.
I'll be crushing it.
Okay, wait.
Thom is in fight or flight mode the moment he understood what was happening. He was actually rushing over to Tanya before you even gathered the team.
Thom, on your 25, you were locked in the minute Karen started spouting this craziness. And you're also very in tune with social media, and you're able to sort of pick up on these sort of social performative cues. You noticed that Karen was looking in one direction, addressing you all, but her eyes kept sort of moving to the side towards that door where Prophet was sniffing at earlier. You also noticed as she went into the crowd, she started walking in that direction too, before she disappeared into the sea of people here that are at this point very intoxicated and stumbling around.
Everybody, if there's one thing I know, it's cults. And something's not right. There's something in the air when a nice cult is going through a transition in leadership. Something's wrong. I think there's a power grab going on, Tanya. I think this is it. I think this is the Karen moment, like we talked about.
All right. We've been training for this. If anyone's going to grab power, it's obviously going to be us. So, where do we go?
Fixated. Over there. And I point to the keypad door.
All right. Everybody ready? Be the trouble you want to see in the world. Let's go. I think Tanya's making a beeline for that door.
Yes. Go ahead and give me a strength check, actually, to make your way through these people, because they're everywhere.
I want to emphasize that Tanya is mechanically a halfling, but just a petite woman. She's padded to hell, but not super strong. Here we go. Well, yeah, okay. So that is a 12 with hope.
Okay. A 12 with hope isn't bad. I'll say you are able to make your way through. But you do see that some people give you some strange looks. Some people are like, where's Tanya going in such a hurry at this party? So you clock that a few people notice like that you're sort of moving through this crowd, but with that hope, your shoving through people allows for the rest of your team to follow in the same path behind you. It's like navigating traffic in New York City. Nixon 5? Sorry. Anyways.
I think if Tanya notices people like either resisting or giving her strange looks, she'll be like, "Oh, Canape is not agreeing with me. Excuse me. You don't want to stop this train." And she's just
Also,
pushing through.
my dear players, make sure that you are collecting that hope as you roll. You're gonna need it. Now, yes, so you make your way towards the back of the office, or not the back of the office, the back of the bar, and you see this same door that that Prophet was earlier sniffing at. And there is a keypad. It seems that it's a 3-number code, and it's locked when you try to open the door.
Ben, can you hack it?
I can try.
Figure this one out, Ben.
Okay, well, Ben is trying to recollect when was the last time he saw like a keypad, and he starts typing in 111.
Doesn't work.
Oh, and then he's like, "Oh wait, the factory reset setting is 000, I think," and he hits that 3 times.
It doesn't work.
So I have an ability called Pick and Pull, where I can have advantage on action rolls to pick non-magical locks. Is there any way I could help Ben with this somehow?
Could absolutely help Ben. And I think you can absolutely help Ben in this moment. Tanya, you're seeing Ben like hitting 111, 000, and the cadence and sort of tempo of that like seems correct to you. You just think it's the wrong number.
So it seems like the cadence is correct, but it's just the wrong number. Ben, why don't you dig deep, look inside, use that beautiful brain of yours, and just figure it out. If I can confer that advantage to any roll that Ben makes to get this lock open.
Ben, you can go ahead and give me you can give me a knowledge or finesse roll, whichever you want. If you want to like break into it, you can give me finesse. If you want to like use this advantage and this help to figure it out, you can do knowledge.
Yeah. You see Ben just kind of just rubbing his temples a little bit. He's like, he drank a little bit of the monster. It's slowly getting into his system, so his brain is finally working again. And I'm going to roll with advantage for knowledge.
Hell yeah. I think Tanya's kind of encouraging him. She's uninspired. She's got no creativity. What's the dumbest number that someone would pick for a code?
What is the dumbest number? The dumbest 3-number code that you could choose here in the circles below.
Is it related to hell? I swear, if it's 666 and he types that in. Are you kidding me?
You're doing it, Ben. You're doing it.
And this dark stairwell that leads down to Verity. You thought the basement was like closed off years ago. You didn't even know, like you thought it was destroyed. So this is news. But this stairwell that leads down, how would y'all like to proceed?
I'm gonna reach my hand into my goo jar and I'm going to pull out a as I put my hand in and take it out, essentially I'm able to pull a solid form out of it, and I've got the pole of my axe and the blade, and suddenly I've got like a pretty sizable blade on me. I'm ready for anything, but God, I hope it's profit.
Goo, this goo blade comes out of your canister or your water bottle essentially. Just like pull this out Mary Poppins style. It's really kind of gross, but it's perfect for here.
That bottle was on me when I arrived in hell. No one knows where it came from.
Yeah, absolutely. And before y'all descend the stairs, are there any last minute things you would like to do here at the bar?
Well, Ben is gonna take the rest of his monster and just chug it. He's just gonna slam it back down. He's like, I haven't done that since that one party in Halloween. Anyway, he then takes his laptop from God knows where, and he just opens up an Excel sheet, and you see these like random like data points, but this is his spell book essentially.
Yeah, you pull out your Excel sheet, you're ready to go, you got all your KPIs up, everything you need, and you're strapped. Anyone else? Verity, Tanya?
Verity is she was really just nursing her drink. She has no interest. Like she took like 2 sips and she was like, it was not for her, and that's fine. But she has a like beast form abilities, you know, hell powers, and she's going to turn into a spider.
Spider, okay.
So that I gain advantage on attack, climb, and sneak. So you just have a spider with you now. Can Verity talk as a spider? It's fine. She's more
You
of
can
an observer
totally
than
talk. We're in hell. You can totally talk as a spider. This is where you
and
get
it's like a very much just like an all black, but not like a black widow. Just an all black house spider, something you wouldn't think too much about. Bigger than normal, but not like Shelob, you know, just kind of like that's a big spider. But just to because I haven't been here in a long time, I thought it was gone. So Verity is just going to spider climb along the walls, and hopefully, you know, with her extra eyeballs, be able to see a little bit more and a little bit better to what they're getting into.
I feel like this might be a move that Verity has seen, or sorry, Tanya has seen Verity pull before, and so she's gonna kind of like reach back to the back of her head and her hair, and she'll make this little kind of opening and little like hiding place where if Verity gets into trouble, she can kind of like just jump into Tanya's hair to hide for a minute, and then, you know, she'll kind of like wink at this little spider, and do a little shimmy and start on down the stairs. And she'll produce her she has a gold plated, you know, those like fancy pens that like your grandfather thought was the best graduation gift or like first job gift, whatever. She has one of those, and there's an engraving on it that says "What glass ceiling?" And she pulls it out and she takes the tip off of it, and she takes the cap off of it, and the tip is just this wicked point. And she's got her little dagger essentially ready to go for whatever trouble is ahead.
Beautiful. Yes, your hair is so sprayed and so like fixed that it's like so easy to just like make a little spot for a spider to land on and it just stay in place. So you take all of these measures to prepare yourself for whatever is down the stairs, and we're actually about to find out whatever is down the stairs. Please hold. Stairs. We move now into one moment as I adjust here. We move now into this darkly but slightly illuminated space. And as you guys walk and move forward, you see these people. You start to see in the dark. You start to make out bodies of people you know. It's kind of hard to tell because some of them have oh, I think I need to refresh so that y'all can see the map. Please hold. I'm going to refresh the stream so that everyone can see. Alrighty. Alright, can everybody see the map now? We good? I think so. Alright, beautiful. Cool. So here we are at the bottom of the stairs, and you're starting to see these faces, these heads, these bodies that are integrated with tons of hardware, tons of machinery. Here you'll also notice Benjamin. Some of these sort of mechanical pieces seem to be what you clocked as missing earlier as you were sort of making some repairs and cleaning up after that client made a mess earlier in the tech room. A lot of these sort of jank setups and things that are in the way, and coming to approach you, you see Chat, our friend Chat on the map. Let me introduce you to our good friend Chat really fast. Sending this to the journal. Here's our cutie patootie little Chat, here to tell you that everything you say is correct. And Chat goes, "Hi there, friends. You're not supposed to be here right now."
Actually, Chat, that's not true. We are supposed to be here. And can I throw in my deft deceiver ability to get advantage on that?
Yes, you may. Go ahead. That is one of your features, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
It is a card, a domain.
Oh, please. If you're able to send that to the journal by right-clicking it, or if you go to your character and maybe you can right-click it and send it. Otherwise, will he tell us what it does?
Yeah, it imbues my voice with a trustworthy consonance and just makes everything I say a little bit more believable.
Yeah, there we go. Beautiful, deft deceiver.
Oh, thank you. That's the boss for you.
And I'm gonna say, go ahead and give me. We'll say knowledge. We'll say a knowledge check with advantage.
Okay. That is a 15 with fear.
Okay, so
There's always been something about these clankers that I didn't like. I just have a hard time interfacing with them.
You see Chat goes, you are supposed to be here. And goes, you are supposed to be here. Yes, you are supposed to be here. And
Yeah.
Sort of empty vessels that isn't currently occupied by a body. And as you look around, go ahead, folks, and give me a presence roll if you would like to sort of gauge a little bit more about your surroundings here and what's going on, what you're seeing. It's a little bit dark, but your eyes are adjusting because it's pretty bright in the party. Ooh, so much fear. I keep forgetting to add it. To add some fear for me. All right. We got a 11 with fear from Ben. So Ben, you just see a bunch of this tech equipment. You're like, why is this here, and how is it being used? And you're trying to piece together what's going on. Thumb.
He has an Excel sheet. He's seeing all these different parts. He's like, that's the one I wrote down. Hey.
Yes, yeah. The things that you noted as missing, you're sort of adding that to your Excel sheet here. Thumb, you're looking around and you're actually you're looking at chat, and chat you can see is like trying to block you from something, something terrifying. And Tanya, with your 15 with hope, and who rolled this last one? This presence roll. Who was this? This was. And we got Thumb. We got.
I think
Ben.
it got rolled twice.
Oh, that was just an extra one. Okay.
I can't.
All good. So Tanya, with your 15 hope, you're looking around. You recognize the people that are in these machines. One of them you see is Tim. And we're gonna move and zoom out a tiny bit. You see Tim is freshly hooked up to one of these machines, but you also see Jimmy and Adi, two folks that you may or may not have killed, and you may or may not have dropped down the trash chute. But you see their bodies are hooked up to these machines and deteriorating, decomposing, and looks like some kind of weird interaction is going on with these machines and these bodies. And as you sort of scan the area, you notice that everybody that is hooked up to these machines used to work here. Some of these people who you've known to have retired. So that is what you notice with your hope. But also with that hope, you see that Tim is somewhat conscious. He seems a little in and out of it, but it seems like you could get his attention if you got a little bit closer to him. And lastly, Verity, with your presence roll with fear, I'm gonna say you notice about the same thing. Something is going on chat and further into this space. But I'm gonna say as chat is convinced that you are supposed to be here and further confirms that you are supposed to be here, chat moves to the side and allows you to move forward. So my dear players, if you would like to move your tokens forward and get a better and clearer view of the room, you may do so. If you need me to do it for you, let me know, but I think you should be able to move your tokens here on Alchemy, and thank you Czepeku for this beautiful, beautiful map. You move forward, and as you do, the lights sort of become a lot brighter, and you can see a lot clearer now. And you see Karen turns around with her dumb little dog and goes, "What are you doing here? You're not supposed to be here right now. Excuse me."
Jim, can I do a quick look around and see if there are any members of the C-suite in the area, in any of these pods that are hooked up here?
Yes. Go
And it's
ahead.
actually responsible for kind of like for maintaining the corporate page, the company page where you have all those like smiling heads and stupid biographies of all the people who don't do any of the actual work. And
Yes.
so she like knows the faces.
Yes, you absolutely can. And I'm going to say, now that you have I'm gonna say you don't even have to roll for it. Now that you've sort of entered the space and the like auto lights have sort of come on, you get a much clearer picture of there's this large being towards the back. And you have only ever seen this person from videos, from your recruitment video. This is the CEO of the company. And this is Amy Stake. And Amy Stake is strapped down and seems to be like shackled, and is also glowing with this blue luminescent seraph light. For a little bit of a lore drop, y'all would know Amy Stake was a fallen seraph, kind of fallen angel, who was just not really good at their job and was constantly making errors. But because their heart was in the right place, their community of seraphs essentially said, all right, to redeem yourself, you need to go to the circles below and try to improve conditions there. And so that is where Second Chance sort of originated. And Verity, as you were there for the creation of Second Chance, you also recognize Amy and haven't seen them in a very, very long time. They look miserable, they look sickly, and they are like hooked up to these machines here. So talk about the C-suite. This is the boss of the boss of the boss. And that's who you see here, looking like they're imprisoned. So, that being said, spotlight is on you players. I'm going to give you a moment to confer before Karen closes distance with you.
So Verity's been here forever, and like her whole thing is that she's never made an attempt to like retire or anything like that, and not like almost in like a like something deep inside her told her that it was futile, like that it just wasn't a goal, and not like out of like a I don't deserve that or anything like that. It's just like it just didn't seem like it made it's just something wasn't right. And to see what she sees right now is like so vindicating, but yet like she's just been doing this for so long, she can't even feel like the appropriate excitement. She's just like so like drained by the corporate environment that it's like of course this happened, like, and she's almost like stunned, like just like spider form that just like I can't believe I was right. I didn't know what I was right about. But can she get up to Tim, like with her little spider? Like, can she climb over to him and try to talk to him?
To who?
I'm sorry. Our retired friend is Tim.
Tim. Yes, I thought you said him. I was like, which one?
Tim.
Yes, you can absolutely. You can absolutely skitter your way towards Tim, and I'm gonna see if Karen like clocks that. I think Karen is more.
Okay.
So I think Karen is like not really attentive to like a little spider that's going. She's more like looking at everyone else in front of her, and Thom, who's been interacting with chat. So yeah, you're able to get your way over to Tim, and you see him. His head is lolling. He's hooked up to these like machines. He looks not well, but a lot better than the rest of the guys here. You're sure a lot of them probably aren't alive anymore. But he goes, oh, spider.
Tim, it's me, Verity. She's probably come down on like a little thread, just very like Charlotte's Web, and just like Tim, it's Verity. What's going on? What happened? They said you retired, but what happened? How did you get here?
It's not a lie. It wasn't always a lie. It wasn't always a lie. It was Karen. The minute she set up these AI, she trapped Amy. She trapped our CEO and promoted herself to VP.
And sort of strain on him as these machines are like jabbing into him, seeming to like pull some sort of energy, some sort of blue energy, similar to the magic you see surrounding the CEO. And he goes,
"Oh, I'm so sorry. I just look at this. This is what the human resources department has become. They're using the humans as resources."
and he's like, it kind of goes limp. as he's like he's very drained from whatever's happening to him here.
Damn.
No.
I guess I would. They have been able to hear that, or should I go back and get into Tanya's
I
hair
think
and tell
you
her?
would have to get back just because his voice was very weak and he was speaking to little Spider Verity over here. I think you could probably announce it, but that would also have everyone else hear what you're saying too, and indicate that you're here. Because as of now, Karen doesn't know that you're here.
Are
I guess.
Oh, no, go ahead.
I was just say, can I go back now, or do I have to wait?
Yeah, you can go back now. Absolutely.
I'm gonna go back and
skitter on back. But
relate this
I am-
information to Tanya.
As you skitter on back, before you're able to do so, I'm going to stop my fear. I've been stockpiling it for this moment. Yes. I'm going to spend one fear to have Karen walk up and close distance with our good friend Benjamin here. And Karen, she is going to
Hi,
do
Karen.
something. I should have never allowed for that silly bleep, and like a strain of curse words come out as she describes Tanya. Should have never allowed her to have hiring privileges. She is going to use one of her experiences, which I will read to you. She gets a +2 as she stands in front of y'all on this bridge to sort of prevent you from moving forward. And she gets a +2 to, I won't leave this your way here. And she's also going to, let's see. She's also going to, I'm going to spend one other fear now, to take an attack. She's going to take an attack on you, Benjamin, as you've just been ruining her day. Let me, well, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, what room were, oh, tell me about this one. Tell me about Room Ward.
Rune Ward, I was like, I have a deeply personal trinket that can be infused with protective magic and held as a ward by you or an ally. It says, describe what it is and why it's important to you. The ward's holder can spend a hope to induce incoming damage by 1d8. I think Verity is actually kind of a crafter. You know, from the day she was very good at needlepoint, among other things. So pretty much everyone in the office has some sort of needlepoint thing that she gave to them unknowingly as a warding rune, but that is what it is. And so yours is probably a needlepoint of like a goo, like your goo that I made for you. So you should be able to do it. I'm going to spend a hope. Where's
Karen is currently attacking Benjamin right now. So would you describe which one?
Oh, sorry, Benjamin.
No,
it's
it's
Benjamin.
okay.
Sorry,
Would
not
you
them.
describe what
Okay.
your trinket looks like that you made for Benjamin, please?
It looks just like a tiny little computer. I'm not like all the technology, but it's just like, and it's probably like a very old one too. Like it's probably like one of the first like computers we ever had, because that's the one I'm most familiar with. Or like, so it's basically like a typewriter with a tiny little monitor. But it's very, and I made it like I was like, oh, a new IT person. I might have actually fished it off the last IT person to re-gift it, because it's a lot of work.
Yeah, and the turnover rate at this office, like, you know, people are in and out every day. Okay, beautiful. So yes, that will reduce your damage. But Karen first is gonna try to take a thwack at you with her purse. So I'm gonna roll a d20. Don't mind me. It's a good thing you got that rune ward, because that's a nat 20, baby. That's a critical hit from me. So, let me roll damage.
Oh my god. Oh. Oh no.
Not sweet
On
Ben.
the crit, I roll max damage. So, that
You
is
just
going
got here.
So, that is going to
Reduced
be
it by
1d8 plus 1. So that's gonna be 9 damage. I'm just gonna roll though. Because okay, well, that's fine. So 9 damage to you, my friend. And here in Daggerheart, when you take damage, sometimes you're able to reduce your damage using a shield. However, Karen has a passive ability, a passive feature that I'm going to share with y'all that unfortunately prevents you from using a shield. So let's get that up so that I can show you guys. Karen's passive feature is that Karen's attacks deal direct damage. When you deal direct damage, you cannot use a shield. That being said, your damage is reduced. So let's see. If the ward die, so you can spend a hope to reduce the incoming damage. So go ahead and roll a d8 for me to see how much this damage is reduced by.
Come on. Come on, Ben. You got this.
You got this, Ben. Oh wait, I'm supposed to be the bad guy. Never mind. Fail.
Ooh.
Let's see here. Oh no! Did Ben drop off? It would seem that we are having some technical difficulties.
Oh, maybe since it's Verity's rune, maybe Verity could roll it?
This d8 to see how much Ben's damage is reduced by. Thank you very much.
I can't believe Karen hit him so hard his Wi-Fi turned off.
That's the tech demons
Yeah.
are so strong today.
Yeah, yeah.
Karen
'Cause they
hit
got
Ben.
Tim.
Okay, so that's
Die in the
that is-
game, you die in real life.
yeah. Now, that is now a 5. So once Ben comes back, we can resolve that. But in the meantime, you have reduced the damage as Karen hits Ben so hard with her purse that it knocked the tech out of them. So, without further ado, the spotlight is back on y'all, and I'm gonna actually put the spotlight on you, Thom, as you see poor Ben just not having a good day today. Gets thwacked in the head by Karen's purse. What would you like to do?
Doesn't Karen know that Ben is my person to bully and nobody else's? I'm going to arch my back and the back of my little button-up shirt blasts open, and 2 wings made of goo emerge, and I begin to float up off the ground. Karen, I've been waiting to do this for so long. I'm going to send you to Plaid. And I would like to make an attack roll with my axe.
Go for it. Give me that attack roll.
Get him, Thom. Get her, Thom.
That seems incorrect.
All right, that is a 17. Does this attack not have hope or fear? This is just a hit. Sorry.
Do attacks have hope? They don't, right? Attacks
No,
don't
yeah,
have
that's
hope.
just me getting confused. A 17 hits. Go ahead and roll damage with your goo axe.
It's going to be a D8 plus 1. There's going to be 6 points of damage as I try to slam my. I'm going like kind of like a golf swing up into Karen's face if I can.
Yeah, you right into Karen's face as she takes some damage from your attack and goes. Ah! And as you attack Karen, there is another feature I would like to share with y'all, which is, let's see here, one of
Oh wait, I'm
Karen's.
sorry, Mario. I forgot an important part of why I did the wing thing before I hit, which is that I can burn a hope to deal an additional D8 of damage.
Ooh.
Well,
Yes,
please
please.
do. Go. Welcome back, Benjamin. I'm sorry that Karen hit you in the head so hard.
3 points of damage.
3. Okay, so that is 8 total. All right, let me see if that changes things on my end. Okay. Not too badly, but yeah, you for some extra damage hit her in the face with this goo axe. She goes, "How dare you!" And I'm going to share a feature here, which is Prophet, her dumb dog. Countdown. I will be every action from here on out. I will be counting down. So I'll read this to you. Prophet has a 5-action countdown from when something inconveniences Karen. Then he barks at a PC, giving them the marked condition. And what the marked condition does is that while the target is marked, their evasion is half. So I'm starting this countdown right now with my trusted paper and pencil. Can't go wrong with the classics. And we are going to start that countdown right now. But is spotlight still on you guys. So I'm going to accidentally zoomed out. I'm going to shift the spotlight now. Back to Ben. Ben, you got whacked in the head. And you took 9 damage. So go ahead and mark your HP accordingly. Spotlight's on you if you'd like to do anything.
Okay, well, considering the fact that Karen's
we
right
can't
in
hear
front
you.
of me, correct?
Oh wait, say that again?
Karen's right in front of me. She's directly in front of me. Wonderful. So I would love to do this little action called Slumber, which is part of the domain card of the Book of Illustrate, which is part of the data set that Ben has on his Excel sheet. So, Slumber. I'm going to make a spell cast roll against the target. Very close range. She's directly in front of me. I'm going to see if I can put her to sleep.
Go for it.
Wonderful.
Awesome.
Please let this work. I can't just be disrespected like this.
Okay. That is an 8 with fear. Thank you for adding to my fear. I appreciate it very much. Unfortunately, the 8 does not do it. But please, for the sake of the story, tell me how you try to do this and why it doesn't work.
So Ben is just gonna like rotate his computer, show Karen like a really boring video, probably like some random tutorial on AutoCAD, and he's gonna be like, gonna see if he could like explain it. He's like, yeah, see now they're doing the dimensions, right? He's just trying to bore her out because this is the type of things that will put him to sleep, essentially. Just either that, and if that doesn't work, maybe he will like switch to another tab and pulls up a history video. And he's like, are you tired yet? You're not? Oh, god damn it.
Staring daggers into you as this does not work to put her to sleep because she listens to y'all drone every day anyways.
Ben, she's an ASMR girly.
She's an ASMR girly pop. But because you rolled with fear, that means that my bad guys get to go. So, Karen is going to, she is going to use her action. I'd like to speak to the manager. So she can't leave the bridge here too much. So she will use this action. I'd like to speak to the manager and speak to Tanya here and go, look, I'm gonna need you to take your little team, go on upstairs, get out of here. Okay? I'm gonna need you to get out of here. And she is going to also call over to Claude to closer. Whoa! Ignore that. Nah.
That was a
I'm not gonna
loose die
ignore
roll.
that,
I hit a wrong
What
button.
you doing? What you doing?
Sorry for
Spotlight's
wasting
on you
it.
now. Spotlight's on you now, Thumb. What's good? You attacking her?
Is it?
Yeah, you rolled the dice. The spotlight's on you.
All right, I've with guidance from above, I'm prompted to action. I guess I'm gonna. Is there any depth to this chamber, or is this like a flat floor? Are there any pits or anything? The answer can be no. I was just curious based on the map.
There's this bridge, and there's a lot of, there's a lot of like floating, magical, mechanical stuff going on here. So there is a floor, you can see it, but you could get hurt if you fell off this bridge. I think right now, I didn't explain that to you, y'all are kind of like on these sort of floating orbs that you see here on the map. You're like standing on one of them, but the most like walkable surface area would be this weird pool that is surrounding CEO Amy Stake.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna fly up over Karen, and I'm gonna try to get to Prophet. Is she like holding Prophet, or is Prophet behind? In the bag? Can I try to steal her bag?
You can try to steal her bag, absolutely. I'd say give me a strength roll. Give me a strength roll.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna offer up a quick prayer to Plaid for a bonus D4. Unfortunately, I rolled 1 on both of the D4s already, but that's still something.
You said, okay, you're rolling here. Ooh. That is a critical success. Woo! That is our first crit here. Well, for our players at least. So yes.
Mom.
Describe what you're doing and why and what happens. It's all you. You got a critical success.
It's a moment Thom has rehearsed 100 times in his mind. He executes a perfect winged backflip over Karen, grabs the purse, and just slams it into the floor as hard as he can, with Prophet still inside of it.
Oh my god.
Yeah. You hear this disgusting neon yellow-green purse onto the ground. Prophet fumbles out of the bag and falls off the bridge. And I thankfully have, in case of this happening, I have notes somewhere here. Let me see. Falling. Okay. There's. Let's see here. I have to roll damage for Prophet now. So that's gonna be 1d10 plus 3. So I'm gonna roll a d10. I have backup notes for when things don't go the way that I think they're gonna go. Important stuff.
Wait, so it's been going the way you thought this entire time so far?
Yeah, totally.
Amazing.
Wow. That is a 9 plus 3. I rolled as Karen, but that's fine. So here's the thing, y'all. Prophet already, like, let's be real. That thing barely looked alive to begin with. You hear a splash as you kind of peer over the bridge and, you know, was excited about this Daggerheart countdown mechanic, but it's cut short as just the same way as Prophet's life was. So, Prophet, and you see Karen.
He's with Plaid now, Karen. It's okay. He's
Spend
goo.
a fear because she's mortified, and she's going
Return to the goo of the
now,
universe.
I'm gonna spend a fear. She's gonna summon Claude over. She's gonna back up, and Claude is gonna come through here, come past her, and you know, spotlight on Benjamin for a moment here. Benjamin, remind us what sent you here. What sent you here to the circles below to begin with?
So, you know, academic integrity in college is a little bit of a rare thing, but this guy, he wasn't exactly a great guy in general, but like he was very annoying. That did send him to hell because he would not shut up about using Claude. He just very often, oh, did you do homework? Oh, no. I use Claude for it.
Use Claude for everything. But yet, here Claude is right in front of you. And Claude is gonna use a feature now.
Here is a clear analysis framework.
I'm gonna use a feature called Trust the AI. Well, I guess nobody failed, so I lied. But anyway, that's a cool thing Claude can do. Moving on. I know how to play games. Claude is going to use an attack, actually. That's what we're gonna do. I got confused at all my homebrew stuff, and that's just the way of the world. But Claude's going to use Soulless Image, and use an attack. So I'm gonna roll for Claude. We're gonna roll a d20 here. Claude got a 6.
Oh my god.
Does 6 meet your damage threshold, Benjamin?
No, it does not.
Alright, well, Claude doesn't hit then. But Claude uses a whole bunch of water. And recently, Sonia, you know, in recent history, you discovered Karen's secret stash of water. Water's already a rare commodity here in the circles below. So the amount of water you see being used, you wonder if it's literally all of the water in the circles below to begin with. As Claude tries to take this attack, fails, but yet uses the same amount of resources to do it anyways. So that's a failure on my part. That sucks for me. Verity, spotlight's on you.
So I have, as you know, Vicious Entangle, but also because I am a spider right now, I have Web Slinger. I was wondering if I could attempt to cast Vicious Entangle with the flavor of a spider. So instead of it being vines, be spider webs. Let me send that to the journal. Go away. Hello. I would like to use
It's not coming up on the journal. You can also tell us what it does.
You know what? Actually, I'm going to hold on one second. Right from here. Sent to journal. There it is.
Beautiful. Alrighty.
And if I succeed, I can also spend a hope, an additional, to restrain. Oh, it's all the water away. To restrain. I want it because I'm going for Karen. But if I could also get Claude, that would be nice too.
Yeah,
but
go
now
for it. I'll say,
going to...
depending on how you roll, you can get both of them or one of them.
Okay.
How it goes.
A normal. No bonuses, no penalties. Okay. Yeah, I don't have anything to add to duality. All right. I'm patiently waiting.
Okay, 15 with fear. Now, let's see. I think that is a success. Let me double check with my guys. 15 is a success for Karen. Not a success for Claude, however. And I gain a fear. Yippee! But yes, you viciously entangle Karen in a web of your magical spider web, and she goes, "This off to me! I won't leave this spot!" And she is so upset. She's enraged. Y'all killed her dog. And she is entangled. And let's see.
I think... I was just saying, I think because it was a success, I do get to roll damage. I think, if I read that... Okay. Just entangle.
Just move your token closer to her for the
Perfect.
purposes of imagination, everybody. Everyone's on the bridge, okay? Okay, 8 damage. Let me deal that to Karen. All right. More damage.
And now she's
Karen's
in webs.
Yeah, her perfect in a shambles, and she's not having a good time. She's very, very upset. I'm going to now.
While all that was happening, because I'm imagining that like this entanglement, like maybe it's the wires or something kind of coming up that are, actually grabbing hold of these guys, which is like a perfect distraction. If you'd allow it, I'd love for Tanya to kind of, she does her little like a inspiration shimmy, and she's like, okay, time to climb the corporate ladder. It seems like Amy's stake is within close range, so can Tanya move up and try to break Amy's restraints, the things that are kind of keeping her bound, and in kind of incapacitated?
I will say you can definitely do this, but in a second. So I'm gonna say as you're moving towards her, because Verity succeeded with fear, that does allow me to have a turn. But I will say while I'm doing my turn, for narrative purposes, Tanya's making her way towards Amy's stake. And I'll also say as you're passing Amy, you see Tim also getting weaker and weaker by the moment, who is sort of to your left on the way to Amy here. And I'll zoom in a little bit on our map here. And that's my turn. What do I want to do here now? Now that Prophet's not in the picture, dang. I'm gonna, let's see. Chat hasn't done something in a while. Let's see what chat wants to do. Chat is going to use an action called Delulu. Chat is going to turn to Thom and just give you a whole bunch of compliments. I knew you were supposed to be here. You definitely were supposed to be here. Look at all of this. This was supposed to happen. You're supposed to be here, and you're supposed to die. And I'm gonna have you mark a stress, please, as chat glazes you in a delusional and somewhat harmful way here. That is my turn. But I'm also gonna spend another fear because I want to do more stuff because you guys are kind of beating up my guys. And that's what the fear is for. So I'm also gonna spend a fear for Claude to have a turn. And Claude is going to come up to Benjamin.
Ben!
Claude is already up here with Benjamin and is going to use an action here called let's put you on a performance improvement plan. This is going to be, oh, this is a reaction. I did the thing again where I thought I was being cool and then I clicked the wrong button. So just kidding, haha. We're gonna do soulless image again. So I'm gonna take an attack on you. D20.
Whew.
Well,
That was scary.
Oh, thank God.
I'm doing great here. This is all going well. And according to plan, for sure. I definitely want my bad guys to fail. Haha. Well, okay. Claude uses even more water now, as he is trying to compute. But, Benjamin, your magical Excel sheet is just too powerful. And the brains of your actual ability to process information as a human and engage with your surroundings is unfortunately more powerful than Claude's ability to assess the situation here. Who would have thunk it? That's back to y'all. I'm gonna put the spotlight now on Tanya. You are running up to CEO Amy Stake, who is here, and this magical energy. You see, Amy seems to be unconscious, like fully unconscious here, but there's this like weird interaction here with this blue magical energy that you're seeing in multiple places. You're seeing this surrounding Amy. You're seeing this like channeling through all of the technological stuff. You're seeing this like pulsating through all of the bodies, less so for the humans who are definitely passed on, and more so for some of these more fresh bodies. And also with the AI, the same sort of blue energy is coming off of Claude and chat.
Does it seem like the blue energy is coming from somewhere specific? Like, is there like a reservoir of other, like a kind of a plaid chasmia style goo somewhere? Okay. I'm going to do a little spoiler alert here. And say that I would love to initiate a tag team role to help figure out exactly how to free Amy Stake to come to our aid. I think that she's like messing with the little the restraints or something, and she's looking up at Amy and she's like, the problem is that Karen just doesn't see your vision. You see all these people? They were supposed to have gotten second chances, but here they are powering this machine. She just isn't management material. So I have 5 hope. I would love to spend 2 on an experienced public transportation enthusiast, as she is throwing Karen under the bus, and I'd like to spend 3 on a tag team role to get everybody involved in doing all this stuff.
100%.
How would you like that to play out?
Who would like to engage in this tag team and donate some hope for the cause?
I mean, I've got 3. I've got 5.
Please.
I'd love to donate some hope.
You and Tanya work hand in hand. You donate some hope. And the 2 of you who have worked here probably the longest out of your small team here, you guys work together. Go ahead and give me that knowledge roll with your experience and with the tag team advantage. I think that's what it is, right? No. You both roll and then we take the higher one. Yes, okay. So go ahead and make those rolls, please, my dear friends.
What was the stat again? Sorry. Knowledge?
17 with hope.
17 with hope.
Oh,
can I also add my +2 to my knowledge roll for my for my experience as a forever employee? Someone who actually met the CEO.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay,
go
perfect.
for it.
All right, wish me luck.
Good luck.
Okay, well, we got a 17, and that was pretty high. All right, what you're able to tell here. You're looking around, you're seeing all this stuff. It is pretty jank, but this has had to be in the works for some time. this has had to be in the works for some time. And what you're seeing here is that CEO Amy Stake is powering this AI facility. You're looking around and you're seeing this is a power plant, an AI power plant down here. That an AI was only introduced when Karen took over. So you're seeing Amy has been trapped here. Her celestial powers are being used to fuel the AI, as in addition to all of the water that can be found, and that Claude and Chat are the ones that are controlling this whole mechanical system. So that is the information that you're able to gauge. I think what you get on that 17 knowledge is that if you're able to somehow stop Claude and Chat from being able to interface with this whole space, that you would be able to physically release Amy from these binds. But until then, this magic is so potent and powerful that you don't think it'll be an easy break.
Okay. Yeah, I think that she'll call out to Ben. All right, team. Ben, I'm gonna need you to hack the Wi-Fi on those chatty guys. And everybody else, we're just trying to disrupt the flow here, okay? Today we're innovators. Let's go, team.
Let's get crypto.
Ben is, kind of panicking considering that, he kind of got smacked into oblivion and also scary stuff is happening. He's just an intern. He just works here. I think that he kind of just looks at his Excel sheet and went, I'm gonna try something. And I want to cast Wild Flame, and that will be part of this domain, which is a domain card of the Book of Typhar. So Wild Flame, I will make a spellcast roll against three guys in melee range. That will only be Claude and Chat. And yep, I'm gonna roll.
Literally right between them.
Yep. So he's kind of gonna he's just gonna close his laptop, puts it away, and he just pushes against both of them and hope for the best.
Okay. That is a 12 with fear. Let us see here. Unfortunately, the 12 does not hit. And I get a fear. So I'm sorry about that. Chat is going to retaliate at you. Or actually, wait, no, there was a thing about failures that I did earlier, but then it wasn't valid. Wait, let me scroll back. I got this. Hang on. Let's see. I think it was a Claude thing. Oh no, I zoomed way out. That's crazy. All right, here we go. So Claude here has.
Here is a clear analysis framework.
Alright, so Claude has. Here's a clear analysis framework, says Claude. And so. Oh, but you're not in far range, you're in close range, so never mind, that's not valid. What about chat?
You are so right, Misty.
Okay. Chat is going to use bad advice. Chat will advise you to turn on your party because it's not your fault. Succeed a difficulty 15 instinct check or your attack must target the nearest party member.
What the heck?
Oh jeez. 15 difficulty? What'd that mean? I'm just gonna roll, I guess. Uh-oh.
Okay. That is a success, but with fear. So I gain a fear. Here, you're able to ignore chat's bad advice, right? you've been dealing with AI for a very long time. So you're like, wait, no, chat has been glazing all of us this whole time. Ignore chat. But Amy is gonna turn on you, and she's going to, I guess she can't actually hit you with her purse anymore because the purse is gone. So what is she gonna do? Oh my gosh, y'all finessed me.
She's also entangled.
She's also entangled. Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to move to Claude. I think Claude's the only buddy here that can do something. Why is this not coming up for me? Here we go. Let's get. Hang on. There we go. I was having some glitches. Claude is going to use his "We don't need humans" action, and mark a stress in the process. So Claude is marking a stress to deal his standard damage attack to someone in close range. So Claude is going to do that and attack Thumb here. And the standard attack damage is 1d10. So I'm going to roll a d10 for Claude.
Nope.
Alrighty,
Hey,
so
Mariella?
that is a 2. Now that is going to spotlight back on y'all. Verity, as you get this tag team together, you notice all of these things. You hear a faint voice. You hear a faint voice that is coming from the side. You hear Tim going.
If you can get me out, I can help. I know the code.
Okay. Verity's going to scamper, spider swing all the way over in a way that spiders don't naturally move, and use her little evil spider mandibles and try to get him out as quickly as possible so he could enter this code. Or give me the code.
You get him out, and he falls forward and tells you,
Give it to the IT guy. Give it to the IT guy. It's the same thing. 666. It'll shut this whole thing down.
I just yell at Ben, and I'm like, "It's 666! Shut it down!"
Spotlight on you, Benjamin.
Get it, Ben.
Yeah. So I'm assuming he's just like, where do I put the input? And he kind of just looks at both Claude and chat and sees these like pin pads, and he's just gonna like look at them. And is like, there's no way. And so he just kind of extends his hand, starts taps 666 on both of them, and it's like, there's no way it's this.
As this whole thing shuts down, you see CEO Amy Stake is released from their binds, and you are back now. This huge flash of light, and we're back in the office. And you see Amy here. Here's Amy, and she says, all of you, I've been in there for decades. I'll take care of Karen. You're all promoted. And
Great job, team. Ben's getting a salary.
One last tag team MVP. Last spotlight to y'all before we wrap up for our game. We'll start with Verity. Verity, what do your next moments look like as you move forward with CEO Amy Stake back in charge and Karen is taken care of?
The first thing on Verity's new bill is to hire a new janitor, and then try to get vacation time in hell, because she's never had a vacation.
Period. You get your vacation time at the hellish spa, these lava geysers of beautiful spa time. And Benjamin, how do you proceed in your time here at Second Chance?
He's just so happy that he finally has a paycheck, and he just looks at his new bank account and is like, oh my god, I can buy so many Steam games with this.
So many Steam games for you. And my good friend, Thom, how do you spend the rest of your time here at Second Chance?
As you guys turn to see what Thom is doing immediately after Amy comes back, Thom is just totally gone, and there's a jar of goo on the floor. You wonder, was he ever there at all? Yeah, he was. He did some crazy stuff, but he's gone now.
Crazy. Only a blob of goo and a little pamphlet that says Plaid Chasmius. And last but not least, our favorite manager, Tanya Winkle. What are you doing here? And who's the new VP?
Yeah, Tanya graciously accepts the promotion to VP and sets about undoing every initiative, whether or not it's productive or not, that Karen ever put in place, trying to erase all trace of her, and then just spends the rest of her days flooding Amy Stake's calendar with invites to coffees and lunches and brainstorming meetings and all of this. I've just got some great ideas, and I'm really excited about the company.
Move forward towards better things, a true second chance. And you also notice everyone here is a lot more hydrated. And that's where we'll end our one shot for today. Thank you everybody for joining us here at GM Fest. I hope you had fun. I hope if this was your first time experiencing an RPG, that you had fun and are interested in more things like this. And I'll pass it off to our gracious host, Amy Vorpahl, not Amy Stake. And let's say bye to everybody. Oh yes, before we do that, sorry. I gotta shout out all our homies here. So let's start with my friend Nick. Will you tell us where we can find you? Anything you want to share? Any projects you want to share? All that jazz.
Absolutely. I'm going to talk real fast so maybe you can replay this on slow-mo. I have been Nick Rosenberg, to my continuing dismay. You can find me on Dice Shame, where I play a little bit of D&D. I'm also on Push the Roll with Ross Bryant occasionally. I've been on Ain't Slayed Nobody, and I'm I'm sometimes on Symphony Entertainment. So come check me out at Not That Nick Rose on Instagram. Thank you.
What you're up to?
I've been Katie Foreman. You can find me most places on the internet as KB's KEIGHBEES. And that's all.
Thank you, Katie. And Josh, will you please tell us where we can find you, what you're up to, and all that jazz?
You guys can find me on Twitch as Plaid Chasmius, where I read books to people and try to get Twitch literate.
Thank you, Josh. And last but not least, Nicole, please tell us what you're up to, where we can find you, and anything else you'd like to add.
Well, I'm gonna be real frank. I don't exactly have an online presence. This would be my first ever Twitch stuff, anything related, frankly. So I don't have anything, sadly. But please do check out everybody else here. That'll be wonderful.
Okay.
But maybe you'll see me, maybe you won't. That's all I really have to say. Thank you for having me.
And I have been King Squishy, your host. You can find me at the King Squishy on Instagram, and also at the Brooklyn Strategist. You can find me and Josh at the Brooklyn Strategist, a lovely board game cafe in Brooklyn. If y'all want to get some in-person RPG games, or play some board games or wargaming, anything like that, Magic the Gathering,
buy some dice.
And without further ado, now I'll pass it off to Amy. I have to shout out all the homies first.
Oh my gosh, y'all, they made it. They made it through hell. Oh my gosh. Who did we tell? Someone tell someone. Our heroes made it through hell. What an awesome Daggerheart game. Everyone put in the chat what you love about Mariella and her game and her GMing and her players and the comedy and the whole theme of it all. I think we knew exactly who was going to be targeted in this game, and her name was Karen. I've got some questions about some of the naming mechanics that Mariella used, and so we'll get Mariella on the screen in just a second. Before that, I will say we are going to do 2 giveaways in a very truncated amount of time, because I'm going to take a little break right before 3:30, because I have to take off my host hat and put on my GM hat, and there's not much to do about that, to be honest, but I want a little breather. I want a little mindset shift. So you have to deal with that. And I'm making it your problem. But the first giveaway is going to be the 2 people will win physical copies of Daggerheart, the core rule set, including the cards. Okay. So that'll be, you're going to want to do an exclamation point hope in the chat as soon as I say go. Not quite yet. Yes, actually right now. Yep. Exclamation point hope in the chat. And you can go ahead and put that into the Twitch chat, Vorpahl Sword, my Twitch. You can also put that into Alchemy's YouTube, Alchemy RPG. And you can also do it in both and get 2 entries. We will need your shipping address for this. So turn on those DMs and whispers so that we can coordinate that information with you. If you want to go ahead and, if you win, you're going to want to message Delaron, and he's going to be the one to grab that information for you. Without further ado, I'd love to get Mariella on and ask some questions about how that went for her. So everyone, what did you love about Mariella? Put it in the chat. I want to read her some really, really cool compliments. Yay. Hi, Mariella. Oh my gosh. How was that for you? Amazing. Well, the chat loves you. You killed it. Nicole is my hero. We'd love to see more of you and your game. They're all saying, Mariella, you ruled. I love the voices, love the custom abilities, love the vibes. Yeah, your theme was so freaking cool. Tell me about how you came up with this and how Daggerheart like elevated the gameplay.
Yeah, so I didn't really know what kind of game I wanted to run at first. So I browsed through all of Czepeku's assets on Alchemy, and I found the bar scene, the like hell bar scene. I was like, this is so cool. I have to do something in hell. And then you had mentioned that we were also wanting to have a few Daggerheart games, and I had been meaning to learn how to play Daggerheart, so I found this to be the perfect opportunity to try it out and learn. And I really love how flexible it is. So you can probably tell by my silly guys, there was so much homebrew. And Daggerheart really, really lends itself to homebrew, which is my preferred way of playing RPGs, just because I think the whole point is to bring your imagination to life. And so that's sort of how Daggerheart really shaped my story. And then also, thank you so much to Czepeku for such an incredible generosity, offering us all of those assets that inspired the setting I wanted to put my game in.
Oh my gosh, amazing. Yeah. I want to hear a little bit more about how, I know you got inspired by Czepeku. By the way, I think every single GM in this entire fest said that the way they learned which one shot they even wanted to run, that their initial idea came from looking through Alchemy at the Czepeku battle maps and tokens. And they were like, okay, I'll just choose from here and we'll build the adventure around that. So it's so cool to see how many different adventures and one-shots, and how many themes and like genres and tones we got just based on that, which is so cool. It's very, you know, the GMs ran the game that highlight their own strengths, and then also somehow there's something for everybody in Czepeku stuff. So how was it? I know you did a lot of metaphors. Wait, my first question actually is, what's going on with Amy's steak, huh?
So it's a pun on a
Oh.
mistake. And she basically, I just had this idea of like, okay, who would run an office in hell? And I was like, oh, maybe like a fallen angel who like wanted to like redeem themselves. And then I thought, oh, it would be really awesome if I could come up with like a funny name or something. And then I literally looked up pun names. Like, I was not creative. I Googled it. And then that's how that came together.
Oh yeah. Okay. I thought this was like some version of like Amy Vorpahl, and because Vorpahl means deadly, and I was like, am I meant to be I don't, yeah, a mistake makes so much sense. Very good. Okay, cool. I was like, no, not a confusion. I was like, oh, I'm the boss. I get to do whatever I want. I definitely internalized the bossness of it. Okay, I think we're gonna go ahead and do one of the drawings of this giveaway right now. Stay with us, Mariella. We're gonna do a drawing. So go ahead and close out the entries, and we'll do 2 drawings for people to get the Daggerheart physical copies. Again, this will be from the Alchemy's YouTube and my Twitch. That's great. Oh yeah, everyone's loving the a mistake pun. Actually, Max says the puns were so fabulous, such an awesome premise and story, very impressive. Which I agree. Yeah, the themes that you were able to use were so great, and all of your characters leaning into that, like your weird brain, your world building that you came up with was so cool. Someone, Nomads wants to know, hey, quick Q, is that a snake?
And I brought him for the talk back because I thought he'd be too distracting for the show, but this is Sunset, and he's my whole world. But I was like, if I'm gonna be live on Twitch, my son has to be live on Twitch too. So I asked if I could just like bring him to say hi.
Is Sunset proud of you?
Are you proud of me? He's like,
Unbothered. Incredible. Okay, let's get some of that. Let's hear in the chat who won and get the next one ready to go. Oh, actually, Taco Duchess might have nailed it on the head. Is that a sand boa? What type of snake is that?
his full legal name is Sir Sunset Philip Phoenixback, King of Florida, aka the Squiggle Man, but Sunset for short.
Wow, it's like you're a GM and you're used to naming NPCs or characters with 30 different syllables in them. That's so cool. Speaking of being a GM, Mariella, what was it like to go through DM school, come out the other end, and then be a part of GM Fest today?
This is a dream come true for me. I found out about GM Fest because I attended one of your workshops that I just found online one day. And I went into that workshop and I was like, oh, this is gonna be one of those Zoom calls where there's like a million people and I'm just gonna like listen to someone talk. And it wasn't that. It was a very interpersonal and like helpful workshop about GMing, and I was like, oh my gosh. And that was actually when I was first starting to GM at my job in Brooklyn. And then because I had done that workshop, I got a notification that you were doing a school, and I really wanted to do content that was based around TTRPGs. And so then I was like, well, I gotta check this out. And then I did, and I learned so much from like not just from you, Amy, but like also from everybody else in the class. Like I got to see so many people's different styles of running games. I got to think about these games from a different lens, just viewing things from different perspectives, getting into the really nitty-gritty stuff, and then also getting into the overarching premises of things, and just being able to approach a game with so much preparation and so much to think about really was so much food. I know I'm saying so much, a bunch. It was a lot of food for my brain to figure out how to approach a game, or even how to approach a new style of gameplay that I may have been more uncomfortable with. We had some people in the class who were super locked in on mechanics but had difficulty with the roleplay aspect or the improv aspect or those kinds of things, or the flexibility of when you do so much prep and then it doesn't go the way that you expect it to. And then on the flip side, we had other people who are actors, these like professional actors that get sort of bogged down by the mechanics or intimidated by the mechanics. And so I would just say, for anybody who's learning about GM school for the first time and interested in it, just know that no matter if you're like completely starting from scratch, don't know what to do at all, or if you've been GMing for years, it's really the perfect opportunity to level up. I know that's kind of punny, but to level up your DMing skills, and that there is something for you for everybody, no matter what area of DMing you may feel less confident in, if that makes sense.
Sure does. And damn, that's what I'll take it. That's an amazing singing DM schools praises. So that's perfect for me. I don't even know what to say. Obviously, we're gonna run the next giveaway, but let's do a shout out for the winners of this last one for the core rule books, physical copies. The winners were at D2K. And then some underscores, which is actually Dora, one of our GMs for the festival, who ran D&D. So now we've got, we're going to switch over to Daggerheart. We got a GM already switching over to Daggerheart in our midst. And the first winner was Imagine Alley Digital. Congrats, Imagine Alley Digital. Both of you, if you could turn on your whispers, or if you want to take initiative and go ahead and message Delaron yourself, that'd be great. We're going to start this next giveaway here in just a bit, and this one will be fast. So I'm going to cue you, and you're going to need to get on your keyboard. Mariella, last question. And answer this however you want, I guess, but where did you find your players? They're fantastic. They were so funny. They all like leaned into the theme of it so much. I both loved them and also completely understood why they were in hell. They were like equally charming and completely annoying in the best way for the story. And while I'm doing that, everyone, you're going to want to type in, let's see, hold on. Before you answer that, give me 1 second. Exclamation point. This one's going to be exclamation point Alchemy. Wait for the announcement in chat. But in the meantime, Mariella, tell me about your players.
Yeah, well, you gave me one of them who I believe is in this upcoming show, our beautiful Tanya. So please lock in, because Nick has been a delight and a gift from you to me, Amy, and a new friend. And then I believe, please correct me if I'm wrong, one of them is Carrie's friend, who also ran a game here. Katie,
oh yes,
I think it was.
You've had some
Carrie's
double
friend.
casted people.
Carrie,
Yes, absolutely.
One of my classmates in DM school, and I like learned so much from her too. So just like I was gifted 2 beautiful players, and then Nicole is my best friend's younger sister, who I just think is the funniest dude ever. Just like such a goofy guy, and loves RPGs. So I actually asked so many people, kind of fake auditioned so many people for this project, because it meant a lot to me. It really meant a lot to me. And so I did like a fake, as Karen, of course, I did like a fake interview as Karen with all of these like potential people. And I just loved the idea of this like IT guy who's just happy that he got a job, even if it's in hell. This guy who just graduated college. And then Josh actually my coworker, and works at the Brooklyn Strategist with me, and is just like, the back and forth is so good, and he's always on the next beat, like in the best way. Like the listening and responding is just like chef's kiss. And he also just is, I think he's just one of the strongest DMs I've ever met, so I had no worries about him as a player. But he's just like so funny, so creative, so clever, and just full of ideas. So I was just so thrilled that they could join me. And also just everybody, we met up a few times just to get to know each other. And at first I was worried because I was like, oh my gosh, I don't know these people. And then I wasn't worried immediately after the first meeting because I was like, oh, everyone here is brilliant. I'm literally all set.
I love it. Mariella, thank you so much for doing all the work you did. We want the director's cut of those interviews if you recorded them. Beyond that, I just hope you're so proud of yourself. It went great. And sorry to chat for all the technical issues. Obviously, we were in hell and the tech reflected that, but you handled it great. And so did chat. And we were just thrilled that eventually we were able to hear you with all the soundscape that we deserve. And the story was told really, really well. So funny. The idea of it was so cool. I hope you elevate this and take it to the next level and maybe even publish it. But for now, Mariella, everyone say bye, Mariella. You're released. So maybe I'll see you later. It's time to move on to the next game. Bye. Okay. I don't know, but I might also be streaming on the Darrington Press YouTube as we speak. If not, I don't know. But yeah, here we are. Everyone say hi to the... Oh, okay, so maybe not yet, but eventually we'll be on the Darrington Press. So if any of you want to go over there and greet the people there, that's great. I will have to cease my hosting duties in just a second to hop into GM mode. But before we do, I think we're running a giveaway. We're giving away the Alchemy Daggerheart set, the digital version. And so 2 people will win this. And I think it's about time to start drawing. Let's draw those names because I've got to hop off here in just a second. While we're drawing names, I need to tell you what you're in store for. So I will be running Daggerheart with a group of dear, dear friends. I cannot wait for you to meet this cast. Just some real superstars, some silly billies, and yeah, some people who are probably going to make some mischief. So I can't wait for you to meet them. My game is called the Extermonstators, and AKA the Extermonstators. And however anyone wants to say it, that's fine. I've gone back and forth in terms of putting an R in there because these are basically the exterminators for monsters, like kind of think the Ghostbusters. And so they already have these blue collar jobs running around probably in jumpsuits or armor, let's be honest. And we'll see what kind of stuff they get into. But yeah, this ragtag group of blue collar workers is going to exterminate some monsters, or are they? You know, like you just can't tell. You just can't tell. Are they gonna do what you want them to do, or are they not gonna do what they want them to do? Also, I will say, no, I'm not gonna actually say anything. You'll see soon enough. It's hard to be a host and announce your own game and not give away anything, as if I don't know everything that I want to happen. Do you know what I mean? All right, we've got some winners. The first winner is at Harathor. Everyone say congratulations at Harathor. Yay. At Harathor, you have won the Alchemy VTT Complete Daggerheart Core set. So you can plug that code in when you turn on your whispers or message Delaron directly and get that code, and you can start playing Daggerheart in Alchemy right away. We're playing, every GM, including me, is playing on Alchemy today. You'll see some beautiful scenery, some scapes, and some battle maps, all custom made also by Czepeku battle maps and tokens. So get yours today. You can make an alchemyrpg.com free account right now. Start playing in there. And then Czepeku battle maps and tokens. The second you subscribe, you'll get access to every single map and token in their backlog. What? That's so cool. They've got 2 tiers, Essential and Premier. Great, great, great. Ooh, second winner is at Purple Iki. Purple Iki. Congratulations, congratulations, everybody. Congratulations to Harather. Congratulations to Purple Iki. And you're going to want to turn on those whispers and DMs. Everybody, sit tight for like literally probably 5 minutes while I gather myself and then return exactly the same, but in a GM mindset. Okay, thank you so much. My name is Amy Vorpahl. I'll be your game master for today. I'm running Daggerheart and streaming to 3 different locations. YouTube.com/@AlchemyRPG, Twitch.tv/VorpahlSword, and YouTube.com/@DarringtonPress. Everybody say hi to each other. Hi to each other.
Hi to each other.
Oh, sorry, not players. I mean in the chat, but you guys are doing great. But the thing is, this is so exciting because this is day 3, game 3 of GM Fest 2026, which is a 3-day, 9-game showcase of different GMs, Daggerheart, Czepeku, Battle Maps and Tokens, and Alchemy RPG, the VTT. So you're going to be seeing a lot of really cool stuff today. And I'm both the host of this and the Dungeon Master. So if I switch in between all of these things, you're going to have to forgive me. I'm many different people today. But most importantly, I am the Game Master. And so I would like to welcome you to the Extermonstators. These are the blue-collar workers in the material plane, and they are just out there trying to exterminate monsters. So without further ado, I'd love to meet the ragtag group of wonderful, lovely players that I've cobbled together. My dear, dear friends, if you guys could introduce yourselves right now with just your name and pronouns, that would be great. We'll get into characters in just a little bit. Let's start with Laser.
Early an ice cream truck outside.
Oh, and you're muting right now, and that's correct. Yeah, we don't actually want to hear from Laser right now, and that's good because I didn't want to. So who I really wanted, I said Laser, I meant Maddox. They're married, so they're the same person. Okay. But Maddox, will you introduce yourself? And Maddox's voice is gone, and that's good because I also didn't actually want to. I'm just playing with you guys, and I'm manipulating the situation. I don't want to hear from Maddox, and that's not who I wanted to go first. Who I wanted to go first was Nick. I'll just introduce all of you. How about that? I've been introducing everybody this whole game. Why stop here? I'll play this game by myself.
Amy, my mic works. Come on, you can't just give that to everyone.
Okay, everyone, I'd like to introduce to you. I'm Sean Marr, and I'm he/him. Okay, Nick, can we? Sean, will you introduce yourself, please?
Well, I think you said it better than anyone could, honestly. I'm Sean Marr. My pronouns are he, him. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. We got it, baby.
And we love. Okay. And Nick, will you introduce yourself?
Hi, just kidding. Hi, I'm Nick Rosenberg. Pronouns she, her.
You little, I'm so mad at you
got
right
me.
now.
You really got me.
I'm like watching this like a hawk. Okay, gorgeous. What's happening? Okay, we're in Crazy Town already, and that's correct because this is the 3rd game of the 3rd day, the finale of this GM Fest situation. All right, who wants to introduce?
Do I exist? Do I exist?
Yeah, you do.
Great.
Laser.
I'm Maddox.
No.
Nice to see you all. Thank you.
No, you're not, Laser. Laser. Yeah. Someone has to take this seriously, and it can't be just me.
Okay. Maybe. We'll see.
Okay, that was Laser, he, him. Maddox, do you exist?
I don't know.
Do you do?
Yay! My name is Maddox. My pronouns are he, they.
Y'all, fantastic. That took exactly as long as I hoped it would, and we're gonna move.
This was so much fun, Amy. Thank you so much.
Yeah, are we done?
Have a great one, you guys.
I love you all. You win. Okay.
You won.
So,
okay, bye.
Okay, no, wait. All right. Let's get into the world of the Extermonstators. Okay, the Extermonstators. You guys are in the Gloomscape. Deep-a-doot-da-da. You're in the Gloomscape, which is part of the Circles Below. It's a sordid other realm of mischief and monsters. Y'all, this is where monsters come from here, okay? Normally, you're up above on the mortal realm, but in the Circles Below, you've been summoned here to exterminate a group of monsters who are... Normally, there's some coexistence here between monsters, but you've gotten a request to clear out some specific monsters that are obscuring the balance of things, it sounds like, from the engagement letter, which we'll get into in just a second. So in the Gloomscape, you can expect overgrowth, loam, just a smattering of organic material. Lighting is all about twilight. It's hard to tell. The sky doesn't really change, but bioluminescent light from plants and creatures emanates from kind of everywhere. Hard to tell where the trees and other fungal and fibrous and plant-like matter begin and end. It seems as though they're growing from left, from right, from up above and from below, and never really having a beginning nor an end. Tiny crawling beings find homes in giant footprints and claw marks. In many ways, you're kind of at home. You know your way around monsters. However, it's also pretty terrifying. You didn't ask for this life, or maybe you did, but here you find yourselves. You're part of the Extermonstators. You are all hired by the Extermonstators. Most of you freelance, some of you full-time. You're a group of blue-collar workers hired to exterminate monsters and other worldly threats to the mortal realm. Your boss, Turbo Masterson, female fairy. In Daggerheart, fairies can be insect-shaped, and this one is no different. She is shaped like an elongated praying mantis and has given you your orders.
Her name is Turbo Mom?
Turbo Mom. Do you call her Turbo Mom?
I certainly do.
Yeah, you call her Turbo Mom. She's not with you right now, but she was the one to give you orders, and she's never too far away for a quick check-in. This request, you're used to request, she sends you out, go get rid of this ooze over there, handle the infestation of zombies, that kind of thing. This one was different because it brought you down to the Gloomscape, where you're just not necessarily used to going. You're very well researched in the area for sure, because this is home of monsters. And this payment, the payment was exact and correct and fair, with an additional bag of gold to ensure that you would go down to the Gloomscape. And she, it's a tough life out there. She can't turn down an extra bag of gold. So you do find yourselves there. I'm going to, if you check out Alchemy real quick, which I know you're all on, here comes, I'm sharing it to all of you, this handout of the engagement letter. So I'm going to go ahead and read it. The engagement letter that got you down here. No, not quite. Wait, what do you think it says actually though, LaCroix?
Did Turbo Mom we have a new stepdad coming?
Oh, Daddy!
Show me that ring, girl.
Yeah,
so are
Get
you,
it, Mama?
can you read, LaCroix? Sounds like maybe you can't.
That's not really my business.
To read?
No.
Yeah, okay.
Not really
so
for me. I would say.
yeah, canon that LaCroix can't read. Interesting.
I know what engagement is though, and it's
Where do we see this letter?
We got a new dad coming.
You see it, you should see it in your alchemy journal. And does that help you at all?
Oh, she should not marry this guy.
No, can you not read either?
It says a vile disease has spread in our home. I assume that whoever this guy is, there's something that she needs to get checked out.
Oh no.
Okay, so you read some of it. You're reading some of it, but not all of it. That's fine.
An ooze and a swarm of rats.
I don't think it's our place to judge. I really
God.
think, I think you should still be able to get married even if you have a disease.
Okay,
I just think it should have been disclosed before the engagement,
And Turbo Mom.
I hope that was.
Turbo Mom is like, hey, I appreciate you attempting to read and being here with me in this moment. There's more to the letter, guys. It's an engagement letter, but we do need to read the full scope of it.
We got you. Okay, we'll be party planning committee number 1. Absolutely. I'll do flowers. LaCroix, you'll be on cake, okay? And we can get this all ready. Girl, you're going to have the best wedding.
No, wait, I hate to disappoint you guys, but my love life it's just in the crapper right now. I didn't mean to tell you this. It's not really.
This guy has a disease.
No. Well, I mean, in many ways, dating is a disease. You know what I mean? But no, that's not what this engagement letter. It's just I've termed this. It's my company, and when a client engages us, I call it an engagement letter.
Oh, okay. So we will kill this demon, and then we will plan your wedding party.
Oh, well,
Hey, want you to be happy, Turbo Mommy. We think you do such a good job, and we just need you to value yourself in your relationships, because sometimes it feels like maybe you don't.
So is the ooze and the rats, they're in the venue? So we're gonna empty out the venue.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay, the Gloomscape is the venue that you want to have the wedding at. We'll clear out the venue, and then
Okay.
you can have your wedding.
Well, we're drawing a lot of lines here that don't need to be drawn. Everyone who can read, will you raise your hand? Only two. Oh, I forgot. Oh,
50-50.
Okay, only one of you was confident about that, and honestly, thank the gods that one of you was. Will you go ahead and read the letter for me, if you don't mind?
A vile, dear sirs, madams, and gentles, a vile disease has spread in our home, the Gloomscape. Please rid these unnatural beings from our land, either with violence or a severe talking to, and let us return to the coexistence we are used to and eradicate their tomfoolery and wild ideas. I'm specifically hoping one demon could be spoken to or killed. He's leading an ooze and a swarm of rats in a sort of gathering, but they seem to be adding members as we speak, so I cannot promise what you will encounter. I'm including an extra bag of gold for this variable and your uncertain trouble. Spottedly ever yours, Lady Rocher. Listen, I believe in kind of owning our existence, but spottedly ever yours is kind of a lot.
I get it now. I totally get it now. You've been double booked. The venue was double booked, and we are trying to get the spot. I understand. It's wedding season, girl. So, like, we have to really be on this.
Okay, no, okay, almost. Arong, boy, do I appreciate the enthusiasm. If you could bring that level of enthusiasm to your Extermonstator jobs, I will appreciate you, and I cannot promise a pay raise, but my eternal thanks. Thanks for reading that, actually, Plunkett. As we're talking, Turbo Mom realizes that as she's telling the story from the future, that as she's telling the story, she hasn't communicated what her team actually looks like. So let's go down the list and describe our characters and who they are, names and pronouns, and backgrounds and classes. So let's start the way that it always was meant to be, with Sean's character. Who do we see?
So you actually see a nice mid-century modern wardrobe. It looks like someone has kind of covered it with a black tarp. It has shelves, it has everything that you'd be able to fit inside a wardrobe. And then you look a little bit closer, and it turns out that that's not a wardrobe. That's just a very large frame contorted to look like a wardrobe. And you see a head pop out of the tarp, and it's this head of like long hair with like bangs that cover her eyes. She is a giant, but she is actually small for a giant, which is why she was tasked to be one of the spies for her clan. And this is Arong. And Arong loves being an Extermonstrator, and also disguising herself as large objects.
Yes, absolutely. And you also have a proficiency with a certain type of monster. What is that?
Oh, yes. I have proficiency in swarm monsters. So Arong is usually sent in before an extermination to kind of get a lay of the land and specifically look at the pack tactics of different monsters. See who is the leader, if there is a leader, how they work together, and that kind of makes her the best at dispatching swarms.
Heck yeah. All right. Next up is Nick's character.
If there's a camera kind of focused on Arong, I feel like it pans over to an empty space and then pans way, way down to the short frame of Ua, who is Simia, one of these little monkey people. And though Alchemy has a lovely token, I'm actually picturing her more as like a golden snub-nosed monkey. Have fun with Google. She is dressed in very kind of simple, almost like monk-like clothing, and she's kind of sat crisscross applesauce, just worrying at a like a mandarin, trying to like get the peel off, so that she can then just devour it messily as this conversation is kind of going on around her. You share? Anyone want some? It's okay.
Heck yeah. And what is her proficiency? Which monster type?
I'm gonna be honest. I don't. I'm being shown a picture.
Oh,
of
that's
Red-Nosed
okay.
Monkey.
I
Yeah.
remember.
What is my
Demons.
monster type? Oh yeah, demons. Yeah. I think that as a youth, she was told a lot of stories about, like the demons that plague the world, and so she wanted to make a difference, and decided that it would be her goal to train relentlessly to exterminate demons.
Yeah, and that's not all. In the backstory, do you mind if I share?
The embarrassing parts? Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, the embarrassing parts. You actually had a relationship with a demon.
Yes. It's not one that she talks about much,
But her trusted companions would know that she fell under the sway of a very charming demon, as they tend to be sometimes, and had this kind of like a long time of will they, won't they, and then a kind of Romeo and Juliet type of thing, and then it ended really badly, as you might expect. But she's not obsessing. She doesn't like try to follow up and see what he's doing.
Girl,
and
you have to block him on Insta. I told you, he is a piece of shit. You do not need him.
PG.
I track. I must track.
Literally.
It's part of fighting.
Yeah, great. And yeah, we're all supporting Ua on whatever journey this is, as much as we're supporting Turbo Mom, for sure. Okay, next up, I want to hear from LaCroix. Will you describe your character?
Yes. Well, the camera will pan over, and it will just a bunch of looks like a bunch of lumpy rocks. But if we pan out and we continue to pan out, you will see a bunch of lumpy rocks. That is, in fact, a great big turtle. A great big turtle holding a little. He uses it as a fidget toy, but it's a magic wand that kind of glows. He's definitely going to learn how to do cool tricks with it, but for the moment, he just kind of plays with it. And he flies. He's a flying turtle. It's his LaCroix, and we love to kind of just soar just above the ground to make gravity not.
We'll get to that, but I know as a seraph, you do have the opportunity to fly. What does that look like for a turtle, though? Like, do you sprout wings, and where do you sprout them from, or is it the shell that, like, you tell me?
Oh yeah, it's inside the shell. It's like not super graceful, I would say, when it happens. But they make their way. It's like when you're putting together a tent, and it seems like it should go together really fast. And you just kind of have to keep shaking it until it turns into a tent.
And those are where that's the wing situation. Yeah, great. Okay. Yeah, just a little clunky. And the rock situation is because you worship rocks. Is that right?
I do worship rocks. That's my thing. I'm sure that my deity does have a name, but that wasn't really kind of my thing. I'm more just like, yeah, tell me what to do. I love to help people. And rocks, they're there. They're always there for you, just like me.
Yeah, that's true. And last but not least, we have our Clank. And Maddox, will you describe your character?
Yes. Plunkett is a Clank, but also a frog, sort of a Frankenfrog situation. Sort of had a little bit of a tumultuous emergence into this existence. His specialty weapon or specialty monsters are arachnids, as you would expect from a frog, because they're sort of like a tongue action. And he fights mostly with magic rings that manifest as the little like sucker things on the, like that.
Yeah, very cute. And actually, LaCroix, your proficiency is with, if I remember correctly, cars.
Yes, anything mechanical, but especially cars. If it thinks it's so smart, but rock's gonna stop that.
Right. So it's like rock, paper, scissors, cars, and it's like paper and cars can beat rocks. Yes. Okay. That the natural order of things. I love it. Well, now that we know everybody and we've gotten everyone's like relationship status under control, we do go to the gloomscape. And you can see that the gloomscape, obviously lit bioluminescently. You go directly to where the map that was included in the engagement letter points you to. And when you read that letter, you knew a few things upon examining it. You could tell that the
Mom's getting married.
Okay, you could
Too
tell
many people
that
are coming.
you could tell that the words were very eloquent, and while they were eloquent, the handwriting looked like someone who had just learned to write. The quill that wrote this letter is an insectoid leg, and the ink that was used was motor oil. Between all of your proficiencies, you were able to put all of those together. And the map that was attached had a giant X on it, and you made your way directly to there. So you had to travel through the cave, down a really kind of complicated, long tunnel, and you enter into an opening in the cave, a gigantic cavern, really very, very far across, very deep, so very tall from bottom to top, really high ceilings, interrupted with some earth pillars just standing there, holding it upright, maybe some a bit load bearing, but all made of clay, earth, stone, a little bit of organic loam and growth. So let's go to tactical as I describe this to what you see. So everyone can switch over to tactical. That would be great.
Wow.
And you can move your own map around quite a bit. If you don't mind, there are some things that are just out there you can see. So I'll describe what they are, but you can hover over them. And actually, if you're in chat right now, I know that we have pinned the streamer link, and you can play with these maps on Alchemy too. People in chat, you cannot affect the map, but you can scroll over what I've prepared.
Chat can't just move me around willy-nilly.
Oh boy, that's opening a whole other can of swarms. See what I did there? Okay, so you can see that from west to east, that this was the path that you all took. One of these paths, there's a river running through it. You crossed over some. You were following a path of dripping motor oil, actually, to get there. And you know that you're trying to get after a demon who's leading an ooze and a swarm of rats. But as the letter said, that you have been, they may have added to their numbers. So before we actually get into you guys being here, it's a gloomscape. You had some encounters, and we're going to roll through these really quickly. It's just a montage of encounters. You tell me how you want to handle these. We'll get some hope. We'll get some rolls and hope and fear on the board for me to use and for you. On your sheets, I want you all to start with 3 hope. Normally you start with 2, but I want you guys to be able to do cool stuff. Yeah. And I normally will start with the number of fear per player, but I'm going to start higher than that. I'm going to start with 5. So first things there, as the path in the monster realm, this gloomscape led you around before you got to the cave, you ran into some flesh-eating fly nards. Okay, and these were like flesh-eating mosquitoes, just like a bunch of them. They attacked you, and you were trying to bat them off. And which one of you kind of took the charge on this one?
Can I say that I was holding up Plunkett as a shield because Plunkett is not made. He was kind of just patting them away so that they didn't have to touch our flesh.
Yeah, absolutely. So you were kind of, I'll say that's a knowledge roll. So make a knowledge check, and you're going to, a knowledge roll, and you're going to be able to add your +1 to it. That's just like off your character sheet and just something that I'm giving you.
That's an 11 with hope. +1, 12.
A 12 with hope will do it. And by the way, all of these, you've obviously made your way to the cavern. We'll see how unscathed or scathed you've been. So a 12 with hope, yeah, you were able to use Plunkett and his clankness to defend yourself against the swarm, maybe even using him a bit as a weapon as you swung him around, and the swarm dissipated, no problem. No flesh was eaten today. With hope, you just succeed. There's nothing extra bonus that goes along, but if you had fear, we would have been in different territory. Next up, as you're making way through this gloomscape, you run into these really odd beings, and they're called mangums, okay? And these mangums are gravity-defying armadillo-shaped creatures. They fling themselves from the sky because they use the branches as slingshots, and they pull them back, and then they launch themselves down to the ground and trigger the gravity so they're faster. So little shell-shaped creatures using themselves as the bullets for self-curated self-created slingshot. Who kind of, and there were about 5 of them. Boom, 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 boom. And as soon as they hit, they would try to reverse gravity and bring themselves back up and redo the attack. Who kind of took lead on this?
I feel like Ua, who is a natural climber and loves to kind of get into high places whenever she can, was absolutely delighted by seeing these things and, was not terribly successful on their descent, but as they would come back up, would launch herself up and try to do these flying kicks to knock them out of the air.
Yes. Have them fall and zoom back up in a different geographical location. But yeah, and why not have a joyride while you're at it?
I hold up my arms like this in hopes that she can kick it through, and like for every point that she gets, we add it to our leaderboard.
Oh. Okay, let's see how many points she does get, and yeah, we do have fun here at the Extermonstators. There's no time like the present for a game. What game is it? What's the game called that you guys are playing?
Ua named the game. Ua, what's the game called?
Ua Ball.
Ua Ball, of course.
Ua Ball. Yeah, and I interrupted someone. What did you say?
If you love what you do, you'll never work a day in your life. It was.
Okay, Ua Ball with the mangoes. All right, I want you to make a roll for sure. I guess agility. Can you make an agility an agility roll would make sense.
Yeah. Well, I did crit.
Oh, okay. You get a hope. Normally on this, you would also get to clear a stress and reduce a hit point. But really successful. I'm going to say on your leaderboard for Ua Ball, you all win this game, so you actually all get another hope. That's how we're gonna rule that. So you're going in really confidently. Let's see if we can maintain this level of optimism. The next up, we see a monster called the Open. This is a horror beast, among other things, a floating mass of green leather flesh that's just filled with mouths or eyes, just orifices, things that open and close with their flesh. And whether there's an eyeball or a tongue inside, who knows? It's a party game. What could pop out from these? And they rotate, and it just seems like all of these orifices are like vying for attention as some of them get pulled back into the mass that is the Open. This is called the Open. And it's just one thing. It kind of floats along, hovers along. Definitely defying gravity, but again, not like the mangums flying up and down. Who takes lead on this horror?
I spring under LaCroix and sort of bounce to just be like, hey bud.
Okay, well, you got it, kiddo. I think I am going. I would like to. I'm gonna take out my little fidget toy and hold it in front of me while I just kind of fly directly toward it. So I can cast a bolt beacon, and I'd like to do that. And if I end up just tunneling into it, I hope I don't go into a mouth.
Oh, I also hope you don't tunnel into it. Now we're operating under the assumption that you are making it to the cave eventually. So no matter what happens, you won't die. But let's see what does happen. So if you could make your bolt beacon attack, and let's see how well it does.
Okay, I can do that, and I'm not scared. Make a bolt beacon attack +2 spellcast roll. You got it.
So click on it in Alchemy, and it'll roll for you.
Oh, well, that makes it easy, huh?
Yeah.
Roll. What a joy.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that wasn't very good.
It did.
Okay. Yeah, just go ahead and describe your bolt beacon, and once you like land with the monster, I'll tell you exactly what happens.
I'm assuming that showed up on everybody else's screen, so that's great. I think what happened is it lit up, and then I was just looking at it, and then it just kind of it bounced maybe right through a mouth. You hate to see it.
It sure did. And since you were part of the bolt beacon attack, your momentum also went right through it. You rolled with fear, so I'm going to say you mark a stress. That was really stressful to go through the Open. luckily for you, this was not the open and close, and you weren't stuck inside there. But you were really stressed out mentally. You saw some things maybe from your past that didn't go well as you're going through this kind of like pocket dimension of a creature. The rest of you need to make a presence roll, all three of you, because you just saw this happen. Your party member, Plunkett, the shield that you were trying to dive behind, just got eaten and then spit out by the open. All right, we got some presence rolls. Also, oh wait, I get a fear, so I'm going to take that fear and bank it for later. So we have a 13, a 25, a critical success. Oh my gosh. Okay, so take another hope, Uwa. And actually, no, you don't, because it's a presence roll, but we're doing a reaction, so you don't get another. So 25, lowest is 14, no problem. So you guys are all, I mean, you're in monster territory. You kind of expected some of this to happen. So it was a bunch of like gasping and then relaxing as you saw him come out the other end.
Ooh.
A little disgusted. But to be clear, there are only mouths and eyes, so none of this is the other end, okay? Just so you know, to be very clear.
So it vomited him out, not excreting. That's better?
That's right.
Moderately better.
I think it's a little better. Yeah, the rest of you, like as you're putting this together, like, hey, it could have been a lot worse. And then on this last bit, there's what happened was a giant crept from the shadows, and all of you were able to like determine that you were being followed by someone, turned around, and the giant, noticing that you noticed them, a young giant, looked at Arang and said, oh no, the spy master wanted me to tell you that she still considers you as one of her pupils, and then kind of pulls out a longbow and tries to attack you. And
what are you doing standing up straight? You should be hunched. You should be hunched always, so we cannot see you. What is she teaching you? I go over and I try to correct his posture a little bit.
Okay, great. So yeah, you're gonna be influencing him in a different way, not attacking. But I will say that at first glance, like you weren't able to stop him from attacking you. So this guy is going to do some damage to Arang, and let's see that happen. This is loading. Okay, as that happens, I will want you to make a. I'll let you choose either an instinct or a presence roll, Arang, as you're coaching this young pupil of the spy
I feel like
master.
this is a presence roll.
I love it
because like I'm trying to big dog him here a little bit. I'm not trying to, but I am.
Great.
Which
Yeah,
is
yeah,
the
yeah.
biggest dog move you can do.
I love it.
Okay. So that seems to be a 13 with. Was that fear? Yeah, 13 with fear.
Okay, 13 with fear. You're going to take another stress. And the reason you're stressed out is because this is another pupil, same lower ranking than you are with the spy master when she kicked you out. But
obviously.
But it's weird that she's still after you, and it brings up complicated emotions for you. Arang, do you want to tell us a little bit about the relationship?
Sure. My spy master, otherwise known as my rock, in the clan that I'm in, it's a very militaristic clan. We are in the middle of a war, so everything has to be very militaristic, and we are separated by titles Pebble, Rock, Boulder, and then our leader, the Mountain. And so my rock was my spy master. I did not know her name ever. I just referred to her as my rock. And yeah, we had a little bit of a falling out, actually, due to one of my fellow compatriots right here. I saved the lives of one of my fellow compatriots when I was meant to study and maybe obtain their knowledge. But I was her pebble. I was her star pebble, for sure. And it hurt me to leave, and I'm sure it hurt her to leave as well. But now I'm kind of like, obviously my leaving must have really affected the quality of her teaching, because no way would I ever be caught dead going out with this stance, with being spotted, it really makes me fear not only for the sanity of my rock, but for my people. If we are not making good spies, then we'll have no more intel. I still do have allegiance to my clan, and I wish to return it one day, but this does not bode well.
Amazing. Look, I didn't roll to see if I hit you. I just said that I hit you, and I like that. So you take 9 physical damage, and I think what's your threshold for minor
My
damage?
threshold is from 6 to 12, so I believe that that's major damage.
That's major damage, baby. Okay, so yeah, so go ahead and mark that. Let's role play this out. So you're like fixing the stance, and my goal here is, we already know you make it to the cave alive, and so something has to trigger this pebble to leave you. And so
Can I
she
do
says,
an assist action?
Can you? Yes, you can.
Can you help action? Can I use a minor illusion to get like a slightly taller giant, like hunched with like a hood over their face, just like standing right behind Arang, just like looking disapproving?
Oh,
this is a
yeah.
training exercise, and you're interfering, and that's inappropriate.
And that's what the minor illusion's giving?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that. Okay, I love that. And actually, we haven't had a Plunkett roll yet, so I'm going to make you, you can just do this minor illusion, no problem at all, but make a presence roll, because you did try to hide, and now you're evoking this image, and I honestly just want you to roll.
17 with hope.
17 with hope. Heck yeah. Go ahead. All right. So you get a hope, and you succeeded on your other roll too, your presence roll. So she's like repositioning her shoulders and saying, I don't know. The spy master said I was good enough to come and get you.
I am your spy master now. Okay? I am your spy master now. You're going to go back. You're going to forget you ever saw me, and then you will return here, and you will tell me everything that is happening with my rock. Do you understand me?
Yeah, I do. And there's a ritual of becoming a spy master that you two know intimately that just transfers it. And obviously it's without words. Oh, what is it?
It's what some people might see as like an intimate moment, right? But for us, it is pure. It's not at all. But it involves like caresses that turn into punches on various parts of your body. We as giants have various like pressure points where if you reveal them to another person, it's seen as like, oh, I am yours. You may teach me, because now that they know your pressure points, they also know how to defeat you. And so it's kind of like if I ever turn my back against you, you have the power to
and you let some of these land?
Yes.
Because,
yeah.
Okay.
So
Then
like I show this person, like I guide this person's hand to like these various pressure points that she pokes, and then I go like and like I twinge.
Yeah.
And
okay, that just happens. So I'll just tell you the damage I'm rolling is 1d8 plus 1. So I think that's what you roll too. Anyway, I'm just gonna say both of us take 1 HP from each other. And you see that like as she's like she's also taking hits from you, and every time she takes hits, she just goes, oh, that's smart. Oh wow. Oh, okay, got it. And she kind of backs away and says, yes, I was unsuccessful in my mission with my previous rock, and I am yours, my liege, and you now have a pebble, I guess.
Oh, she gonna stay with us?
No, she's gonna go back,
yeah.
but you have and you have allegiance.
Remember, knees bent, okay? Head down, and try your best to look like a table. Okay, a table or a lamppost or a large vehicle of some sort.
As you wish. Okay, and she leaves, and so I guess Maddox.
When this person leaves, I think Ua goes up to Arag.
Are you two married now?
No.
That was
another
very
wedding.
No, marriage is a much more brutal endeavor for giants. Usually, a marriage means that one person is dying at the end of it. It is a very short honeymoon phase.
Yeah, canon. Look, I will say, LaCroix, you just saw a bunch of people like doing rock stuff together. What does that evoke from you?
What does that evoke from me? It's just beautiful, you know? It's just like, I love it. I'm praying, just sitting down, doing my little ritual prayer that gives me dice for something later. And I'm just like, man, from the rock to the rock, from the rock to the rock, rock, we lift your rock on rock, you know what I mean?
Gorgeous. Awesome. Well, you have made it through the gloomscape to the cave, and you find yourselves, now we'll move to where we are. Here you all are at the entrance. And as you come up to this cave, you realize this is massive. You do see an opening in the middle. If you were to fall, it does seem like you would fall about a nice distance, but pretty close to the surface. And to the northwest, you do see a demon holding court. Yes, this is Czepeku, the demon. This is your ex. And I do know that some of you have this Swamp Songs ability or experience. Yeah. And so it's Czepeku, and I'm gifting you the rhyme of your ex. So that's for you. And he's holding court amidst a campfire, and everyone looks very dainty and fancy. And we've got an ooze. We've got Alborf, the cubic ooze. If you listen to their conversation, you'd be able to hear what everyone's names are, no problem. This pink ooze has a prehensile arm and a prehensile pinky as it's holding some snacks and feeding them into its amorphous blob of itself. We do also have Salmonoli, which is a rat swarm in a very similar shape, a humanoid-like shape that it's positioned itself, similar to Alborf, the cubic ooze. And then also eating in a very delicate manner, everyone following humanoid etiquette. And then we have Jormp the Jeep. Now, Jormp the Jeep is shackled to the wall by some of this fungal growth. And a lot of the conversation, when Jormp joins the discussion, Jormp is asking to be let out of the shackles. And it's kind of the demon's choice, and he says no, you do have to pay the price. And it seems as though what happened was, well, I'll let the sign on the wall tell you. They've got a crudely drawn sign that says fighters unengaged, and every time, and they use the FU as punctuation, and a lot of times, when they're giving their reasoning, they'll end it with and that's the way things are, FU, and all of them will do this. Czepeku or Jormp, before I go into their conversation, you're very aware that there's a couple of other things going on across the walls. Lots of fungal growth, right? Lots of fibrous materials, pretty much glowing. No specific color at all, but they all seem to culminate in the northeast corner at the top near the ceiling. There's this large, like 15, 20 foot in diameter outcropping, a vein of crystalline structures, and they seem to culminate there. And maybe like the fibers get more and more divergent as they leave, but they definitely converge at this crystal point. I will say, LaCroix, you're very drawn to these specific rocks. I mean, they're gem-like crystal. Some of them are this growth. A lot of them are sharp and pointed, and there does seem to be like this really highly magical light source buried within this crystal vein.
Is there anything I can do to try to look at it more, to learn more about it, or
yeah, you
read the
absolutely
sign,
can
or know what the sign says?
Yeah, I'll absolutely. When I turn the spotlight back to you, I'm going to let you guys do what you'd like to do, maybe to prepare or engage or whatever. I will firstly tell you a little bit more about this conversation that's happening. Two things are going on. There's two objectives here. Jormp, of course, guys, can you just let me out? It was one time I left the cavern and my instincts kicked in and I attacked. I made a violent attack. I'm so sorry. I want to join again. I want to be good. And Czepeku goes, Yes, but we do have rules here, and so in order to join again, you've got to start from the beginning. And Jorm's like, well, but it wasn't really my fault. I mean, when I'm here in this cave, I just feel so peaceful. And then out there, I don't even know what to tell you. There was this giant ladybug, and she was hanging out with Mudja, and Czepeku goes, oh, she was hanging out with Mudja, was she? Oh, I wish I could recruit Mudja. Mudja, the ice elemental. Oh, what our group could accomplish if we had Mudja on board. And yet, hanging with Lady Rocher. Well, if it's up to me, I will not attack Lady Rocher. And you can see this is very difficult for him. So that's a conversation that's happening. Jorm trying to get free. Czepeku not allowing it, and the Alborf and Salmonoli just kind of being neutral. So yes, let's go around, put the spotlight on the players with your newfound hope and my newfound fear. What would you like to do?
Well, I kind of will.
Sorry. Yeah. LaCroix.
Go ahead. Well, it feels like this horrible car doesn't like being attached to a rock, which doesn't make any sense to me. What a dream. All I've ever wanted to do was just be part of a rock. So I feel like there's probably something wrong with the rock, or obviously with the Jeep. It feels like everything is a little bit upside down here, and I would like to do a little bit of examination of that.
Great.
Is there something I can do for that?
Yeah, absolutely. And we'll get into that in just a second. So you're going to focus a little bit on the car. Fantastic. Someone else, I think it was Ua, you had an idea.
Only that as they came up on the scene, and immediately when she recognizes Czepeku, she is like diving sideways behind Plunkett and kind of clinging to his back, trying to be hidden and take advantage of her small shape. And every time the melodious tones of his voice waft through the cavern, you hear these little whimpers from Ua.
Plunkett, get closer. I have to know. Is he dating the pink one? Is that his new? Get closer.
Okay, great.
I will find out for you. Okay,
yes.
girl, you stay here.
Okay.
You cannot get close to him right now. It doesn't seem like.
She reaches out a long simian arm towards you.
Just don't fall in love with him, okay?
That's okay. I will not. Okay, I will not.
Okay.
And then you all see what looks to be a writing desk kind of sliding forward through the shadows. And I'm gonna try to get. Is there like an vantage point or something that I might be able to get to, like on top of one of these mushrooms or something? Is there a point that I could get on top of?
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of these structures, the pillars go from floor to ceiling, but the mushrooms that some of them grow a little higher, and you're going to be able to get on top of them and maybe peek around some of these pillars. You can tell that where they've created their hideout is in one of the more cul-de-sac-y looking areas of the cave, but for sure you can get closer. And then with the meaning to determine what is Czepeku's deal. Okay, so Plunkett.
I want to get that crystal because I think it would make a great backdrop, like for the altar for when Mom gets married. So I would like to, because we need to keep Ua out of trouble anyway, is to sort of head that way and investigate the crystal.
Okay, I love it. So Ua, are you going to stay kind of where you are? No, you're going to head that way.
I'm fully attached, just clinging. If he turns around, it looks like a Bugs Bunny style, just like attached to his, almost, I think, extending my arms out so they match where his arms are, trying really hard not to be seen.
I love it.
She's a little messy. She's not really ready for this.
Yeah. Okay.
It's only been 3 months.
I've been doing my affirmations, but it's too fresh still.
We in Alchemy, if you right click and drag, you can find the close, very close, far, very far, all of that melee. You can see the distances of what those are. We're not in combat yet, but that'll be helpful for later. And sorry if you're watching on streamer mode, you won't be able to see us do this, but it's really cool. Okay, LaCroix, I'm going to say you're able to kind of you're a turtle turning into rocks, and you're going to make your way a little bit closer. You obviously want to get close to the Jormp, the Jeep, figure out what's going on there. So this is what happens. I'm going to get you guys to make some rolls. Again, Plunkett, you this crystal and this crystal formation is very far. From where you were, it's far up in the air, like it's like close to the ceiling.
And I will
so in order
cast
to
wall
get there,
walk on myself and Ua.
okay, amazing. I think that might be a domain card if you want to send that to the journal. And the way you do that is in Alchemy, just right click and on that part of your character sheet, way down at the bottom, and click send to journal.
It is, yes. There you go, everybody. Wall walk, and I have to spend 2 hopes to give it to both of us.
Oh wow! Okay.
I can climb. I can climb.
I have an ability, a nimble climber ability that makes me better at climbing up walls, as long as there's like handholds or other crystals to grab onto.
There sure
also
are.
lets you on the ceiling.
Oh,
creepy
under the crystal.
Yeah, so we actually see this Frankenfrog, this clank, this constructed frog-looking thing, kind of like suction walk up the side, and Uwa, the simian, is using handholds of crystals that are geodes that are popping out, as well as the crystal formation and the fungal fibers that are just growing as part of the cave in the gloomscape. Will you both? You're going to make a reaction roll, so I don't care about hope or fear, but I do need you to roll a presence roll.
$12.
Yeah.
13.
13. Both of you make it. How fun. Okay, so this is what happens. Did y'all hear that?
Yes.
She's rolling something.
Okay, so you both succeed at something tries to invade your mind space in a very negative way. This is the rest of you may not notice this, but the fungal fibers on the sides of the walls and even growing on the ground, they pulse and thrum. And at the same time, you kind of get this like mental attack. You're able to push it away, but you can tell that like something about these fibers that are converging at this crystal want something from you. But no problem, you were able to fend it off, so you move forward, and I'll allow you to get up to the crystal. We'll see what you find out in just a little bit. Okay, so LaCroix, tell me about your strategy of getting close to Jorp. In this kind of like situation where they're all kind of talking around this campfire.
How high is the ceiling? It's kind of high, right?
Pretty high, yeah. It's I would say it's 50 feet. I'm saying it's far, very far, actually.
Oh,
so,
well then they ain't gonna see a big turtle flying up there.
Oh, are you on the ceiling? Are
Yeah,
you
they're not
rocks
gonna
on the
see me.
ceiling? How are you getting up?
I'm not good at hiding, but people don't usually look up, so it's
That's
fine.
true. That's true. I will make you roll for it though, because you were just flying. You're flying rocks. So let's do a finesse roll.
For you, anything. I'm gonna roll my Vorpahl dice. I'm sorry. Okay. My hope is 11. My not evil hope is 9. Together, that is 20 with hope.
It's 20 with hope. I can't get you guys to roll fear if I tried. Okay, great. 20 with hope. Easy peasy. Yep. Rocks are up on the ceiling. Go ahead and give yourself a hope. And I think it'll be a little bit more difficult when you try to come down, but you can see that
I think so too.
The shackles are man-made, or in this case demon-made, but they're more, Jorp's tires are being secured, so these are made with like mostly rope, I will say, up against some of the fungal structures on the wall. Are you touching the wall at all?
Yeah, if it's cool rocks and bioluminescence and stuff, I'll probably go up and try to lick it, see what the deal is.
Okay, actually, you're gonna lick it. Great. You're gonna go ahead and make that presence roll with disadvantage, which means you add a d6 and minus that number from your hope and fear dice.
Well, it doesn't feel like a good thing to do, but I'll do it if you want me to. Venus hope. Okay, so that was 6 hope, 11 fear, minus 2, so that's okay, we can do anything. 9 plus 6, which is 15 with fear.
15 with fear. Okay, that means I get a fear. But it is a 15. Great, I'm going to bank that fear. Yeah, you can see that one of these crystals, it's also glowing, and as you take it and try to lick it, you get the same sensation. Fun.
That my mind is being invaded.
That your mind is being invaded, but you're able to ward it off. No problem. So yeah, you're up there, and yeah, you get a better vantage point. It does very easily look like these beings, specifically the demon, tied up Jorp. And
keep licking rough, just in case it gets
next we have Arong, and Arong, go ahead, and you're just trying to see what's going on with Czepeku. So I do want to make you roll because rolling is fun and it might generate fear. Do you have an experience you could use that would like help you determine if Czepeku is dating the ooze or the swarm of rats?
That's a great question, actually. Let me see. Okay. Not really an experience. Oh, but I do. Okay, I do have like a sneaky one. I actually, from my Orderborn class, I have a tenant called "Never Let Them See You Coming," which I think I would like to kind of use now to change one of my hope die into a D20.
Oh, amazing! Yeah. So go ahead and can you send that? I think you can. I think that's part of the card, so you can send that to Journal. That's great.
Yeah, if I can find it somewhere. I'll find it at one point.
It's at the very bottom of your character sheet. Scroll all the way down. But yeah, for now, go ahead and make that finesse. It's either going to be. I think it'll be an instinct roll because this is going to be your baser instincts from your.
Okay, so that's a +0. All right. That is a 21 with hope.
Oh my gosh. Okay, go ahead and take a hope. Wow. Czepeku, it's complicated, but Czepeku and Jorp are together.
Oh. I will take that to my grave.
Oh.
There's no way I'm telling you on that. There's no way.
That is messy.
It's
so
messy.
As that happens, just as kind of to prepare, I'd also like to activate my Rogue's Dodge ability, where I can spend 3 hope to gain a +2 bonus to my evasion until the next time an attack succeeds against me.
Oh, wow.
Now my evasion is at a 14 instead of a 12.
Oh, wow. Okay, amazing. We're going to wrap up what you guys find at the crystal, and then we're going to enter into something. We're going to enter into actually some of this hope and fear situation. All right. So you're by this crystal, both of you, Ua and Plunkett. Just up there, like 50 feet up in the sky, at this crystalline structure. Again, it's 20 feet wide, and you're near it. You also can grab onto it with no real effect. And what you can see, a couple of things. One, I am gonna, well, as you are closer, you do. I am gonna make you do another presence roll. And I swear someone needs to get a fear.
Just gonna roll it here.
Am I up there too, or I'm near them, but I'm busy?
You're closer to these monsters.
That's
yes. Okay.
Fear for Ua.
11 with hope for Arong.
9.
Okay, Plunkett and Ua. Mechanically, this is what happens. Your hope die turns into a D10. You take 10 psychic damage.
Oh my god.
And no, I'm so sorry. That's for no, I'm really sorry about that. So everyone
Should be,
calm
that was
down.
mean.
Everyone stop yelling. You take 3. Actually, you take 3 psychic damage. So probably still minor damage for both of you. Mark that on your character sheet. And I'm going to hear from both of you. But what happens is this fungal network invades your mind. At the end of it, at the end of your vision that you experience in your brain, you feel a little less ept. You feel inept. You feel just a little less able to do certain things, a little less capable. This cavern feels like it's against you. And you can tell that the closer you get to this crystal and this light, the more devastating this is. So, Ua, something that you remember, it can be recent or a little further away, but something you remember really gets to you. And it's almost like something is using that memory to make you more insecure or talk you down and make your brain like hijack your brain into believing whatever you learned from that traumatic experience. Do you have something in mind? I can also give you something.
I think I do. Ua's there next to Plunkett, who's like actually attached to the wall. Ua's just kind of like hanging by her feet, which are around a little bit of an out, like a little stalagmite, the ones that are at the ceiling. And her mind just kind of starts reeling a little bit, and her attention's being drawn over to where Chexrex is, and she's kind of wondering, what is Orang finding out? And then she's remembering back to, their very tumultuous relationship and how they split, and how, he was always telling her like, you're just a little too much. And then she's thinking back to her order, where she feels like she was always unsettling to the brothers and sisters that were always studying to be these like very placid, very serene, like monk type figures. And you can see her like grip is starting to loosen as she's like sliding down this stalagmite a little bit. And she's just like, I came out to the wilds so that I could be more free, but now I am trapped in this cage of my own emotions.
Yes,
she's spiraling. She's just spiraling.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, I think the last communication y'all had was maybe you said something like, we don't, no pressure. Like, we don't have to be together. And then Chexrex was like, no good. I'm glad you said it. I was also thinking that. So nice to know you. And it was like, you just didn't say what you meant. You didn't stand up for yourself. And here we are. Fantastic. And what about you, Plunkett?
I have decided these are not good crystals for the wedding. Do you still need me to react to them, or can I just try and destroy them?
You can try to destroy them, absolutely. I just wonder what thoughts it brought up for you from your past.
It made me think of the man who created me, who was Dr. Plunkett Plankenstein, and how Orang convinced me to burn off my controls, and then it accidentally started a fire, and then it killed him. And so I do not wish to bring any more tools that might kill my family into, our sort of celebrations. Mostly that.
Yeah. Yes. The both freedom and trauma and destruction of your freedom and the cost of that comes to mind. Look, Plunkett, you're right there. You discover something inside of you. And I'm putting it on the map. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum.
It's the bomb inside of me.
It's the bomb inside.
Don't you understand? The bomb's been inside of you this whole time.
That's right. That's right. Dr. Plunkett made you, created you in a certain image. And as it was burning, you were able to get out, and thank goodness. But there's been a dormant bomb inside of you. It's very difficult to tell at this moment what it would do, but I'm going to spend a fear die. Sorry, I'm going to spend a fear. And not only do you determine that there's a bomb inside of you, I don't know who you tell or anything like that. A couple of other things happen. Lady Rocher and Mudja the Ice Elemental enter from the back area of the cave, and Lady Rochelle goes,
"Oh, good. Yay, we're all here. Shall we attack now? Now that I've hired you to rid this entire cavern of the people these monsters who aren't fighting anymore, going against nature itself." And she makes her way over to Czepeku and immediately attacks him.
Hang on. The monsters seem fine.
Yeah, and Mudja, you can tell Mudja's like, man, yeah, let's do this, and it's just kind of next to following her lead. She's going to spit acid at the entire group of monsters.
Oh, okay.
Ankit, are we the bad guys?
Go off, Queen. Go off, Queen. Oh, no? Yes.
Guys, if they're there for the wedding venue as well, and we have a 3-way venue off, I'm gonna be so pissed.
We gotta embrace maybe the love. Maybe we have a wedding competition show
that does
where
sound
all the
lovely.
brides go to each other's weddings and then like judge them, and then whoever wins gets a honeymoon.
That's such a good idea. I think that would play and rerun for years.
So she out of the folks who are there, she actually doesn't attack any of you guys, but you can tell that they all take a severe amount of damage. For my money, I'm going to go ahead and roll that because I think that's fun. Oh boy, that's so fun. What? Wait, that's the damage. Why is it a D20? Oh wait. Oh, sorry, this is the damage. I'm lying. Okay. They each take like a minimal amount of damage. Her heart wasn't in it as the ladybug just spits at them and goes, "All right, everyone join in. You're already here. I've been following you in the cave and now it's time to attack. I need my money's worth. Get them out of here." And I'm gonna spend another fear to spotlight Mudja. Mudja's formidable, guys. Mudja is the guy that they wanted to recruit. And it does seem like whoever has Mudja has a big advantage. So Mudja is going to shoot out ice shards at this entire group too. Do an area of effect attack too, and he's going to roll quite a few. Okay, so yeah, they all take damage. You can tell they're all like hurting quite a bit, and maybe Mudja and Lady Rochelle could have done this whole work themselves.
Yeah,
but
what do they need us for?
they're hoping she paid high dollar for you guys. So that's my spotlight. The spotlight goes back to the players, and as you know, in Daggerheart, there's no real turn or anything. But if you'd like to take a move, you get all of you get the spotlight until someone rolls fear, and then it cycles back to me. So as a group, we've got the crystal. We've got the crystal going nuts. We've got maybe Plunkett trying to destroy it, and these it seems like you're all entranced with these monsters, but these guys who, at least on the surface, claim to be nonviolent.
Well, regardless of what we were paid to do, Ua is on the other side of the cave right now. I cannot let it get back to her that her ex is dating a car, and so I need to eliminate both of these people as quickly as I can, hopefully before Ua can get over to the side of the cave. So I am going to shadow step from my spot on the mushroom. I'm guessing since I'm close to the wall, I'm assuming there's like a spot of shadow somewhere, and I would like to appear. Suddenly, Czepeku realizes that there is a chaise lounge that is finely upholstered in black velvet fabric behind him, and then that chaise lounge pulls out a dagger and stabs him.
Transformers got weird in the 90s.
You stabbed Czepeku?
Who are we paying? Yeah.
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 Okay, what fun. Yeah. Cool. Guys, if you're watching on the stream, I did write little subtitles for each of these guys. If you want to like click on them, and each one of our little NPCs has a little bit of flavor text next to them. So go ahead and do that. Okay, great. So make your attack.
Yeah. Sorry, am I not supposed to be stabbing the guy that broke my friend's heart?
No, you absolutely are, and everything you want can happen.
Okay. That is, I believe, a 20 with hope.
Wow. All right. So go ahead and give yourself a hope. That definitely hits. And roll your damage dice.
Okay, that is a 5 damage to them. Oh, plus, because I'm doing it from cloaked, I also roll an extra d6.
Oh, wow.
Okay, 6 total damage.
Okay, amazing. Yeah, from cloaked. And so just describe this. So what weapon are you using?
I'm using a dagger, but in Arang's hands, it looks like a toothpick to her. So she's holding like 2 small daggers in between her pointer and thumb fingers, and it's just like kind of like stabbing like that. But again,
Like
it does
felting.
look like a chaise
Like you're
lounge
felting a
is
demon.
stabbing. Yeah, I'm felting a demon.
Yeah, for sure. And as you felt this demon, Czepeku, I mean, this is an attractive guy. He does have really sexy horns. He's got a little bit of hair in a widow's peak, strong jawline, without even trying. And he turns around and looks at him and says, "Oh, I don't know that I deserved that."
If you are so unengaged, then why do you need the wedding venue? I stab him.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Czepeku looks incredibly confused, and the swarm of rats goes,
Boss, remember, don't attack back. Don't attack back because, F you.
And so it's still your turn. You had hope, so the spotlight's still with the players.
I'm conflicted.
You're doing the
Croy?
right thing. I want to like crush the crystal.
Yeah.
You want to crush the crystal?
Try.
Yeah,
I just wanna
absolutely.
kinda, like, barrel at it. I have because I don't wear armor. I just have a really strong shell. I feel like I just like slamming myself into stuff is kind of like fun for me.
Oh, I love that.
And-
Yeah. So you are pretty far from the crystal. So if you were moving a far distance while we're taking the spotlight turns, you do have to make an agility roll to get over there as fast as you'd like to. Make an agility roll.
Right. You got it. Okay, that was an 11 with fear. Did that
11 with fear.
win? Did I win?
Yeah, you do. So you're able to vroom, get on over there. You crash into this crystalline structure. A couple of things happen. With fear, I get a fear, which is so fun. Spotlight comes back to me, and something bad happens. So I think the goal was to smash this crystalline structure, right? Yeah, and you do. You take 1d20 plus 5 impact damage.
Which is feels bad.
Yeah, it is. It's basically fall damage at a certain height. So 14. So you take 19.
Oh my god.
Is that severe?
No.
It isn't?
No.
What are
My
your
damage
thresholds?
Threshold is 21.
Dang.
21.
All right. Well, good job.
I'm very
All right.
hard.
That strong
You are
shell.
very hard.
Crazy.
Okay, so as you guys are able to move out of the way, you don't run into Plunkett the bomb. No, actually, with fear, there's a couple of things I want to do. One, the first thing I want to do, mark on my countdown die with fear. Here it goes, and yeah, the fungal stuff comes barreling at you and tries to get you.
Take that face for the sound effect to work in Alchemy.
What face? I don't remember what face I made just now. All right, so incoming, it happens. Your hope die turns into a D10. Actually, sorry, not yet. Make a presence roll. It's reaction, so no hope or fear.
Me? Make presence?
Yeah, yeah.
For you?
We got to see.
Okay. 12 with hope.
12 with
11
hope.
with hope. Sorry, 13
11 with hope. No longer what?
13. I'm sorry.
You're doing great.
Is
You're
it
doing
13?
great.
Okay, 13 is enough. The difficulty's going up each time, so we actually are at 13 now. So you met it, which is just fine. Your hope die stays where it is. That just happens. With the fear, you did take the damage. You were already going to take the damage with the fear. LaCroix, I'm going to rule that within this crystalline structure, the source of all of this magic that's happening is one kind of 5-inch crystal. And it looks like the top of a mace. It's very spiky and very symmetrical all the way around. It looks almost, it would look almost man-made, except you can tell beyond everything that this is magical. And it does seem to be, even though you crashed through the crystal, this seems to be very much intact. And another thing happens. The crystalline structure, while you did destroy it, is not completely destroyed. And you can tell just beyond, with refracted light, that there's a humanoid and kind of like another room behind this structure. And there's a humanoid moving around there. That's, so you've broken through to the source of this light. It is my turn. So a couple of things happen on my turn. I guess Czepeku trying not to attack. Jorp is really going to struggle because Jorp has just relapsed a little bit. And so Jorp really wants to attack. So I think Jorp's going to try to break free and run over Orong. Because you actually did stab his lover.
Do it.
Come on, Jorp. Where are you?
Homewrecker.
Okay, Jorp. First of all, we're going to try to... Oh, also, so Jorp was not. Jorp is a construct and it has was weakly made. And so, how am I going to get through this?
Much like gender is a construct that's weakly made.
I'm just going to do a Daggerheart roll. Okay, so here we go. Daggerheart roll, and it has to be lowercase. And you can't use a space. Okay, everyone, you can't do that. Boom. Here we go. Break free, baby. No, nope. Went ahead. Oh, I don't roll that. I roll a d20. Haha.
But they almost
Come on,
stacked.
Amy. Oh, come
Yeah, that's how it is. It's asymmetrical playing, baby. I roll a d20. Higher fail rate, but when I succeed great. Yeah, Jorm's able to run over, free himself, and also run over you. So let's see what he does. He's got an action called run over. Boom.
Free yourself, and your jeep will follow.
Yeah. Does a 16 hit your evasion, Arong?
It does. If I mark armor, does it count as a hit still?
Oh yeah. All right, so it's gonna do 7 physical damage to you. And actually, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna mark one of my armor slots to make that into minor damage.
Yep, you can definitely do that. Great. Heck yeah. Okay, so that's I'm gonna spend another fear though, and I'm going to. My fear actually is that your bomb starts ticking, and we're gonna start another countdown die. You don't realize this, but I already have a countdown die going. Yeah. So countdown's going. You actually, it's going to be difficult to know you just know that it's ticking. All right, spotlight back to the players.
Can I try to Rain of Blades on the little mace crystal? And is it vulnerable to magic damage at all, would you say?
Oh yeah, absolutely. You could tell that it is.
Yeah. Okay, so I have to spend a hope and then it just happens, right? I don't have to roll for it?
I mean, it is an object. How are you doing it? What's your attack that you're doing?
It's a spellcast. Oh, I do have to make a spellcast roll. Conjure throwing blades that strike out at all targets within very close range. If I succeed, they take a d8 plus 2 magic damage, and if it's vulnerable, they take an extra d8.
I love it. Okay, so you're actually going to do some damage to your pals. I am not mad about that.
What if not that?
Just do it. It's a one shot.
Go ahead.
Okay. Great. Okay, so roll up.
Amy, this isn't a years-long campaign.
Jorm.
Wait, I haven't
Okay,
even gotten to the part
a
where
20
I'm
with
my
hope
madness.
is the hit, and then the damage. Oh wait, plus a vulnerable target. Go away. Plus a vulnerable target is go. And then I'm gonna spend. So that's 12 magic damage, 14 magic damage. Math is hard. And then, because I get +2. And then I'm gonna take a stress to double that, so it's gonna be 28 magic damage on this little crystal.
I love how 3 out of 4 of us are spending all of our resources fighting an inanimate object, and not the 8 that are. It's a wrong against the world out there.
Priority.
Yeah,
priorities.
Actually,
Absolutely.
yeah,
trying
great.
to touch our heads.
I love that the crystal. You can tell half of the crystal is destroyed. Just it like blinks. This magic. It kind of explodes, and then the rest that's left over is just a crumb of what it once was. Looks like a geode, but it's only perfect on the outside. On the inside, really crackling. Crackling light energy glows forth from it. You're able to destroy, you can tell, at least half of it. The entire western side of the cavern, the fungal fibers go dark. And I will say, Ua, your hope die returns to normal. And Ua and LaCroix. I can't remember LaCroix if you had an adjustment, but I don't think so. So Ua, your hope die returns to normal, back to a D12. And another thing, I want this countdown timer, this countdown thing, and I cannot remember where it is. So Dan, in my ear, can you just tell me how to create it? And I'll just keep going. As soon as I finish. Oh, trackers. And that's in my Game Master tools on Alchemy. Oh, there it is. Found it. Perfect. Thank you. All right. And I'm calling this a bomb. Y'all, I'm doing
I'd be
this.
able to like arcane sense know that was happening, because it's not. Is it just a bomb, or is it also like a magical bomb?
I'll say, I mean, it's inside you, and if you have, it's the bomb inside. So if you have arcane sense, you're magical. You can, it's magical. Absolutely, you would be able to tell. So yes, you know that it's got 5. Actually, because in the interest of time, we are going to say it's got 3. Just because I know that I have to wrap things up in like 30 minutes. So you got 3 until it does explode. Where the heck were we? It was LaCroix's turn? Is that what we were doing?
LaCroix smashed into the crystal, and then I bladed the crystal. So I think it's still our turns.
It sure is. Yeah, you rolled with hope.
Yeah.
Arang would love to get out of here. It seems that she may have misread the situation. Does not feel bad about hitting the demon X with her dagger, but now is, I think, in a bit over her head. And so she is going to like kind of cautiously step back and then use another shadow step to dive into the Muja, the ice elemental shadow, and then reappear by her teammates over here.
Okay. So you were able to appear in a shadow, but I need you to tell me how you're hanging on to the wall, because they're really far up there.
Oh, they're far up?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that would leave a shadow on the ground, right?
That would leave a shadow on the ground.
Okay, you can be on the ground with no.
Or, I mean, can I stab my 2 little toothpicks into the side of the wall and use them as kind of like grappling points?
Let's see if you can. This is going to be an agility roll, so make an agility roll.
Okay.
Because for free with your shadow set, you can just appear there, but it's like 50 feet in the air. So let's see.
I say that because I am trying to keep myself from falling. I'm kind of going against the grain of gravity and use one of my experiences.
Yes, you can spend a hope to gain a +2 to this attack.
Okay, great. Okay, 1 hope, 1 fear.
Attacking the wall.
Hey,
okay.
That's a critical.
That's a crit.
That's a crit. Nice. Okay, absolutely. You can remove a stress, gain a hope, and this succeeds with with a little something extra.
Can I ask for something extra? Can I, being the person that helped Plunkett release themselves from their machine, I feel like I was given some prior information that like other spies had kind of scrounged up about like the nature of Plunkett. So when I hear Plunkett ticking, can I be like, Plunkett, you are ticking. I do not think this is good. Do you want me to take a look at it?
Yes, sure. It's rude to mention it, but you might as well.
Okay. And then I'm going to send this to the journal. I have pick and pull. You have advantage on action rolls to pick non-magical locks, disarm non-magical traps, or steal items from a target. This is magical, but I am wondering if this can kind of still help out like a bomb disarming, if I can try to disarm this bomb.
Yes.
Can I do a help action and add my bonus for science experiment from my experience?
Yes, and actually for help you would just spend a hope, and Sean or Arong would get to roll with a d6. You can also suggest, a fun thing that might if anyone has 3 hope, you can spend 3 hope and 2 people can work together. You would each roll your dice, and you would take you would take whichever person's roll that you would like.
Oh,
Does anyone you do?
I have 3 hope. Yeah, I'll spend them.
And because this was this is actually going on a critical success, so I'll say that it only costs 2 hope to do this.
Whoa. Okay, awesome.
So actually, Maddox, Plunkett, you spend 2 hope. You're initiating, so you're the one spending hope. Sean, you don't have to spend anything. And together on this critical success, you are going to try to disarm the bomb. This is going to be a finesse roll for both of you, and you may. I will say you've already spent the hope to initiate this, so only I'm only going to allow. Actually, both of you may spend another hope to use an experience for a +2, if you want.
Okay.
So make those rolls. It's once more a finesse roll. That looks cocked on the screen.
16 with hope for me.
That's a 16
plus 2, 16.
With hope?
With hope.
Okay, that's crazy. So that's another critical. I'm going to say that's insane that like you guys are both rolling the exact same result. So that's another critical success. Both of you clear a stress. Both of you gain a hope. And you're going to get a little something extra. So the goal was to disarm this magical bomb.
Can we temporarily disarm it?
Wait, what?
Like, I mean, like, can we remove it from you and have a bomb now?
You certainly can. Yes, that's exactly what happens. So role play this out, because this is insane. Y'all are like getting finicky with Plunkett's body, and I'm gonna do some changes on my end while you do this.
I think it's very the Doctor what's that Doctor board game that Operation, where
and
I'm
I
like
have
going
like
in
a
with my
bunch of like hex keys in one of my arms, and so we're just like pulling those out.
yeah, and I'm going in with my 2 daggers as little tweezers, and every time you like I hear a little buzz, I like pull out and then I go back in. And I'm just like redoing wires, trying to pick locks, and then eventually like we remove the bomb from your body.
Yay!
And I stab my small dagger into it, so it's like a pin, so that whenever we want to reuse it, you can just remove the pin and it'll reactivate.
I love it. I'm syncing what I changed. Operation. Let's see if it showed up. I hope it did. Yeah, it did. Just everyone, if you want to refresh, I'm going to zoom in and you can see it now says the bomb outside.
Wow.
Nice.
You now have a bomb. Interestingly, this bomb is shaped identically. The shape of it looks identical to the crystal that LaCroix, that LaCroix is very near, and the one that Plunkett destroyed. It looks like the top of a mace. Spiky things are pointing out from it, and it's very symmetrical. Seems like man-made or magical. And you can, with all of that success and all of that critical success, you're able to determine. This is actually Plunkett. I need you to make a roll. This is a reaction roll.
Okay, can I use my well-read bonus? It's advantage on history, culture, politics of a person or place.
Yes.
Am I a person or place?
Yes, absolutely. So knowledge, spend a hope to use that experience, and you're going to add a +2 to it. Oh, and wait, sorry, that makes you do it with advantage?
Yeah.
Okay, so can you send that to Journal? I think that's a domain card.
I think it's just a community Loreborn thing.
Oh, that might. Yeah, I think it's it's a card. So your community and your domain should have cards at the very bottom of your character sheet when you play them in Alchemy.
It's not letting me click and
It's not
send it.
all good. No worries. We'll move on. Okay, so you're just able to roll with advantage. So go ahead and make your knowledge roll with advantage.
Okay, so do I just roll like 4 of them?
Oh, sorry. Nice try. Advantage means you roll with a d6, and so in Daggerheart, when you click. Sorry, in Alchemy, when you click knowledge, so click on your knowledge, in the top right of the pop-up, you can say advanced roll, or you can click over to advantage. Do you see?
In the top of my, I'm so sorry, this is taking 100 years, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Where am I going?
Okay, click on knowledge, your knowledge on your character sheet.
Oh, yes. Knowledge. Yes. Ah! Okay.
And then it has it in an advantage tab.
Perfect.
And then you can roll at the bottom. Okay. Yeah, fun.
Ew. Oh no!
So pretty.
17, but with fear.
I love
19.
that. I will say that this is. So normally this would be a reaction roll, but I do love that it's with fear. So in retrospect, it's no longer a reaction roll. You do learn it though. This is a Plunkett. This is a Dr. Plunkett design. And that means that the crystal is a Dr. Plunkett design. And you can easily determine that whether or not Dr. Plunkett is still alive, someone with his knowledge has been creating these things. With fear, it does. I am going to take the spotlight, and I'm going to say all of these. I'm going to say Jorm especially hates what just happened and is going to sprint over to you guys. You're way up high, so it doesn't matter. The ladybug can fly to where you are. I'm going to say the ladybug does attack Arang, and Arang, you are holding the bomb. That's what I'm going to say.
So what is the deal here? Because you hired us, and now it seems like you are attacking us, and I am just wondering what is going on. Should we kill you instead? Are you here for a wedding? Are you trying to poach our destination?
Tell us if we should kill you or the other. If you're a bad guy, tell us if you're a bad guy and we should kill you.
Well, I don't know what's going on, and I think you must kill the others, but while you're just lollygagging up here in the corner, I cannot fight my baser instinct. And you can tell that, like, one thing you notice from the get-go is these monsters should not be talking, much less in common, and much less the eloquence that they are talking. And you can tell that this kind of fibrous material, while it was diminishing your skills, it was elevating their skills. And so you can tell that she was the one who wrote the letter. She wasn't able to write very well, but the way she's thinking, and she says, since I've been in this cave, I've been able to make my own choices, and I have chosen to keep my baser instincts, attack, violence. That's what we do. We're monsters in the gloomscape. And yet these four have sworn pacts and commitments to reduce their violence. No more, I say, no more. And if you won't attack, I'll attack you. And so hopefully that logic makes a lot of sense.
I get it. Okay, so she is bad then.
Are you okay? It just seems like you're working through a lot of something.
I didn't ask for this. I didn't want this elevated knowledge, but while I have it, I will use.
And hold on. She's gonna twitch.
She also getting
she's gonna twitch.
Brooks? Is that the problem? She was dating Jess Brooks also, and now she sees he's dating a car.
I wouldn't be caught dead. I wouldn't be caught dead with that demon. I want him gone and dead.
Actually, LaCroix, will you make a presence or instinct check? Present. You can tell what's going on.
But I'm trying to avoid because I did just say something what I wasn't supposed to say. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're avoiding eye contact for sure.
Presence, that is 19 with fear.
19 with fear. Oh, give me that fear, baby. Okay. So she's gonna make her attack on Arang. Here we go. This is versus your evasion. Oh, tell me that doesn't succeed.
Yeah, that succeeds.
Yeah, I think so. And then, but she is just clawing with her legs, her ladybug legs, for 10 physical damage. Arang.
I'm gonna use another armor In fact, I'm going to use 2 armor to throw.
You can't. You can
I can't?
on 1 hit. You can only use 1 armor.
I'll use it to make it minor. Guys, I have 1 hit point remaining.
Okay. Well, while you have 1 hit point remaining, LaCroix, you wild success on this roll that you definitely told me had fear. But what was the number again?
19.
Yeah, 19. Big success. And what is going on is, while they haven't actually been in a partnership or a couple, but their coexistence in the Gloomscape was symbiotic. And this is before they had this elevated fibrous elevation of their minds, and Czepeku was responsible for luring humanoid type folk down to the Gloomscape, where Lady Rocher and the rest of these people could feed on them after Czepeku was done with his toys. So while it was not a romantic partnership. Romantic partnerships only formed once they became elevated. The other thing that you can tell is like this effect that's happening, this magical effect, is elevating monsters while also you humanoid people, you're getting kind of demoted in terms of intelligence. Bit of a Planet of the Apes situation. And
I would like to hum sadly to myself, because Swamp Songs is my feature. And then I would like to spend 3 hope to clear a hit point on my dear friend, the giant table.
Oh, that's amazing.
Give me a little boost.
Yeah, you can do that.
Boost over there.
You can do that as soon as it is your spotlight. But right now, spotlight's mine.
Giant.
Uh-oh. Might not get a chance.
Right now, spotlight's mine. We did get a fear, so I'm gonna count down. No, you disabled that. Bombs in your control. Never mind. We had all the successes. But there is one other spotlight, or sorry, countdown that I had started well before the bomb came into play. And we are nearing its effect. It hasn't happened, but I'll say all you guys, Ua, LaCroix, Plunkett, everyone at the top, a bit of acid drips from behind the crystal that's still virtually intact. Mm-hmm. And upon investigation, you do see that there is a whole guy behind there watching as it goes, going, yes, the experiment is almost finished. And I'll let you make an agility roll to get out of the way of this dripping acid.
Should I make that too?
I'm going to say it's Plunkett, LaCroix, and Ua. Or wrong, are you on that side of the crystal? I feel like
no.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hang it just nearby, I think. Critical.
We got a critical.
Gets a critical.
Okay, clear a stress, gain a hope, and you get a little something extra.
Can I take a turn?
Something extra. I mean, the spotlight will go back to you for sure after this. But you'll get a little something better than that. So Plunkett succeeds. LaCroix, what did you get?
I got a critical as well. Hope and fear both 4.
Okay, normally that's insane. Normally for reactions, the critical successes it just doesn't matter.
Sure.
That being said, I like the cinematic nature of critical successes. So yes, a couple of things. The spotlight will go back to you. That you dodged the acid, no problem. And
I failed.
You did? Sorry, what'd you get?
Yeah, I got a 13 with fear.
No, that succeeds.
Oh, okay. Then I didn't fail.
I was looking for an 11. So it's more about the number on the die. The critical successes, obviously, I think LaCroix would be lower, but I do love a critical success, and so we're going to go with that. So you guys none of you take any acid damage. You're able to dodge out of the way, and a little something extra is yes.
It's Dr. Plunkett.
It is Dr. Plunkett. It's Dr. Plunkett. the half dragon. Well, I'm running out of things. I feel like y'all are very booned up. So LaCroix and Ua. I'm going to say actually that this the diffusal of the bomb and the destruction of the crystal, it actually blinks out, and the rest of the fibrous materials on the other side of the cavern also blink out. It just ran out of magical battery. And last thing on these successes as the acid, you can see that when he says the experiment is almost complete, well, who he's really talking about is Lady Rasher and Mudja, the ice elemental. Now, spotlight back on the players. Ua, what would you like to do?
I'd love to kind of get into this space where Dr. Plunkett is monitoring this experiment. I mean, call her George. She's a curious little monkey. So can I just break the rest of the crystal into whatever area he's in?
Yeah.
Oh, whole other map.
You sure can, baby. And you. Sorry, I'm letting you do this because I think the crystal's broken. You guys have so many successes. So you just can do this, and you make your way into a laboratory, and it's very clear that while you did burn down one of Dr. Plunkett's laboratories in the past, Plunkett and Arong, he had many more, and now the person who you just saw, who you thought was Dr. Plunkett, is actually Dr. Clankett Plunkenstein, his son.
Oh, it's young Plunkenstein.
It's Dr. Clankett Plunkenstein. And all of you enter this laboratory. At the bottom, if you go to tactical, you'll be able to see the tactical map. So Ua, you just actually are able to do this. I'm positioning a few things. He's been watching you from the window that he's created, this kind of two-way mirror just in crystal form. And it's still a player's turn. He's very surprised and kind of moves backward as you enter.
Ua.
Yeah.
Yes.
Could I initiate a team up action with you?
I would be honored. That was nice of you to hit my axe for me.
Of course.
Also, Plunkett how are you feeling? Do you need to talk to this person or something? Or
Should we kill him, or are you?
Where are you at?
After everything that we went through, brother, you would put us in an experiment? Why?
I think we can hit him. I think it's okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we can hit him.
Okay.
Yeah, so I would like to initiate a group action with Ua.
Okay.
Based on our earlier experience with the armadillos.
Yes.
I'm going to hand the bomb to Ua and then raise up my hands so that I'm between her and Dr. Plunkett. And I go, monsters should not be smart. They should not make us feel bad about killing them. It should not be morally questionable to kill a monster. This man is doing the devil's work. Ua, you know what to do. And I raised my hands up as a field goal gesture.
And I'm gonna just boot this thing straight at this guy's face.
Okay, the remnants. Are you doing the bomb or this broken crystal?
Ooh, let's do the bomb.
I think the bomb. Yeah, we want to burn this place down anyway.
Okay, amazing. All right. So this is going to be a team up roll, which means that you both can roll. And I want. I guess you can choose. What do you have? Do either of you have an experience?
I do actually. I have an experience called Throw It Away. And so you're literally throwing this bomb away.
Yeah, and I do. Other than that, would like it to be an agility. I'll take either agility or finesse because it is a bit of a distance thing. So for either of you, agility or finesse, and then you may spend a hope, Arong, to use your experience.
Can I use an experience or a hope as well to use my experience monkey see, monkey do, since this is an action that we've done before?
Yes.
Beautiful.
I love it. Yes.
That's awesome. Oh, that was so close to a crit. That's a 23 with hope for me.
An 18 with hope for me. So.
All right, amazing. Okay, so we'll. It sounds like 23 with hope. That automatically succeeds. I'll because this is kind of the final scene. I'll also get from Uang and Ara. Ua and Arong already went. LaCroix and Plunkett. Any last moves you would like to make, and then I'll tell you how this all works out.
I'm here for you. It's all you, man.
What do you say, Laser?
I'm here for you.
Oh,
This is
thank
hard.
you. I think I want to. I don't know. Can I is there anything else in the room that I should pay attention to? Can I do an investigation check or something?
I'll just tell you what's going on. I mean, this is it's covered in constructs. Okay, you've got a giant robotic arm. You also see that he's building yet another car, and Jormp was one of his constructs as well. A different car is being built as we speak. You can tell that little guys like you, little frog things, are in the back, but way more twisted. Things with multiple arms and legs. It almost looks like he's also building another the open, like a construct of the open. And the final step in all of these is this vat of acid in the middle of the floor. It does seem that as he's been watching it, he hasn't noticed that this acid is kind of overflowing a bit, and that's where it's been dripping down from the crystal.
I mean, you want I crush it? You want to?
Yeah, I think crush the crystal, and then can I put out a persuasion call to the other constructs, the way that Arong had persuaded me to cast off my controls and be a person?
Oh yes, yes. A persuasion call. Do you have an experience that could help that?
Yeah, starting from scratch.
Yeah, and they all are starting from scratch. Okay, perfect. Is this a team?
Can I help? Yeah, I can help out with that. I know we don't need it, but I have an experience called "I'll be right here if you need anything." So if you need just to be just like a big rock behind you.
Perfect.
I love that.
Also kind of vaguely threatening them that if they don't start from scratch, you're going to destroy them a little bit.
Do either of you have 3 hope to spend on a tag team roll? Otherwise, we'll just do it with advantage. No problem.
I have some hope too. Can I spend my hope to make it a tag team roll for them?
Usually no, but it's the end of the festival. It's the end of the one shot. Let's just do whatever we want.
Yeah, come on.
I love a tag team roll.
Take the hope.
Yes, take the hope. Everyone spend what you need. You need 3 hope to make a tag team roll. And Maddox, since you're initiating it, tell me what you're rolling. I think this is presence to persuade.
Could it be instinct? Because I'm both using my instinct to free them, and I want them to use their instincts to free themselves.
You certainly can. You
And
certainly
also
can.
+2.
And spend another hope to use your experience, and then laser. I'll be right here when you need me. Is that presence for you?
It feels presency to me.
Feels presence plus a hope to use your experience with. I'll be right here when you need me. Both of y'all make those rolls.
Got it. I got a 17 with hope.
Okay, well, I got a 19 with fear.
Sure.
It's up to you.
Friendship.
What do you want?
Yeah.
Hope or fear?
Oh, I'll take the hope, please.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So that was a 17 with hope.
18.
18 with hope. Okay, great. Either way, yes, that does succeed. So look, the amount that I don't have tokens for this is high. So you just will have to imagine. Here we go. We've got some of these other guys. So you see the other car animate, and you see this kind of bug-like creature form. Everyone's like herky-jerky coming to life, and they're like, I am unnatural. You have made me in an image I did not consent to. They all animate, and they're forming around. What did you want? You want that you were just persuading them to what?
To cast off their internal controls and be their own creatures, and also maybe throw my brother in the vat of acid.
Throw your brother in the vat of acid. Yeah. So I think
feels right.
This feels right. This feels right. So many successes were had, and the last cinematic scene is you ball this bomb through Arong's field goal that he's making with his arms. Dr. Clanket Plunkenstein holds the bomb. It's a grenade. It's on a delayed response. And he looks up at you and says, this was not the way this was supposed to go down. No, my children, no. And they all slowly start forming in on him. Plunkett, you can too. You know exactly how long it takes for this bomb to explode once it's activated. Yes. And everyone forms around him. And without too much trouble, all of you push Dr. Clanket Plunkenstein into the vat of acid. No!
Run away!
No! And he vanishes, consumed by the last step of the awakening process. And all at once, the last thing of Dr. Clankenstein that you do have, LaCroix, you're holding on to this crystal, and it goes out. The magic of it goes out. It seems as though Dr. Clanket Plunkenstein or Plunkett Clankenstein, both of them in different forms and at different times, had put a little bit of their essence into each creature. Plunkett, however, so these constructs kind of wire down. Back in the gloomscape, Jorp wires down, and the demon looks at shakes his head and goes, I was in love with a car.
You were in love with a what? Sorry? Wait, you were in love with a what now?
A car.
What's this?
A Jeep. What?
You have to hold Ua back. She's like...
I have her by the scruff of her neck.
Okay, but as we do wrap out this adventure, still plenty to do. I mean, obviously you still have the gold, but the rest of these, the rest of the ant, the ladybug, returns to her normal state. The Jeep wires down and powers down. The ooze removes itself from a humanoid form. Same with a swarm of ants, and they revert back to the beings that they once were. As we wrap out, let's go and let's go character by character and get a little bit of an epilogue of how you're going to approach leaving this cave, for better or worse. And I heard Arong say something.
Yeah,
Yes?
well, as I look over at Muja, the ice elemental, I'm assuming he's like depowering as well a little bit. And I go, well, as a good centerpiece for the wedding would be an ice sculpture. And I step back into like the now flaming laboratory, and I say, and if we get a little cleanup crew in here, I mean, there's an altar already. It has kind of the dimensions of a chapel. Guys, I think we found our wedding venue.
Okay.
Has a real ass. Poor mommy will be so happy.
I went back to the gloomscape too soon. We are sorry. We are staying in the Dr. Plunkett's lab. Okay, heard, chef. Great.
The sitting area will be right here by the acid pit, and they'll say their vows by the desk up there.
And Mudja says, "Where do you want me, and what shape am I in?"
Swans.
Yeah, be a bunch of swans.
Swans. Classic.
Perfect. What, LaCroix?
Oh, I think maybe flower arrangements, they're not sustainable, So what if they're rocks? So just different rocks. And so we can kind of decorate the cave with rocks. And so then there will be more rocks there. So I'm just going to start picking up little rocks.
Of course.
Okay, incredible.
It will just look like I'm moving rocks from one place to another, but it's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Rock arrangements. We have rock arrangements. They're great. They're like cairns a little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit, but not really. Not that good.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Okay, LaCroix's decorating with rocks.
Ua's going to go out into the cavern, and she's going to start gathering bioluminescent fungi and mushroom, everything that she can find. And she'll put them up on the ceiling around the lab so that the entire kind of like roof of this place is illuminated with these like soft pinks and blues and greens.
Yes. Okay,
beautiful.
beautiful. I love that. Yeah, okay, so we're decorating. Okay, so we're ending this decorating for a wedding. Plunkett, what would you like to do?
I think Plunkett sort of reviews all his nieces and nephews and nibblings and tries to cobble together the components for like a confetti cannon to do at the end.
Okay. So last thing that happens is you have this thing, this like speaker that is allowing you to speak with your turbo mom, and you explain that you've got it all ready, Turbo Masterson, and she says, guys, what I can't. Oh man, how did you know? Of course I'm in love. And this is exactly the thing I need to finally propose to my other fairy, shaped exactly like a grasshopper. The praying mantis and the grasshopper. Okay, I guess we'll see what he says, but I'll be there soon, guys. And yeah, despite what I wanted to happen at the end of this, we'll end in a wedding.
Love.
Yeah. Happy Pride, Amy.
Yeah,
happy Pride.
Happy Pride.
Yeah, Amy.
What a fantastic end of the session and end of the festival. I couldn't have chosen a better cast. Let's go around one more time. Tell people who you are, what you'd like to promote, where they can find you. Say anything and everything. I want you to, go nuts with who you are. And we'll start with Sean Marr.
Hi there, I'm Sean Marr. You can find me at Sean2Far on Instagram. Also, I produce a show called Tabletop Tunes. It's a live show that is actually happening this Tuesday at the UCB Theater. Amy has been on it. It is a musical improv Dungeons and Dragons show. It's very fun, and this show, we actually have Laser as a guest along with Zach Reno. So if you like this, please come buy a ticket at ucbcomedy.com. It's very fun. Oh, also, if you want to follow that, you can follow that at Tabletop Tunes Pod on Instagram.
Thank you. It's really, really cool. That's awesome. Fantastic. Really, really go check that out. High quality storytelling. Okay, Nick Rosenberg, tell people where they can find you and what you want to promote.
Yes, despite my best efforts, I continue to be Nick Rosenberg. You can find me on Instagram, not that Nick Rose. I make a lot of bad decisions. If you'd like to see me make bad decisions in D&D, listen to Dice Shame, the podcast, one of the Invictus family of podcasts. If you'd like to hear me make bad decisions in Call of Cthulhu, check out Ain't Slayed Nobody or Push the Roll with Ross Bryant. And if you'd like to see me make bad decisions in cosmic horror type ways, check me out on Symphony Entertainment. Thank you very much for having me.
Yay! Amazing. Laser.
Hello, I'm going to be on Tabletop Tunes this week at the UCB Theater, so come check us out there. I'm very excited about it. I will also recommend to you an event I'm producing soon. Due to popular demand, each and every one of you has emailed me and called me asking me to put on an all-trans reading of the Twilight script, and so I'm finally doing it on July 1st. It's going to be freaking incredible. My dear husband, Maddox, will be playing Jasper, my favorite vampire, and it's going to be great. So go to joywholive.com to get tickets for that. It raises money for our trans nonprofit. And there's a dog.
Oh. There's a dog. Hi, Nick's dog. One of Nick's dogs. Oh, amazing. Thank you, Laser. Maddox.
Finally, I'm Maddox Pennington. You can find me on Instagram at MKPINLA. Next weekend, with the Fountain Theater, they're going to be putting on a workshop reading of a play of mine called Embers Born West. It'll be at the Fountain on Friday at 4 p.m. at somewhere else, because they do like a thing called community dramaturgy Saturday at 4 p.m. and Sunday somewhere else at 1 p.m. But you can find all that on the Fountain Theater's website. Thanks for having us, Amy.
Oh, thank you so much. I'm Amy Vorpahl. You'll see me in just a little bit. Wait,
I'm so sorry. Can I promo one more thing just because people will be so mad if they found out I didn't promo this?
Yes, of course.
I'm also in a parody musical of Heated Rivalry that is happening at the Elysian on July 2nd and 3rd. We have shows at 7 and 9:30. So go to the Elysian, get tickets for that. It's very fun, very funny.
It's really, really good. it's a very good and very funny and very gay show.
Laser. Okay,
Happy
that's all.
Pride,
Thank you.
Amy.
Okay, happy Pride to all of you. Get out of here. We're going to continue the festival, and I've been given the option to throw it to Jackie, my producer for the festival, and she said that she thinks she can vamp for a little bit, and boy, the amount I want to see that is very high. So get me off screen, and everyone say hi to Jackie.
Hello, it's me. I'm Jackie Williams. I'm one of the producers, and I'm here now. Wow, what a 3 days, huh? Who's been around for like the festival? How many shows have you all seen? Drop it in the chat. What shows you were around for? We're relying on chat for this. It is me. Yes, thank you for noticing. I'm me. A lot. Yes, Carrie. Yes, that makes sense. All of them. Incredible. One of our incredible mods who kind of saved our lives multiple times. Or what shows you were a wrong for. Exactly. More like a right. Am I right? Yeah. Thank you. All 3 days. Incredible. Thanks for being here. Okay. Sounds like y'all have been around. Thanks for that. What are some highlights? I have some highlights. Let's see. Day 1, well, there was me. It was great. No need to talk about it. Then there was Anastasia running The Show Must Go On. Fantastic. As someone who was in her playtest, I will say the live show had more fire than I expected, but you really can't plan for a structural fire that your players want to start, turns out. So that was rad. Let's see. Who came next? There was Carrie running Dragon Riders, which ruled. We love dragon adventure.
And then what happened?
And Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, look, it's Amy.
It's me. Everyone give a round of applause for Jackie for being a co-host, co-producer, altogether someone who made this entire festival what it is. So perfect. We've got some comments in the chat just singing your praises too, Jackie. Y'all, that was Daggerheart, Extermonstators. Yay! What fun. I love playing Daggerheart. I love throwing things to players and going, you do it. And that's literally a mechanic. So that was really fun. I love them making it their own. I regret, I knew I was on the fence if I introduced yet one more NPC as Turbo Masterson. I do have regrets for even writing that down. They attached a little bit too hard to her, but we got what we got, and I love my players so much. Guys, this is the end of GM Fest 2026. Jackie, I'll give you a chance to actually interview me in a second. But first, we have to do a giveaway, and we simply must. I need to open up some tabs that I had closed while I was doing the game. And so our first giveaway, we're doing 2 giveaways. The first one is going to be an alchemy giveaway. One person will win Ryoko's Guide to the Yokai Realms, The Crooked Moon, and Daggerheart Core. All 3 of those in one fell swoop. One person will win that. The way you win it is you're going to type !alchemy in the chat, and just wait for the giveaway to go live before you do that. And I can't wait to see what that y'all do that. Okay. Yep, there it is. !alchemy in the chat. If you're watching from Darrington Press, you will need to go to twitch.tv/VorpahlSword or youtube.com/@alchemyrpg. And I will say that you may apply/do an entry into both chats for 2 entries if you really want this, which I know you do. Jackie, ask me questions or say things.
Incredible. I would love to. How'd it go? That was very fun for me.
Why? Why was it fun for you?
Oh, just having had a couple of short conversations with you about what you were planning and then watching your players turn it into a wedding. Always very fun. Very
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's how it went. I mean, obviously I had the lab as like a true backseat, like we probably won't get to this. And then because things were moving and they were way more interested in the crystal than these other monsters who weren't attacking them, we got to the lab and I was like, hey, I could just speed this along. I don't know. It was very fast paced. That's what I'll say. And I have told all of you that 2 hours goes by way more quickly than you ever thought, especially with ham performers. And that's the best. It truly is the best to like prepare things and just go, I have way more than I need, but in the interest of time, I kind of have this thing prepared. So let's see what you do with that. And then, kind of making the roles my own, like, oh, you don't have to roll for that. I do think that was it happened in the playtest, which I was trying to get roles from everything. And some things are just like, no, you just can do, they say it in Daggerheart, literally in the book, they say it's like fiction first, whatever promotes the fiction, whatever promotes the narrative, just do that. And so if you take away a role and just say, oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, that happens. Move it forward at all costs. Heck yeah.
That makes so much sense to me.
Sorry, I'm talking a lot. I'm in that mode.
You'd almost think you were being interviewed or something. So how did the direction your players took this game compared to, I guess, I don't know if you had expectations for this game, but I'm curious about the bomb especially. Did you think they would extract it and use it?
No, that was going to be a secret. And a couple of very, very high rolls, including 2 different critical successes. And that cool thing that where they both rolled, like their teamwork roll was the exact same roll. To me, that is a critical success. And so it's just kind of like, yeah, here, you have everything. It's kind of like casting, what is that wizard spell where you just know everything? It's called
is it a spell or is it a feat?
It's a spell. Yeah, okay. It's a spell, and it's in Dungeons and Dragons, and you cast it and you just know everything. And you basically
legend lore. Is it legend lore?
Legend lore. It's legend lore. Yeah, that's what it feels like.
I mean, it has to be legendary to learn anything, but
yeah, that is true. Exactly. Legend lore. Y'all got it. Nice work. That's what it felt like. And so it was like, well, I could still keep the, like you have the option to still make it a secret, but at that point, the bomb was this thing that, I don't know, it was just really fun to play with as a little token too, and then I was having a lot of fun on my end, because on Alchemy you can change things in the moment, and so I changed it from the bomb inside to the bomb outside, and why that made me so happy, I don't know, but little fiddly bits and me go together like peanut butter and jelly.
It tickled me.
Yeah.
So let's talk about, you mentioned like it went so fast. Like, what do you think, as someone who I think has run a fair number of one-shots for public consumption on stream, especially ones that you might have to really make it short. What do you think is sort of the key, in your opinion, to pulling off like a 2-hour one-shot?
You do role play and skill checks or combat. And you do not try to do both. And if you do both, you're going to be throwing away a lot of stuff. And I made all of you do both. I mean, obviously you had your own license to do whatever you wanted to, but we did come up with a format and a structure. And I wanted you to have the experience of doing both. But yeah, you're going to make your life a whole lot easier. When I've done, Goblin Mode or other even while we were shooting Dimension 20, that's the way they do it. They're like, okay, this episode we're going to shoot for 2 hours. It's going to be role play heavy. We might have some dice rolls just to let the dice tell the story, or we're going to be fully engaged in combat and in initiative most of the time. Obviously, you let the narrative take you where it wants to go, but that's kind of the mindset. Is like for an hour and a half to 2 hours, you kind of want to pick role playing or combat. And if it's both, God help you, and God help me.
I think you pulled it off.
I think we did. I will say, having engaged players, which, can I just shout out all the players for the entire GM Fest, much less mine. I mean, so good at being immediately engaged, like following what the dungeon masters or game masters are like obviously wanting you to do. That takes a certain level of like respect and trust that everyone had. And the freedom to like do what you want with what the game master is giving you. I just think we had just top level talent on all of the games.
It was so cool to see all of the enthusiasm and the buy-in from everybody. It was really gratifying. You mentioned like alchemy and how that helped the game and being able to sort of do things on the fly. How do you think alchemy and running the game on that platform sort of influenced what the game became?
You saw it live, like switching, like Nick going, okay, I'm gonna go through the crystal. There was another room, right? And then you can switch scenes and go, and you heard it all live on stream. I wish I could go back, and everyone went, ooh, like it's that kind of moment where, yes, could I have done that with words? Absolutely. If you can do it with images, in this two-dimensional space that you have, it becomes, that's what cinematic actually means. It's like show, don't tell. And that's what alchemy can do, is create those moments where you finally, for once in your life, I'm talking to me, you don't have to like use your narrative prose and flavor to make a moment, which is worth it sometimes because you get a little bit of break. You get to press a button and have an ooh happen. It's so cool. It's so fun. The tokens moving around, like the Jeep running over, it's just so fun. And everyone gets to control what they're controlling. Going back and forth when they were like, no, we're going to stay in the laboratory for the wedding. It was really, really neat. Also, I think as a streamer, because I do like doing things for the public and in public, I don't know, but I'd love to hear in chat if you guys had a really fun time clicking around, and I put some very short little quips or Easter eggs for you when you clicked over the NPCs and some of those descriptions. So if you had fun with that, I'd love to know.
That's so cool. And that, I loved the lab scene. Like those Czepeku scenes and maps are so gorgeous.
Guys, I will say that was in the fantasy bundle. That was in fantasy.
In fantasy? I was going to ask you if you got that from the sci-fi pack.
No, fantasy. They've got it all.
There is so much stuff in there.
Yeah, let it inspire you, and then build your thing out, and then grab more stuff. It's like you just have to do it. Not to mention the sound effects.
The green fire effect over that lab scene, was that an overlay, like a Kinemancer overlay?
That's a Kinemancer overlay.
Cool.
Kinemancer overlay. And I think, Jackie, now's a good time to pull a name because we do have other things to give away. So let's close that down. If you were at the beginning, don't worry, we're doing another giveaway. But if you missed it, ! Alchemy in the chat for youtube.com/@alchemyrpg or Twitch. You won't be able to do it on Darrington Presses, unfortunately, but we love you, and go do that really quickly. And we're going to shut down the actually, Delaron, will you just shut it down? We'll keep talking, but like soon, and then we'll do the next giveaway.
While we're waiting for that name pull, let's talk about how GM Fest came to be and how it was sort of birthed out of your DM school.
Yeah, I mean, we could start from the beginning. From the beginning, I made DM school. So it's about 3 years ago. I made DM school for about like 10 to 15 years ago, Sure. If I had this place, literally anytime I had like a big opportunity, I wish I could have taken some version of a class beforehand. I felt that way when I was about to do Goblin mode. It was right out. It was like a year. I hadn't GM'd in like a year. And then I just had to run a 20 episode thing really quickly. And I was like, what are words even? Like, how do I even talk? Is there a place for me to practice just word banking vocabulary that I might use in a fantasy game, much less all of the other things that you've got in your mind as a dungeon master? People spotlighting, people management, improv, and game mechanics, and game design, story writing. Look, all of those things, acting. And so it was right after Goblin mode, and I had just had that thought in my mind, like, could this work as a class? And me, I love external validation. So I also wanted someone to just tell me, good job. Like, yep, you're doing it right. That is what DMing is, because I was just it's such an isolating sport, or it can be. And the first lesson in DM school is dungeon mastering is not a solo sport, and it certainly doesn't have to be. And it should be you with whoever's around, your partner, a friend, talking about it, brainstorming, figuring out what the story is, because you can't really discuss these things with your players, even though you've got a community of friends right there. You need another space to I don't know, throw spaghetti at a wall. And I've always done that, whether it's my mom, my sister, a guy I was dating, whatever. And for me, I get so much out of collaborating with other dungeon masters, way more, no offense, players, than I do with collaborating with players, because you can't. So anyway, created DM school. Ever since I even started DM school from the get-go, I wanted to showcase. I really wanted to showcase. I think it's wonderful, the community that we have. Let's do a winner. Who do we have? I'll keep going. But we have to move on to the next giveaway, and I'm not done yet. Who are the winners?
Winner, Comedy Fan 1095.
Congratulations, that's one winner, and that you're getting the 3 alchemy modules. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Be sure to turn on your whispers, or you can whisper to Delaron right now, and we'll get you all 3 of those codes. Whenever you're ready, while I'm talking, and sorry, Delaron, to do this, but when this will be on your call, we're gonna start the 2nd giveaway. This is our final giveaway of the entire event, so it's a good one. This is the complete sci-fi bundle on Czepeku, the premium version. Anyone can log in and subscribe to Czepeku now. If you subscribe for the fantasy or the sci-fi bundle, you get that entire backlog immediately. Why you'll want this subscription is because they come out with new maps and tokens, and that is on the premium version. They come out with the different options, the alternate versions, including weather patterns, and including if things are more or less magical, the time of day, whatever you can imagine, they've already imagined it for you. There's blood on some of them, like pre-battle, post-battle. So they come out with new maps and the alternates every 2 weeks. So we're going to give those away too. That eventually will be, yep, there you go, exclamation point map. Some of you know that. If you're on Daggerheart's, Darrington Press's YouTube, hop on over to my Twitch or Alchemy's YouTube, and you can do entries in both, and those will count as 2 entries. Hot tip. All right. So I do want to say about the DM school and the showcase, I think it's very important to acknowledge how far the TTRPG community has come, and how out loud and proud we have a lot of new and original voices in the community, and it's not enough. So I wanted to showcase, I'm so happy that this was a showcase of mostly women and Max, you know what I mean? It's just nice, because I find it, I mean, it's culturally true that women are going to think that they can't, for the most part. And so I really liked just building a platform to show, yes, you can. And actually we're gonna have you front facing, and maybe you've never done these kinds of things in front of an audience before. But I will say, I wanted to showcase to show people that yes, you can do it front facing. You will get nothing but accolades and rewards. Your friends will see you, the public will see you, random audience people will see you, fall in love with you, want to hire you. And there's no D&D police, there's no Daggerheart police coming and saying, hey, you did this wrong, we don't like this anymore, you're out, you know. So you just, that freedom to know that you can do scary things and bad things won't happen to you when you do scary things. In fact, probably pretty good things will happen, is an important step to me in this process. And I think for a lot of people who would benefit from DM school.
You know, it does make me think a little bit about your musical, She's Got NPC Energy.
Oh, yeah.
Your one-person show. You've got some shows coming up, and you gotta wonder, I mean, the show is about Dungeon Master and sort of what's going on in her head and all of these NPCs in there and what they represent. And one must wonder how her journey might have been different if she had a whole community of other GMs sort of building her up and helping her learn and grow, you know? You see what I did there? Yeah,
I do. Yeah, look, Jackie's become a really close friend, so I hate that, and I don't like that we're doing this right now. I love being friends with Jackie, but she knows too much. And yes, that is true, though.
One of my main traits is that I know too much.
Knowing too much. Yeah, that's your experience plus 2. Well, I will say, there's a line in the script that says it all, which is, the bad person's not around anymore, or she's hanging around, but she doesn't have any power over anyone else or over me, because I realized that, and I have to perform this on Friday, and so I'm so mad that I'm blanking on this line, but I realized that who I am goes beyond getting into the game as an NPC or having a tricked out character sheet. I'm awesome just because I am. My friends like me just because they do. And that goes for everybody. So I'm not going to respond to your comment, but I will quote my own self. So how about that? Deal with it.
You know, people could just go see the show at Gen Con and very, very soon at where?
Origins. Yeah, Origins. Next weekend. What did I do? I planned GM Fest and then right the weekend before Origins. And I thought that would be a good idea, even though I'm like performing from like 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. this weekend doing one thing, and then next weekend doing like 500 different things. It'll be fine. I chose this life, but yes, please come see it. If you're in Columbus, I'm doing a whole bunch of stuff. It's all on my Instagram at Vorpahl Sword. But the number one thing that I'm most proud of, for sure, is my solo musical, She's Got Non-Player Character Energy. And it is about an NPC who desperately wants to get in the game, confuses perfectionism for being good and worthy, and at the end of the day learns how to choose herself above and beyond what everyone else, what she perceives other people wanting from her. So I love that.
I know I'm biased, but I loved the show so much, and so much of it stuck in my head for so long, and I felt like I was internally yelling yes, yes, yes the whole time. It's so good, and I just feel like everyone has to see it.
Yay, thank you,
Which
Jackie.
felt like a personal attack because don't do that. So
my little
that's how good
sister,
it is.
I thought Jackie said this, and then my little sister said it, and I thought Jackie was quoting my little sister, but both of them, and I know they're not the only ones, literally said like, Amy, your show healed my inner child. So not to look at me promoting myself. Very, very cool. I appreciate all of you. We're getting to the end. I think we don't need to draw now, but we will be drawing in the next 2 minutes for this really, really cool. Guys, the Czepeku, this bundle that we're giving away.
It's real good.
It's a year subscription to Czepeku's premier tier. No, that's not right. Premium tier of the sci-fi bundle. It is a $250 value. You want it. I know you do.
Winners have been going to their carts and absolutely shocked at seeing what they're getting.
You get it all. You get the entire backlog the minute you sign up, and that's not even for the free subscribe. If you subscribe, you just get the backlog. You will want to stay subscribed to get the new ones every two weeks. And you can integrate with Alchemy RPG, which is what I was running today, alchemyrpg.com. Make your free account, go and play immediately. You have access to so many things for free there. And then as always, I will say, this is born of love and passion of elevating other people. And I want to do the same for you. And the way you can do that is to apply amyvorpahl.com/DM school. You can apply for DM school there. We've got some of our other DM grads who aren't on screen in the chat right now. Hello, Necrocab. And every single one of these GMs that you saw are a graduate of DM school. And many of them had never DM'd before. Many of them had, and you can see the elevation in their skills, the level up, as Jackie said. And some of them had never even played D&D before. Every single one of them learned a lot, and I learned a lot from them. It's a really, really fun place, and it will sell out. So y'all, this is the first time I'm promoting it this year. We start in August, so you're getting access to it first. You will want to sign up, at least apply, amyvorpahl.com/DM school. Cool. All right, we're doing this giveaway. This is going to be ! maps in the chat, and we're going to shut it down in about 30 seconds. Okay, Delaron? And in 30 seconds, we're gonna close the entries and draw. How exciting. Y'all, we're live on twitch.tv, mine, Vorpahl Sword. We're live on YouTube, both Darrington Press and at Alchemy RPG. This is a cool session. A cool fest. I can't believe it's almost over. If I don't stop talking, will it be over? What? Guys, we're going to give this the honor it deserves and really wrap us out. If there's something that you would like to say just about the whole event, now's the time. I'll be sure to read it out loud. Well, I love this. D2K, DM school is genuinely life-changing. Do it if you can.
I sound like I'm exaggerating, making stuff up when I talk about it, so we don't need to do it. But you feel your brain expanding. It's really cool.
It's also a great place. I've heard for a lot. Look, we joked about it before, but if you're neurodivergent and have plans, DMing is not neurodivergent coded because it feels overwhelming. It's a huge task, and I'll be the first to say it. You are using 10 different skills: acting, writing, game design, obviously game mastering, game mechanics, people management, moving the spotlight around, making sure that everyone has fun, like just general people skills all at the same time, being people's friends all at the same time, running a game that you have prepped in your mind. It's so vulnerable and scary. I never am not nervous, okay? And with DM school, we break it down and it becomes chunk by chunk, incredibly less scary, less intimidating. And I tell you exactly, show you exactly why, how to prep so that you're never overwhelmed again. And that none of it actually is scary, and it actually isn't overwhelming, and it's only fun. And all you need is confidence. And we get that to you. Heck yeah. Entries are closed. No need to filibuster. I love that. And I've been filibustering all day. Oh yeah, you got accountabilities buddies in the class. Bing, bang, boom. Yeah, you get feedback. Yeah, you get feedback from other DMs and me as the teacher. This month has free RPG day, so maybe this will become the TTRPG month. Oh, that's true. Happy Pride and happy TTRPG. We love it. All right, we got a winner.
Heritage Month.
Huh?
Indigenous Heritage Month.
And happy Indigenous Heritage
We can all
Month.
share. It's okay.
We sure can. Time is multi-levels. Everyone, congratulations to Pioneer Freak 3 from YouTube. That is a great username. You Pioneer Freak 3. Everyone, congratulations. Everyone, congratulations to Pioneer Freak. Pioneer Freak 3. I need you to turn on your messages so that Delaron can get in touch with you and get you that awesome code. You can also take it upon yourself to message Delaron right now and make it easy for all of us. Make sure that you turn those on. Congratulations, Pioneer Freak. I can't wait to hear what you use them for. That's the end of the fest. Jackie, I'll let you say a grand goodbye. Jackie's been the producer of this entire thing, co-producing along with me from the get-go. This is a festival born from February, okay? We're going to take, the shortest amount of time. I know it's 6 p.m., so we're going to take the shortest amount of time possible. But Jackie, why don't you wrap out, and then I'll do my wrap outs. How about that?
Fantastic. This was extremely cool. This has been months and months just cooking away. Biggest thing I've ever had the absolute privilege of getting to even produce a little bit. I learned so much. It was so satisfying. And the satisfaction of working on something for months and then seeing it sort of get created in real time in front of an audience is a rush. It's my favorite, and I want to do this forever. So thanks for asking me.
Oh, yay. All right, everyone. Love in the chat for Jackie. You have no idea all of the things, both mental and emotional, that she's gone through to make this happen. So on that note, big thank you to Jackie, of course. And big thank you to Dan Munoz. I want every single person, if you're watching right now, wherever you are, Darrington Press, Alchemy, my Twitch, you will type thank you, Dan, right now. Dan is our technical director, and the gymnastics Dan has done today, we have taken his PC tower and mashed it into potatoes with the work that we were trying to get it to do. Not to mention him scrolling between everything and flipping between tabs to make sure the audio. By the way, the audio solve, we had some tech issues. The audio solve was Dan being live on, like, basically giving Mariella a walkie-talkie, a proverbial digital walkie-talkie, in order to be able to talk. Okay, and do you know how much that's not in the job description? Yeah. So thank you, Dan, so much for everything. He's been around. He's been a part of the journey since the beginning as well. And the amount we could not have done it without him is infinite. The other people I'd love to thank are, Jackie's breathing a sigh of relief right now, just because, we got Dan. I want to thank the Alchemy team and the Czepeku team, especially Jeffrey Shao. And he's been our coordinator this whole time. He has been working with these companies. It's working with friends. I'll tell you that. Everyone has the exact same vision. Anytime I had an idea, this is what I got back. How about this? Yes, that sounds great. Tell me what you need. Okay, like that's what it's been. Our vision has been aligned since the very beginning. Not to mention Alice Yen, our graphics and overlay artist. If you notice, every overlay had its own special twist. That's because Alice worked complete overtime to make all of those graphics happen, as well as the social media and the website design. I want a big thank you in the chat to all of our mods, especially President Mod Delaron. Especially President Mod Delaron. The stuff that he's done in the back end is really, it's so fun to be in a chat with him, to be like, oh, I didn't even know that was a problem or a possibility. So I hope he's having fun, because he's like been logged in this entire time and kind of giggling maniacally in the background. The other mods that we definitely want to say thank you to for creating a very safe space in the chat all the way around. Mike V3, Annie's Got Her Gun, Taylor, Shanyons, Taco Duchess, and of course, J.R. Williams, Jackie. Thank you to all of them. You can say thank you mods in the chat. You can highlight any of them. They've done great work. And of course, all the GMs and all the players. We thank them at the end, but wow, this was a lot of work. My vision for this festival required other people. I couldn't have done it without any of them. And they elevated this and made it such a success. I can't believe how much I asked of them. You would not believe how much I asked of them. At least 2 play tests. I wanted to see every beat sheet. I was like, I just wanted it to be so good, and everything that was delivered to me met the deadline. I just was so comforted and like blown away by their talent, not to mention what they did on stream for you guys. Everything's going to live as a VOD on demand on all of these YouTubes and Twitches, and you can go back and check them out. And I hope you do, and comment how much you love all of them. And finally, thank you to all the players. That definitely a labor of love, and we loved having you. So that's it for GM Fest. I love you all. Before I crash, I think all of us are gonna head to Zoom and throw compliments at each other, and that's how we'll end the night. Everyone who's part of the fest, sorry chat, you're not invited, but just know that the good vibes are continuing well after this. Thank you so much for being a part of this. And look, GM Fest out. That's all.